Is it live? I think it's live. All right, so we are live at the Apartment of Solitude, minus one group of mercenaries today from the main group, but I believe, not certain, I think Travis may be late, and that would definitely be the case. You can only be late once. You can't ever be more late. You're just late.
You're so late, you're early for the next day, though.
Correct. So for the moment, I'm going to remove these three characters from the roster of today's game, but we thought that Travis was going to be here. My bad. He may show up, and just for background's sake, he will be available because he's another cleric, or he is the cleric, whereas
this game's not moving unless we have a cleric.
Yes. You have your character?
That's the bowman right there.
All right. So when you guys were when you were discussing things at Fort Malagon, Redleaf had returned. Exposition for today's game is as follows. According to Redleaf and some other members of the town, which mainly involves the Castellan, they inform you that they've been hearing rumor that the Storm Giant's castle is not so close that it's a quote-unquote threat. Apparently, the Storm Giant King is taking a leisurely route while he waits for his blade to be forged. Supposedly, there is a epic blacksmith that is out the plane called Archeron that has been in contact with the party, or that has been in contact with the Storm Giants. When Redleaf returns to the party, or when you guys actually get together, you find out that there is a situation, and Darius, your company blacksmith, will even affirm this, that the local blacksmiths have always heard rumors of a epic armorer out in Archeron, because that is the location, or one of the locations, of the war which has gone on for years between devils and demons.
Mm-hmm.
Volstis, wishing to have a blade which he can exert his authority and dominion through, he's going all the way across the plains to get this weapon. Redleaf will tell you before I allow him to speak. He says, from what I know, the majority of our work will begin in the town of Rigus, which is not exactly a polite town. Be a good idea if we don't have the Druid or Gregor there, because they will probably cause us undue pain and pressure. That town's just got an agenda all its own. It's on the plains. On the plains, agendas run a little bit deeper than where we are at right now. Just to let you know. Go ahead, Brooke. Now you can have your character back. By the way, my name is Redleaf.
Hey, folks. It's been a while. How y'all doing?
Yeah, it has been a long time.
It's been months. Yeah, I've been out looking into Henri's relative, his nephew's killer. I have not found anything. So, good to see you guys again. I'm here. Should be able to adventure with you all for the foreseeable future, if you'll have me.
Well, we sure could use some help in a few tight spots we've been.
Yeah. And I've done some training since you saw me last. I'm a little more capable now, a little more sneaky. Have a skill in my skill sets called Knockout, where I can use once a day against an enemy. If they fail the fort save check, or they fail to prevent the attack, then they're knocked out for 1 to 4 rounds. And if they survive it, then they're disabled or bewildered. So that should come in handy against somebody who's kicking our ass, perhaps.
So what I'm hearing is you knock people retarded.
Pretty much.
All right.
Yeah, and I've got a few other tricks up my sleeve since you saw me last as well. Should come in handy here and there. And we've grown a touch more antagonizing as well, so maybe that'll come in handy.
Maybe.
So good to see you guys again. Glad to be back in the party.
So you're going to play at Bruce's every week? Or
Yes.
every 2 weeks?
Yes.
Okay. Well, good. I feel good to know that someone's going to be there to help them. At least that'll be good.
Yeah. So, on a
First
side
all the
note,
help we can
all
get.
the drone stuff is, well, and not in character, all the drone stuff is taken care of, so I no longer have obligations on Saturdays to study. So,
More than likely, if you get a appointment and you need to go and show a house or do a drone recording with somebody, yeah, go ahead and do that. It
Yeah.
means money.
yeah, or I could do it on a Sunday or whatever, too. But I like,
Amazon just got approved to use drones for their deliveries.
yeah, it's pretty awesome. We'll go more into that later.
Until somebody loses a ordered dildo at somebody else's house.
What'd you say?
Oh, there's an Amazon drone. Quick, get it. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, kids, go out and grab that box in the backyard. Amazon dropped it. And so the kids come back in with a vibrating box. Okay.
Look, Mom, it rattles. Oh, you just put that in my room for later on there, sweetie. Mom, cat's been on the dildo. I know little cat's sleeping with mommy tonight. Anyways, so for the God, my brain just went dead. So I guess what we should be looking into is this forge, and unfortunately we have to leave the druid behind because of interplanar racisms.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
And well, no. He's got stuff going on anyway. He's got to do crafting work. All three of those guys, plus Grog has got to do stuff. Unless you want Grogger to come along.
No. Actually,
you'd rather have that experience points to yourself, wouldn't you?
no. It's just not so much experience points. It's just he doesn't do well with strangers. So we're not trying to kill.
Yeah. So I guess you could say today will be an RP day. Oh wait, did I say that loud? I'm sorry.
Oh no, not RP day. Where is the bastard, anyways?
Say again.
Where is he, anyways?
He's either working on his car or taking it to the shop. Anyway, he took it to the shop, and then he's got a plumbing job he's got to do for his mother-in-law.
I think I've seen that video.
I know, right?
All right. Well,
after meeting his wife and realizing his wife might be one of my cousins on my grandmother's side, I could completely see that. I really can see that. Like, if you knew my grandmother, if you knew my aunts, they're all the same. They're all these 5 foot tall short stacks, and it's just like how did that happen?
Sorry.
it's all right. It's a baby.
So, The way for you guys to get to the location, from what you understand, you're going to have to go to the town of Rigas. Now, Cricket, you want to roll your gather information or diplomacy or shakedown information or no?
Yeah, I can do that.
Let her do that first, and then I'll let you, because her character's got the lower score than yours.
Yeah.
Okay, so you mean let's see. Do you mean suspect motive or do you mean intimidate? Because that's not
I mean diplomacy.
diplomacy. Okay, wait. Does she have the better one or does Helga?
Or knowledge local.
Oh, knowledge local?
Actually, it'd be more knowledge of planes. So
I got knowledge local. I don't have knowledge planes.
yeah, you probably wouldn't. You're a rogue.
Yeah. I have
Only
knowledge
wizards
dungeon.
have that.
What are we needing this for?
Maybe cleric.
Just to so you guys can prepare for your trip.
Okay, let me see if I have that stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna
15
look
to the
under
one.
there. Is that under skills?
That's under skills. Rook
Okay.
has knowledge local at a plus 15.
It'd be a 28 total.
While we're here at Fort
His is
Malaga,
better than mine. I rolled a 24.
okay.
Oh, local.
Yeah, knowledge local.
Yeah, I have a plus
Knowledge of
15,
planes. My God, I wouldn't have that.
and my knowledge of planes is 19.
Okay.
Janet, roll that knowledge planes for me.
Okay, I hate to say this, but what do I roll?
A D20. The
Okay,
big golf
D20.
ball.
Yeah, I got it. Let me get it out real quick.
Love that. I miss you guys.
I got an 11. That's what I rolled.
So 30.
Well,
Yeah.
there's a city on the concordant domain of the Outlands. The Outlands are kind of like a melting pot, a gathering spot for prime people like yourselves to go out into the plains, and they appear there atypically. On the concordant domain of the Outlands, you have 16 gate towns that link the Great Ring of the Outer Plains to the Outlands. Rigas is the plain that will lead you to the place called Archeron. You know, Archeron is a weird plane where you have these cube-shaped planets, and
weird.
occasionally they bump into each other, so you have cube quakes. But you get an idea that the politics of the city, Rigas, are fairly much like a very much lawful, neutral-ish, very aberrant. They do have a theory. They do have a agenda or a morality, and it's not really nice, but like it's absolute authority. Rigas has about half a million adults that live in it, and you have a good chunk of them which are like plainer blood, which when you go there, it's just not nice to stare.
But do they look different? Do they look different than what if I was to pass them in the street? Would I be able to single them out from the other people that I'm normally around?
Kind of like going on to a New York subway.
Right.
I mean, most of the people look really okay, but like then you have that one guy that he's just kind of got different color skin or pallor. Maybe he's blue or
So
Canadian.
it's not just the way they dress.
Not
It's
just
the way they carry themselves too,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to put my finger on it so we try to see if there's anyone else sticking out of the group that we would notice.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody who's blue is definitely going to stick out.
Well, there's a lot of different races out there, and while the city and the community of Rigas are exactly just not a very friendly place to be. You can get on the trail a little easier once you've started to ask the right people the right questions, and that's the main thing of Rigus. The only problem is that Rigus is a authoritarian mindset of a town,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like where you're going. There's been a war that's raged for longer than your bloodline's been around, and the wars between devils and demons.
Uh-huh.
I'm just going to say that it's between the devils and the demons. They do a wonderful job of making various bits of warfare, and you don't know what the end game is. You really don't. But nobody's ever found out why this war is perpetuated, and it goes across 5 planes. Archeron is one of them. So while you're there in Archeron, you may want to be careful because there might be a group of devils or demons that see you, and instead of just like outright attacking you, they recruit you, and then you're conscripted. That's not good.
Well, how can they recruit someone unless they're willing to be recruited?
Because you're voluntold.
Huh?
Janet's never been voluntold.
Volunteer.
Yeah.
I don't understand what you're saying. I'm not trying to be stupid. I'm just trying to understand what you're explaining to me.
Voluntold is something that military people typically deal with a lot, Janet.
Okay.
And what that is that you'll have some asshole higher ranking than you, and he's like, I'm not going to scrub the toilet as part of my duties today. You're going to scrub the toilet as part of your duties today.
Okay.
He just found somebody lower ranking than him, and blah,
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Well, you have siblings, right?
Yeah.
Are you the eldest?
4 of them.
Where are you in the?
I'm right in the center. So I got 2 above me and 2 below me. Spoiled brats below me and 2 bossy ones above me.
So you've probably been voluntold a lot as a kid.
I just never heard it called that before. So, yeah. So I know what you're saying. I understand now. But I'm sorry I have to ask somebody.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine.
hey, RPG Grandma, how are you today?
Oh, makes me feel really dumb.
I don't even actually. To be fair, I don't even know where I caught that term from. I think it was at one of my medieval reenactment events. I was told to go do something.
I've had that term in my vernacular since '96. I've just been let go of active duty, and in reserve time, I was told about being voluntold. And it was funny because as an E3, I actually had like a rank. I had medals or ribbons on my uniform, and this person that's barking orders at me is like an E7 that with one. He has 1 ribbon. He's an E7. Like, how the fuck did you become an E7? I've been a reservist for the past 35 years. God, that's pathetic. Okay. So anyway, that's kind of what you think. You guys will have to go to Rigus. The cost. You guys will need about 6. You'll need a few days. You'll need 1 day actually, as somebody's going to go into the bag world to go craft the scroll. You'll need 5,000 gold for them to build it. And
for us to transport something?
Yeah.
But what's the scroll for?
Plain
Why do
ship.
I need to pay $5,000 for it?
Not everybody. Not everybody. You guys need to combine your assets to get.
I know, but why do we have to pay $5,000 for something unless we really need it?
Plane shift. You need plane shift to go to the planes, Janet.
Oh, so this is like making a teleport way to go to the place we need to go.
This is a one way. You'll need 5K to do it, but you're going to come out with 2 scrolls of plane shift. 1 to get there, 1 to get back.
Okay, so let me write this down. $5,000 for the team.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's called plane shift.
Yep.
Okay, and is it Connell's that going to take us?
No, my boots are cool, but they're not that cool.
Oh, okay. Okay, so us buying we're going to buy the 2 scrolls, one for us to get there, one for us to get back.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's going to cost us 5,000 each, or 5,000 for both.
For 5,000 total. You guys have
Okay.
come $5K, and
For both of them.
yes.
Okay, so to make sure that we don't go there and go, hey, sorry, you only bought one. We have no way of getting back.
This is how Bruce fucked his party.
I'm just saying, I'm trying to cover our ass. That's all. It makes
Okay.
me have the money. All right, so it's for both 2 scrolls. All right, I got that down. Okay,
Red Leaf will
now what?
contribute 1,000.
Oh, look at my funds. Look at my funds. Look at my funds. Yeah, Chance hands over 1,000 itself.
Yeah, I've got enough, I think. I gotta look at my actual gold pieces, but I think I have enough.
Oh, I'm sure we all pitch in. We got it.
Yeah, we got
So
the
looking
money.
at my goals, like, shouldn't I have more? I'm like, no, you bought shit. All right. And at this level, things stop being cheap.
It's kind of funny on Rumble. I had to put what categories this is in, so I put it in gaming and camping.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is no on YouTube?
We're on YouTube
Oh.
right now. I don't have access to my YouTube account per se. My phone that I've been using for the past 2 years is at my job. My job is taking the phone back when I clock out at night. I have to hand in the phone. Well, my computer cleaned its cookies, and 2-factor authorization is just a stupid thing.
Yeah.
But I'll be buying a new phone when I get a new job. And I'm probably going to just go out and buy the fucking Note.
That's wonderful. Well,
You have a Note?
It's the Galaxy S23 Plus is what I have.
Mm.
They have the S24 now, which is slightly better. It's got more AI, but the 23
I don't need AI.
Get the S23 Plus, then it's amazing.
Okay. I don't need AI.
Yeah.
I'm going to call them skin jobs as long as I'm alive.
So who do I give
Nobody
my
needs it.
1,000 gold pieces to?
You see a long-haired, bearded man with a robe. He's not naked, and he's your Castellan. He's like, "Go ahead, give it to me, and I'll go off in the bag world. I need this to make the scroll." And you see him. He's got about 30 pounds worth of stuff, and he's getting ready to walk into bag world with. Bag world is the magical bag world that you guys found through Bilius Maximus. While you guys had a interdimensional inn at one point, the fact that you guys kept sleeping there and not talking to people in the world and like therefore not interacting, therefore the bad guys would get stronger and the campaign would come to a halt as you would eventually hit that part where like the bad guys are really organized. We keep sleeping in our inn, not dipping our toes in the social realm. If you want to, I've got 2 types of beer. I got Hive. Oh,
I can't drink anymore.
what?
Makes me sick.
Okay,
That sucks.
that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Prostitute.
Okay. I just get really not like physically ill, but just almost when I drink alcohol now.
I get it.
Was the evidence last night? I just felt like shit. Had a double bourbon.
All right. Where did the bad beer touch you?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You just find something you like to drink, like lemonade or something.
And I've got
Yeah,
coffee on the burner right now.
Shit.
I love pink lemonade. That's what I drink.
One of my favorites, yeah.
So
So many bad jokes.
Okay, well, I'm taking 1,000 gold coins out of my 55,000 that I've got. I'm taking it off. Right now. I'm changing the date to the
she never
today.
spends money.
I know. I hardly ever spend any, but what I'm doing, I want to donate to the church too before we leave because we're still in that town, aren't we?
Yeah, you're in the
Okay.
little fortress of Fort Malagon.
Yeah, I want to donate to my church too before we leave. But I'm taking 1,000 out right now, so I want to make sure that whoever's supposed to write it down knows that I'm paying 1,000 gold coins towards our scrolls.
Okay. Well, when you get into when you pay Kai, he wanders into the bag world, and there he ages 6 days. He comes out the next morning on your end, and he says, as you guys are eating the next morning, he says, "I apologize. It took me so long. I had to work on this. But if there's any questions you have, should be fairly easy." He hands you guys the scroll back. Who's gonna be the one to cast it?
I say Chance.
Yeah.
I see.
Well, I would say Stian or one of the more powerful people.
I immensely agree with that.
You know what I mean?
scenario.
That's who I think we should do it because this is something we've never done as a team before, right?
Well,
I'd want
my
to pro
case-
you.
He's still with us.
in that case, Tate will hand you one of the plane shift scrolls there, Chance, and
All right.
then he will tell the rest of you to gather around.
Okay.
Ooh wee.
Wait. Are we sure we're not going to end up like inside of a wall or something, or in the middle of the lake?
No idea.
I mean, now that I'm asking this before we snap and or
Well,
end up inside the middle of
Look, it's a gamble.
the we might end up in a volcano.
Kai tells you, he's like, gambling is a part of adventuring. I thought you were used to this.
Well, I'm trying to get used to it. I just don't want to die.
We might end up on top of a mountain for all we know. Let's
Well,
have fun.
on a mountain's not so bad, but inside of a volcanic eruption is not good. As long as we're going to be safe.
Sims and Alabama.
Tate begins to cast a spell, and you guys feel a little weird, and things are happening to you. You can hear the winds of something happening, and then you start to smell something, and oh God, like, who put all the sulfur in the air? It smells like London. But London, not pretty London either. Like, this is like
London 1800s.
yeah, 1800s London, and this is god awful.
Bowery.
Yeah. I just need a road. That's it. All right. I was going to use these props. Never mind. Cancel those props.
You can draw one.
Yeah, draw one if you got.
No, I got someone else.
Oh, from any other adventure?
On the road again. Going places I'll never see again. Nah. You're feeling the same way my uncle thinks it. In her pants again.
That explains a lot.
What about me?
Mm-hmm.
It smells very poor here. You guys arrive on a flagstone street,
Is it yellow?
kind of.
Nope.
It's sulfur yellow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn it! This is not Toad.
We'll roll a stealth.
The
You need to test this road for gold.
May I?
yeah, go ahead.
Well, from the smell of it, I'm going to assume it's probably more urine-covered stones.
You're probably right.
This smells kind of like the Alamo when Ozzy peed on it. Can I say that joke? Can I say that? Just
He's not dead and it happened in the 80s. So yeah, it's fine.
what was that, Ozzy?
All right, if this is the Alamo, I'm gonna be looking for the basement.
Not the central sketch. Ozzy's in the studio. We're saying, Ozzy, what do you want to eat for lunch? Can you sing your order? Yes. Cheeseburger and some French fries.
I never had a problem understanding him.
I used to listen to Ozzy a lot. I used to think he was great, but then one day I watched his show, and I just realized how much like Sharon Osbourne's milking this financial cow that has no other ability except to be a financial cow.
I was about to say, if it wasn't for her,
Yeah, she's the reason he was successful. He would have been a drugged up loser dead in the alley probably if it hadn't been for her.
I'm just saying I don't really appreciate the fact that like she keeps like throwing him at recording studios, and he does they put the coin in the slot for Ozzy, and Ozzy sings this wonderful medley, this wonderful song, and he makes a top 20 album, and then like he can go and do all his drugs again or whatever he does. Sobriety sucks. That's the most iconic thing I've ever heard him say.
Yeah, and that's why he's got two beautiful kids. And what, now they have grandkids, right?
Are they though? Are they though?
I mean, if given a chance, I give his daughter a go, mainly because it's Ozzy's daughter.
What I mean is, she loved him. That's why she helped him. And stuff. From everything that I've seen, she's, I don't know how anyone else could have been married to him, honestly.
You're not really married to him. You just babysit him from time to time.
On the at this location where you're at, like behind you, there's this what looks to be like a Stargate portal.
Oh God!
Like it's designed specifically to rope in people that use plane shift.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
And by having the right scroll, it takes you to the right place.
Yes.
Okay.
So as you're looking out that way, there's a great hill with an enormous iron wall separating it from the surrounding barren landscape. Similar walls, dotted with battlements, divide that city into a few rings, and it looks like the city's just like a series of concentric rings going in deeper and deeper. When you guys look at the basalt or whatever granite-like rock they use for this, like the iron walls and whatever, this place looks like it's just complete. I guess you'd say, "Do as I say." If "Do as I say" was a city, that'd be it, because that city just has that aura, the attitude of menacing, tyrannical authority. You have all these battlements. Looks like they divide the city into smaller rings, and as you hike towards it, you see a small dispatch of people riding out on some ugly. They look like horses, but they have curving ram's horns off their temples, and you've never seen mounts like this. I don't even think they make miniatures for these. The four of them ride towards you. Actually, there's five. My bad.
What's riding these horse creatures?
It looks like some sort of like, mostly they look like elves, but if elves had like blood red skin.
No devils.
All of
Little
them have studded leather armor on.
Mm-hmm.
With they're you can tell their weapons and armor are nice, but they look like the type of people that would no sooner tell you what to do than they would spit on your grave. Ho there! Are you traveling to the city of Rigus? And that's what you hear the woman say, but she obviously used a spell as she was writing up, because you could see the motes coming off her hands. So obviously she's using a variation of comprehend languages. She says, I just am trying to find out as to why you're here. We built this ring so people that were going to come into the city could teleport outside and prepare themselves before they come in.
Yeah, we're trying to get to the city.
Well, the blood red elves look at you and they say, well, we've been hired on. Originally, we're of the group known as the Mercy Killers.
Charming name.
Well, nobody else was doing this job, so we made certain to take all positions of the watch for Rigus.
They sound like they're from Canada.
Before you go in the city, are you vaccinated?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Well, say what?
Okay. We have one yes, one no. What about you others? Are you vaccinated or not?
Nope, pure blood.
Okay.
Red Leaf just is silent.
Who said yes? Was that Cricket or was that Helga?
No, I never said yes.
That was Chance.
I thought Chance said okay. Chance, they give you a large, looks like a license plate on a thick toe chain, and yours is green. It says in various things on it, and eventually the letters arrange to say visitor, and then it will shift again and say visitor in different other languages, or you hope it says visitor in other languages.
Gotcha.
But they give you a green badge. It says visitor, and then they hand out 5 badges for the rest of you. Put this around your neck. The rest of you get these red badges.
What do they say?
What do you mean? What do they say?
Well, the badges.
What do the red badges say?
Eventually, it says visitor, unvaccinated.
Oh, see,
Oh, the color. It's color coded.
I figured with Bruce, this has got to be Portland because we're in hell.
That or New York.
That or New York.
Or California.
They
Chicago.
they motion as if they can see you.
Okay, so they can see me. Even the 39 still thinking
Like they're
magical creatures. Got it.
probably. I mean, this is the same guy that I have this game.
I'm just saying, you know,
Oh my
if we're in
God.
hell, if we are in hell, the best answer is to, are you vaccinated? With Bruce's thought processing is to say yes.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
He wanted a natural answer, I think. Because something bad's going to happen to either the red or the green.
We'll find out.
Yep, very soon.
Probably the green.
You wishful
So-
thinking.
Gonna have
As they saddle up after you guys don your badges, the leader of them, she's quite stunning. She looks like she's like a solar of some sort. Like she's got like this heavenly look about her, but she's got like this blood red skin and this white hair that kind of billows all over the place. And no matter if it's like still wind or if it's gusty, her hair animates and just acts like there's a breeze. No matter where she's facing, that's wherever she faces, that's how her hair is. It just
She's a
adds back.
witch. She's a witch. Burn her. Oh.
She says it's just a glamour.
Oh.
The other soldiers, and there is one that's a female. They ask you, "Is this your first time in the Outlands?"
Yeah.
This is the center of the multiverse,
Oh,
the center of the Kenosha crime universe, the center of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and the center of the universe in general.
Yeah. We're in hell.
You don't know.
I'm happy to be here.
Are you not aware of this?
Never been to the multiverse.
Are you not aware of the amazing Kenosha multiverse?
No, I'm thankful to be here though. Very interesting.
Code Blue on YouTube, amazing channel. Code Blue has the best videos from Kenosha for like arrests. If you ever want to have a laugh, like, ha, I wasn't born that guy or that girl. They have the best arrest videos. The Kenosha multiverse is amazing.
Kenosha multiverse. Okay.
Yes. So,
Writing this down.
without any hiccups, without any problems, they lead you into the city of Rigas, which your original thought of this outland looking walled city being a hellscape, absolutely fits. Although it would look really good on your wall, a picture of it on your wall next to all your old Yes albums.
Mm-hmm. Yes, is the band.
Yes, the band.
Okay.
If you remember, Yes, the band, their albums had a lot of really nice evocative images. Not so fantasy riddled as the old Molly Hatchet albums, which were just Frank Frazetta pictures, which is great because Frank Frazetta is awesome and everybody should love Frank Frazetta. This recommend. You see that these albums are much more based in like space grunge, acid fueled imagery, but this entire city you're walking around in looks like Yes's artist lived here and grew up here.
So, Portland.
On the interior, it's like a giant military encampment. Go ahead there, Tom.
I said, so we're in Portland.
Yeah, but there's like no feces.
That's hard to believe.
No feces, no urine. However, once you enter the primary gate, you see why. They have a row of crucifixions on the side of the wall, and the lady blood elf, Andrzish, or whatever her name is, she tells you that these are the people that publicly littered or tried to deface the city one of many ways. That one over there, his name's Kyle. He's tried pooping in the city 3 times. So we're going to let him hang there until next week. If he dies, he dies.
That's pretty
Holy
shitty.
moly.
So don't
Apparently
throw
not.
anything around, people. Don't litter. This is a far, far, far right city. Apparently.
A far, far what city?
Far, far, far right. If you can't litter, then they are
Authoritarian.
definitely liberal.
I've been okay. I live in probably the most Republican city in Illinois, and it's a trash city. So that doesn't play there, Janet.
Oh, okay. Well, I've never been to downtown Illinois.
I'm in Pekin, and it's a trashville, and it's mainly Republicans here. So
Last I knew there was no Republican cities in Illinois.
Pekin is probably the largest Republican-held city in the state of Illinois, unless there's a burb around Chicago like Schaumburg or Lombard or some place around there like that. But I think Pekin is the downstate largest city that's held by Republicans. But what Connell's not telling you is that all of the other cities in Illinois are just as shit. Like Springfield and Decatur, where my parents regularly go, they're getting immigrants. They're getting like 500 immigrants for each Springfield and Decatur from New York. Chicago's pushing 300 immigrants into the little town of Warrensburg. There's not even places for 300 people to sit their ass in Warrensburg. They're going to have to build apartments, which will look like those giant brick without any features with windows. And it's going to look like a prison.
They're called illegal aliens, by the way.
Well,
They're not immigrants. They're illegal aliens.
that's why I don't call myself a Republican. I call myself a constitutionalist.
Okay.
that's what I call myself, but I can't talk about this for the next couple of weeks.
I know, it's just being a butthead. But
Okay.
that's all right. Now what?
So no poop.
No poop.
People hung up on crosses.
Yeah.
For pooping.
And you see there's other people that are walking around town that you notice that flip that switch on the wall. Thank you. There's other people that are walking around town and they have there's like one group of people, they have masks on and they have green tags. And then there's a bunch of other people that are walking around town that you notice are like the regular like things you're used to seeing, like elves or orcs or dwarves, and they've got red placards on their necks,
Mhm.
like most of you have.
I glare at the orcs. They were to me.
Okay.
Okay.
One of the orcs pulls iron. He sticks his tongue out and imitates like he's jacking off.
I knock an arrow at him. Yeah? What do you got?
He's knocking one out.
Show me your mom. I'll give her 10 inches.
Oh, sneak attack on the orc. Thank you.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
We need grog.
The orc is going to die.
Don't worry, you got Helga.
Finally.
We have orc. I mean, we have stuff, but why? He just said something. He didn't attack anyone, right? Is he that worm guy?
No. There was an orc 25 foot away.
Okay, so the guy's 25 feet away, and he's playing with his wanger, and he's yelling at us, and we're going to attack him.
That orc.
We're gonna
Yeah,
attack
you hit the orc pretty squarely. It gets into his hide armor.
Okay. And not really a sneak attack per se, right? I can't do sneak attack damage.
I'll let you have point blank shots, extra point of damage, not
Okay.
sneak attack damage.
Okay.
It's only you're 5 inches away from the dude, and as you do this, and it right in front of the mercy killers of all people, like the mercy killers look at you and like, civilian, stop.
And I stopped. I said, okay, I'm good. But I did, meanwhile, 8 points of damage to the orc.
The orc falls over, and he's like holding his gut where the arrow's protruding out of. He's like, ah. And she walks up to you. She says, "You're going to pay for his medical care."
Bullshit, he started it.
I don't care what he said to you. It wasn't a magic spell, nor was it an attack.
It was an attack. It was an affront to my gentlemanly behavior.
you can't wander around Rigus just poking arrows into people because they
He's
might.
an orc.
He's a
He's an
taxpayer.
asshole. He deserved it.
He paid his taxes.
How much is this medical care?
$150 gold, please, so we can get him a curing potion.
75 and you got a deal.
150 gold. Wait, hold on. You have the ability to cure, don't you?
I tossed him a cure lightning potion. Here.
Wait. Is Redleaf part of the tribe?
Part of what?
Is Redleaf part of the tribe? Because he's sure as hell trying to chew himself with that situation.
Yeah, I should have done 2 attacks, but I just popped off the one.
The mercy
I
killers don't
restrained
seem to be
myself.
too. Listen, you can't be doing this.
I understand. He's an orc and he pissed me off. It's my nature. Much like your mercy killers, I just hate orcs.
Okay. They get him up on his feet. They tell the orcs not to fuck with you guys. They'll get killed. And the orcs are sent down the road.
That was awesome.
Thank
Grumble,
goodness.
grumble, grumble. Grumble, grumble.
Well, that went relatively smoothly.
Hey, you stinking green suits.
He cures all.
We're all gonna die.
The mercy. Listen, what do
Say we
we
leave Redleaf behind.
Here, what? I'm always starting shit. Come on.
So before we get into a public altercation, or we need to take you down to the stocks.
I'm good. I promise. No more.
What can we do for you? Maybe we can help you speed your way through town. This is an outland border town. From here, you go to Archeron. Is there anything you need?
Talk to the man in charge. I have no idea what we're doing.
Okay. She goes to Janet because Janet's dressed like a. I hate to say a nun, but she does have the vestments of a cleric or the vestments of a priest.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, "I need you to make sure he doesn't pop off. If there's anything, any hurt people in the wake of your party moving through this town, we will find out and we will assess a fine for you. You need to keep him under control. We can't I understand some people hate other people. We are an inclusive, diverse population. We embrace all walks of life. As long as they follow the laws of our city, they're fine. They can be civilians, but you can't wander around doing that. I need you to help him understand this. Miss.
Okay, so as long as you don't pee on the ground or poop on the ground, you don't crucify us on the walls.
Correct.
And if he does that again, what will happen to him?
He'll probably just go straight to penalty of death because that was an attack. And
Okay.
he very well could have killed the orc.
Okay. Well,
that orc wasn't nearly as martially capable as your friend.
Lunacy's Redleaf.
So Redleaf, are you gonna mind, your manners, or are you gonna risk me being arrested?
No, well, we're good.
So, because that's what they're doing. They're telling you and me and the rest of us that if we fuck up in here and break their laws, that I'm going to be held
I
responsible
turned
for.
to the mercy killers. What if they started? What happens then?
Well,
Do we call the cops?
well,
As he's saying, his Helga's coming up behind him.
if it's an actual attack,
We can defend ourselves.
you
right?
can defend yourselves.
Well, that was an attack.
With words, not with fists or weapon.
It
No,
wasn't.
you're right. You're right. My mistake. That was with words. I should have done something else. I will remember that in the future. Oh, I know what I should have done. Okay, we're good. No worries. No more sneak attacks on orcs. Promise.
Okay, as long as we can realize that we got to do a job and then we're leaving. If we get out of here.
The attractive blood elf woman gets back in front of you again. She says, "I need you to pinky promise upon pain And as she does that, you feel as if like there's now a sort of Damocles over your head. And you look up, and sure enough, there's a sort of Damocles above your head. And you even like occasionally the little runes on the side of the swords go from alternating around. It says, "I will not start fights in Rigus. If I do, this drops."
Well, what I was going to say is if I have to, I guess I can use my chain of perdition on him and just make it float behind me. We'll take him through the city.
The fucked up thing is, I thought
Because it'll wrap around him and just hold him in position.
Chain me up anytime, baby. Go ahead.
He'll just real close to smack.
What
Wow.
other choice do we
That
have?
didn't take long.
We have to be safe as we're walking through the city, and I don't want to die for something you do because you lose your temper.
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
So-
We'll be safe.
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
just antagonize the orc, cause them to attack me, then it would have been justified.
It would have been completely
because I was going to say, we just paid $5,000 to get here, and then we're going to die here if we don't follow their laws to the best of our ability.
That would have been even more great.
I say if he doesn't quit his shit, we just let them take him and put him in the stocks.
Do a rage.
Okay,
Go attack me first, and then I can.
we can do that, I guess.
Yeah, kumquat's not going to work here.
Yeah, I know. We have one scroll left to leave.
Right.
But we all have to be together, right?
Right,
For it to
somewhat.
work. And we want to be alive when we leave, too.
Yeah.
So, as you guys are walking through the city, the Mercy Killers, they're like, by your leave, we trust you. Please follow the city's laws. Please don't do anything wrong. Please just
What, by chance, do you have a scroll of the laws for this one? Because I would hate to break a law here not knowing that I broke the law. Of course, urinating, defecating, spitting, stuff like that on your fine cities, of course, that's going to be against the law. But hypothetically, let's say I decide to light up a cigar.
one of the men steps forward. Why, yes, for 100 gold, I do have a city guide that will inform you of all the laws and traditions of the city of Rigus.
I go ahead and buy it.
He takes
Wow,
the
these
gold,
guys are
he
great.
bites the coin first, and then he hands you a small pin which he affixes to your cloak, and then he says something in a language you've never heard, and behind you, a giant mouth appears
Jesus Christ.
that will play for the next 3.5 hours.
It's the same thing about attacking people.
In minute 45, that's where it goes from assault to battery.
I look at the guy. I realize I paid it, but could you put this pin onto Redleaf, please? Because I think you get more out of this than I would.
You look for Redleaf, but Redleaf has disappeared.
You don't know where Herdley went?
I cast True Sight, bitch.
Damn it!
What did he say?
See?
Guess what?
I cast True Scene.
Oh, I think I can avoid that. Actually.
Well, I have that, too. So,
True, and
Counter True Scene.
there's not a whole lot that counters True Scene. Just really, 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 really high stealth.
Okay, so a stealth 44 to stealth.
so is he turning himself invisible?
He's basically, yes, he's doing that.
Well, if he wants to stay invisible through the whole time we're in the city, at least that way no one will see him and they won't blame me for it if he does something.
Oh, but I have vanishing trick. Functioning as invisibility.
Yeah. For the most part, Brooke, your character, you have a very good ability to just kind of fade off from view, which is what you're doing. But I will tell you that while
I'm still here with you guys. You just can't see me.
that would probably be preferred, because it's not the fact that we need you invisible. It's the fact that, like, if things don't react to you, then you won't be like, ah, the guard, bang, you know.
Which is good.
So is he invisible?
No, he's not. He's just stealthing his ass off.
And I have a banishing trick which functions as invisibility.
Vanishing trick lasts for 5 rounds.
Oh,
Hey,
sorry.
can I read something real quick?
Yeah.
I just got a message and it says, it's from Papa Cotton. My YouTube channel was nuked overnight. Not exactly sure what did it, but I have my suspicions. If YouTube wants to go all Orwellian, my shit, I'll just post it here. I'm counting on you now, Elon Musk. Don't let me down like the commie shitbags at YouTube.
Wait, is that from Elon Musk, or is that what Elon Musk said?
Papa Cotton. Papa Cotton.
They got rid of Papa Cotton's YouTube channel? That's terrible.
Yeah, it says my YouTube channel was nuked overnight. Not exactly sure what did it, but I have my suspicions. If YouTube wants to go all Orwellian, my shit, I'll just post it here. And then he's asking Elon Musk to not take it down. And he posts, it's a square picture, and it says, "What's the matter, bigot? All it says is Black Lives Matter." And he's saying some other stuff, but I won't say it out loud on your channel. But I'll take the picture and I'm going to put it in Discord. So if you guys want to read it.
Well,
But this is from Papa Cotton. I just wanted you guys to know.
You know, I have no problem with what quote unquote racial epithets. It's not a it's a.
No, I know you don't, but I don't want to lose your channel
Oh, I appreciate that.
just because of I'm reading you something he said. I'll put it in our Discord and everybody can read it.
Okay.
But that way everybody can see it and everybody knows to say, "Hey, Papa Cotton, that sucks." I was wondering why he didn't show up to our stuff last night. Now we know. That sucks. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
You're good. All right. So, as you leave the Mercy Killers, you start headed away from there, and you're prowling around the city of Rigus and looking for just a few weaponsmiths. While you're doing that, and I don't support Paizo a whole lot. Paizo did make the game that we're using right now. It's actually a major part of the game that I'm writing, inspired by, or certain rules will seem very familiar to it. But Paizo does make a lot of game aids for your game. If you wish to purchase this, if you like this, this is known as the Pathfinder Flip Tiles.
I agree with part of your point of view when it comes to Paizo. I really do. But when it comes to their products, especially their game aids and some of their miniatures, they're just right on the mark.
Yeah. I mean, their miniatures are pretty okay. Like you get what you pay for with them. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that like you can just pick up and play with something. That's the way gaming should be. You should be able to get a hold of stuff that will benefit your table.
Someone was asking me a while ago what was the first things you were using to build your maps for when you're playing. I said Legos. Lego, the green, the flooring and the blocks. If you don't have me, you, and a few other people in this conversation haven't been gaming for years, right? So we have our own pile of crap to go with it. But Lego's not bad bit of toys to start with, especially when you're doing buildings and maps. Hey, how about that? Journey is coming to Peoria, Illinois.
While you guys are moving around, you see Helga sees a steely beast walking through the alleyway.
A steely beast. Okay. Does it look? I mean, what's it doing? Other than just, I mean, does it look suspicious? Does it look like it's getting ready to attack us?
It looks like it's sniffing for something, like it's looking around, being like an investigator of some sort. If you aren't familiar, this is a boule. That's what the figure I'm using as a boule, but the creature you actually see is like a boule, but instead of having fleshy chitinous plates, the plates on it are steel.
Well, then.
It is if you have knowledge planes, I'll let you make a roll and try to figure stuff about it. That way you have an idea as to what the hell these things are.
No, I don't. I don't have knowledge planes. I have knowledge local and knowledge dungeon.
Okay. Janet,
And I think knowledge nature.
these things aren't natural. They're from somewhere else.
Okay. Yeah, knowledge nature. That's the other one.
Now, don't hit it until it hits red leaf. Then we can say self-defense.
I also have animal handling. I mean,
Janet has disappeared for the moment.
Huh.
She'll be back.
oh yeah. I also have animal handling. Can I go pet it?
You hear Ridley go.
Helga shoots him a dirty look.
Not attacking. Not attacking.
No. I will be in a minute, though. Keep it up.
Probably somebody's pet. I got lost. Bet.
I would be. See, the feeling I'm getting is probably patrols the streets.
Yeah.
It's probably part of what they do here.
I say we leave it alone.
Yeah.
Unless it attacks us.
This is about 2 hours after you guys had your encounter at the gate with the Mercy Killers. As you're looking at this thing, as it's sniffing around, and it's acting as if there's something going on. You guys hear a series of clicks. You're not certain if that thing is making a noise or not.
Let's watch. I
Oh,
wonder if they're hunting for somebody.
Oh,
another one. They're the same creature. Another one jumps down from the roof and pounces on Sasha.
Oh,
Oh, well then I think that qualifies as us being attacked.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, it does.
So time
hold
to
on, let me
defend.
get the damage rolled for this. Oh, there's Janet. Welcome back.
Thank you. I got booted.
Use that lollipop. That's
We're not
what did
supposed to
it.
talk about lollipops or Papa Cotton.
See,
Well,
I just said.
I said something and they just got rid of me. It was almost instantaneous. I got the white circle. So sorry.
Janet, your tiger gets attacked by a steel beast. For
Okay.
6 points.
Wait, 30?
13. 1-3.
13. Okay, I'm gonna put it in.
Hey, real quick, as an aside, before we went here, we healed up, correct?
Oh God,
Yep.
yes. You had
Okay,
a-
thank you.
So it's like a little T-Rex that's attacking me?
No, it's a big steel plate cat. Let me show you what this thing looks like.
Okay, thanks. Okay, and it's made out of steel?
Yep.
It's like a robot?
Like a tiger.
Yeah, I know, but it's a robot made out of steel.
Android would be a better description of
Okay.
it. Do you have knowledge planes?
Yeah, remember I said I had 19 earlier?
Yep. Why don't you roll that one again?
Same thing. Got a 17.
Okay. These are steel predators.
Mm-hmm.
They wander around the cubes of Archeron, and they look around for fresh metal to consume. They resemble an iron-muscled great cat, and they share a lot of characteristics with the terrestrial equivalents. They have a very incredible strength and dexterity. Despite they are deaf, but the powers of scent are very great, and they allow it to detect nearby creatures with ease.
They can't hear us, they can smell us.
They can smell you, and they can see you, and they're nasty. All right.
So if we like chuck a couple copper coins down the street, will they chase after them?
They, you don't know this. Janet might, or excuse me, Luna might know this. They feast on metal.
Good thing I'm wearing leather.
Yeah.
So
So
Luna
why
can
did-
do it?
If that's true, then why did it attack the tiger,
It
Sasha?
senses danger from the tiger. It tries to pounce, and it only gets the bite in for 14 or for 13 damage.
13 damage.
But then its arms, like, unless your armor class is really low, is the tiger's AC better than 19?
Hold on, I'll have to look real quick for Piper. I mean for Sasha. Piper's my gnome. Okay. His armor class is 25.
Okay. The steel beast misses pretty badly. Now ask everybody to roll for initiative.
And that's the same dice.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I got a 6. Wait. See, I don't know if it's a 9 or a 6. There's no line on it.
Waste.
Roll another die. Roll another d20. That if it doesn't have the line on it, that is a bad die.
Okay, hold on.
Bad die.
Bad die. Bad die.
Bad
Bad
dog.
die.
Okay, I got a 9. I can't believe I rolled the same number, except this one has a line on it. Isn't that weird? And that's a different dice.
All right.
Really rolled a total of 10.
Okay. Total of 10. Jesus.
Yeah.
What's your initiative modifier?
Redleaf, what's your initiative modifier?
That's with my initiative modifier of the +7. I rolled
He's got
3.
+7.
Oh, so okay.
Mine's a 4, so I add that to my score of a 9.
Your initiative modifier, yeah.
Oh, I've never done that before.
You're supposed to.
Yes, you have.
Sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I will this time.
Okay. So anybody roll over 20?
I rolled a 31. What a waste.
It's all right, Connell. Sorry about that, Andy. Okay. Anybody from 25 to 30? 20 to 25. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Who? 14, 13.
13.
Wow.
I got 14.
Okay, so that'd be Luna.
Mm-hmm.
How good? What do you go on?
8.
And then we have Redleaf.
For some odd reason, I thought Redleaf would be up there with me.
I just rolled a bad die, otherwise I would have.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well-
my initiative modifier is 12.
He disappears. This one continues to actually, it's going to jump on Connell, or on Cigar DM.
Town works. That's what I have up there. A chance. Whatever.
Chance.
Yeah, it's got my character's name up. What is it jumping on me for?
You've got more metal than the tiger does.
That's probably true.
All right, Janet, go ahead and get an attack of opportunity on the skilled predator with the tiger.
Okay.
With the
All right.
tiger.
Okay, let me click on her again. I was reading my spells. Okay, here we go. Let me get her sheet out. Sorry, I'm slow.
Good.
Okay. Now it says, because I was trying to figure out if she could even do damage. I mean, she's just a tiger. And it's made of metal. So
If you roll high enough, it can.
okay, I got to roll my D20 with and then it'll be I just guess I roll 1d20, which is a 16, and I add, trying to see what I add. I add plus, what is it? 14. So that'd be 30. Is that high enough?
That hits.
Okay, so now I roll 2d6. And I get 11, and I don't know what I add to it. So give me a second. I add plus 14. So that's 25.
25 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. You see, there's got a lot of DR, a lot of damage reduction on it.
Okay.
But you do see that you drew blood on it.
But then I have to roll one more d6 for electricity, whatever that means.
Yep.
Okay, a 2. So was I supposed to add that to the other thing?
Actually, it's separate. You did
Okay.
good.
Okay, so now I got to do that was for my bite.
That's the only thing that you get. That's one.
Okay,
attack.
that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. Then I'm done with that one then.
All right. As it jumps onto Connell or onto Chance, it gets bitten by the tiger behind it, which actually the tiger hits it. It's got an AC of 30. It bites a hold of Chance, AC 39.
Oh, it hits.
$14 points on the bite. Its left forepaw punctures. It punctures your tongue. Actually, no, it does a brow to chin attack. My bad. For a total of 12 points, and you get a point of con and a point of charisma damage. Its third attack looks like it misses. It rolled with AC 30. Your AC is what, above 30, right?
No, it's 30.
30?
Yeah.
Okay. You'll take 6 damage from that attack, and it gets a grab.
Apparently, Bruce wants me to make a new character today.
And it inflicts another 8 points of damage with one of its paws finding your guts. The other steel beast disappears and ends its movement right here. Okay. Chance, it's your initiative.
It's got me grappled.
Yes, sir.
So it's my CMD versus its B.
Yes, sir.
That is a 32.
Okay. A 32 against its 33. Uno mas. Uno mas.
Quick draw. Addy dagger
Okay.
because it's a light weapon.
All right. You can do that as a free action.
Okay, and I stab.
That's all you got for this round. Next, Luna. There's
Sorry.
What are you trying?
I'm trying to find on my thing here where I find channel positive energy at.
It's going
Sorry.
to be on your character, not on the tiger's sheet.
Yeah, I'm on my character.
Your character is a level 13 cleric.
Yeah, but I think I'm trying to find out where on here. Is it in play?
7.8.
Yeah. Okay, 7/8. Okay, I'm gonna do that for everybody because everyone's close enough, right?
Oh God, yes.
Okay.
Channel positive.
I'm going to channel positive energy. Let me get all my dice that I need.
Janet.
Yeah.
Before you do that, you've got a big cat next to you tearing apart your archer.
Yeah, I know. Don't I need to save him?
I don't know if you want to do.
I mean, I could do a spell. I was going to summon a monster, but then it would be the next turn before I could do it.
I was thinking that. Well, wait, never mind. You're a priest now. I keep thinking that you're really good with your sword, but priests don't have. They've got wizard-like sword ability.
Yeah. So what I was going to do was try to heal him enough to where he can defend himself. See what I mean?
That would be fine.
Because I can't really. I'd have to wait till my tiger can attack again. Basically.
Yeah.
That's why we wanted the tiger to keep me safe while I could do healing and stuff.
Okay.
Hopefully. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find my channel positive energy. Okay, it's right here.
7/8.
Okay. So give me a second. I got to roll them.
Spell of positive energy?
No, she's got a cleric-like ability. She's a priest.
So what would it be to us when she does that?
Yeah, 78 is what it says. So just give me 1 second.
Take your time.
I gotta pull them out of my deal here. Sorry. Slow.
For those of you that are watching from the home game, would appreciate it if you guys click like. And if you really enjoy us, if you think that our message and our gaming is worthy of being shared, go ahead, give us a share. Also, whenever this ends, if you guys come back and want to make fun of us, go ahead and do so in the comments, and you can have a instantaneous fight on your hands. Draw your initiative.
So I got 32 on my roll.
All right. So anybody that's got any pain or suffering on their lives, you can add 32 points to alleviate that. If your name is Chance, this may apply to you. Chance, you hear that? Healing.
Yep.
Okay. I just want to make sure that you heard that.
So anyone else that might be injured, which I didn't realize I was first in the group. I was thinking I was farther back, but
Oh, no.
well. I don't want Chance to die, so gotta use
I
it.
don't
I'll
want
do
Chance
it
to
again.
die either. I need somebody to pick on.
I'm so glad we're friends there, Bruce.
Well, did that help a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Good deal.
All right.
All right. Luna, after you get done channeling, your tiger has a set of actions. You could help allay Chance's suffering by being offensive with
I'm
the
going
tiger.
to attack the same thing, but since it's not I'm going to do the full round attack this time.
Okay.
And I have to roll my 20.
Yay.
And add what to it? Let me look real quick. Oh, I gotta look on my board. I forget it's different than the paper he made me.
As a GM, I just have to say I love having a new player in the game that actually grasps it.
Okay,
Just
it's
think of the fact that
17.
Janet grew up on a steady diet of 70s and 80s science fiction.
Okay, I rolled a 17. Is that high enough?
You need an AC 30 with all your bonuses on your to hit. So on your you rolled a 17. What's your attack bonus?
Let's see.
Next to the
It says my claw is plus 19.
Yeah, that'll
So
hit.
hold on. Oh, my attack bonus. I'm sorry. My AC is 25. Does
Well,
that
your
go with
attack-
it?
No.
You should have a bite and 2 claws listed.
Yeah, I do. And it says 19 plus what I rolled. And then it says 1d8 plus a 14.
Oh,
Oh, that's what I didn't add. The extra 14. Hold on. What did I say it was?
I don't know. You never rolled damage. You rolled 19.
Okay, at 19. And then my first roll was 19 plus what I rolled, right? Or 17
17
plus what I rolled.
plus your
Okay.
whatever the bite is.
So it's 36 was my roll. So
All right.
then I roll damage, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And my damage is 1d8. So let me roll that real quick. Okay, I got a 6 plus, let me see. I'm sorry, I'm not good with all these numbers yet.
All right. You do 20 damage.
22.
22 damage.
22, and then my electric. Let me roll that. And I got a 3 on that. So that's my my first claw, and then I'm gonna do my second one. I don't think I'm gonna get it on this one. Let's see, add 19. Nope, it's not high enough for the second claw.
You need a total of 30.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Okay.
24, too low. So that's it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry.
You have 2 claws and your bite. So
Yeah, I only did 1 claw, and my second claw didn't make it, so I don't get the other turn. I didn't think.
no. Did you do
Okay.
your bite?
No, I started with my claw.
That's part of your full attack, though. Go ahead with your bite attack.
Okay, the bite is rolled 20 again, and I got a 20. Okay, so and I add what to it? I add a 20, so that's 40.
Did you roll a natural 20? You need
Yes.
to confirm it.
So what do I roll for that?
Another d20.
Another one?
Yep.
I got a 4.
That will only be a hit, not a critical hit. But
Okay.
still,
So now what?
Roll damage.
So now I go for my damage. 1d8. And I got a 6. And I add, 20. Even 20 on that. And then my electricity is a 4.
Beautiful.
That's it. So did I hurt him at all?
Oh yeah, you can see some marks where you put marks into it.
Okay. All right, my turn's done.
After Luna, Helga, what are you doing?
All right. Which one's the closest one to me?
This one is closest to Cricket, and the other one is dangerously close to pouncing on Red Leaf.
Okay. All right. Well, Cricket will go ahead and do a 5-foot shift if need be, and go ahead and get some stabbing in.
You're flanking with the tiger.
Oh, fantastic! Them some good conditions right there. Excellent.
And we have another one coming, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I
All right.
thought.
I'm sure 34 hits.
That actually does.
Mhm.
Fantastic. 1d6 plus 8. Okay. Six. Okay. And then 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 9.
I'm working on a dragon right now in the back.
So that first stab is 28 damage.
That's good.
And we got 5. Does a 25 hit?
Nope.
No. Okay.
30s plus.
Okay. Well, then this one definitely hits because I rolled an 18. This next one. Okay. And 6 plus 8 14 plus 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, 27 for that one. And then that one don't hit. So 28 and 27. Only 2 of them hit.
Very nice. What's up?
Then
I have one more update when Helga's finished.
Helga is going to charge at the other one.
Get your attack in.
Kick his ass.
Go. That's playing, She-Bass. That's playing. All right, yeah, 42 I'm sure hits just fine.
Oh,
That's good.
God, I hope so.
If it doesn't, we're casting a spell and we're fucking leaving right now.
25, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so for 32 damage, I only get the one hit, right? Because I was charging.
Correct.
Okay, there we go. That is my move.
Very nice. Okay.
All right.
Wrapping up the round is Mr. Redleaf.
2 attacks.
Cricket already went.
Yes.
Okay, well, I just wanted to tell everybody something real quick. It's from the news. It says CDC now advises people to treat COVID the same as the flu and other respiratory illnesses. This is what they're saying. And they dropped the 5-day isolation time.
I read that the other day.
Oh, I just got it posted. It just popped up on my phone.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
hysterical.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. But I'm glad they're doing it. But it's like they force everybody to get a shot, and now they're saying it's just like the flu.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it depends on what school you go to. They're forced their kids to get the flu shot.
I know, that's what I'm saying. This is weird to me.
So
But I
vaccination papers.
Hit us.
Okay. Who's next?
Redleaf.
2 shots, and I
You're 20 foot away from this jackass.
5-foot shift to stealth. That would be a 46 to stealth. And 2 shots.
Right. You it still reacts as if it sees you
Okay.
or knows where you're at.
So no
No stealth attacks.
stealth attacks.
Steel predators are dicks like that.
This one probably has trimmer sense.
What if I do the vanish? You can still see me?
It's acting like it still smells you.
Okay.
This thing's got a schnoz that
Yeah.
rivals most of my favorite terriers.
All
That's
right.
the one thing I can't wait. We're gonna get a house. We're gonna get a dog. At
Oh,
least
that's
2
great.
dogs.
Yeah, that's great.
2 yippy. One yappy dog because I want a yappy dog, and then we'll get her a big dog. Because fine, fuck it, you get a big dog.
I like yappy dogs. I mean, I don't dislike them. It's just if I have to pick between the two.
I prefer terriers. Terriers are my favorite.
I have nothing really against terriers. I like my aunt had Scottish terriers, so I grew up with them. But I when I'm thinking dog, I'm thinking like not Great Dane, but I want mouse.
The Pekin Standard. It's a pit bull and something else.
No shit. That I like pit bulls though.
So do I.
Pit bulls.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Oh, I got COVID. I got COVID.
I'm blaming Brooke.
So this is going to be 2 shots with a memento. It's been a while. Alright, so we're not adding damage. But then I have the disabling shots. Can I use those?
You might be able to.
Yeah, let me see. Real quick. 1 second. I was going to ask you about that earlier. Sorry.
Gonna need to get another fucking boulet like that. I love the Reaper version of the boulet. It looks like a classic 2nd edition version with the upraised dorsal fin. I love that. The dorsal plate that goes up.
Oh, the debilitating injury is contingent upon sneak attack damage, so never mind.
Okay.
So these will just be plus 16. 13 plus 16 is
Hits. You need 30 or better.
And nat 1.
Confirm that.
No, I don't want to. 19.
All right. Well, it's just a miss, not a critical miss.
All right. So
Okay.
first hit is 1d8 plus 2. 9 points of damage. Well, that one that's coming out.
It doesn't really seem like it took a whole lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Red Leaf, what else you got? Doing the full attack?
That was my full attack.
Okay.
Well, you can still see me, so I'm going to have to see a way around that.
Shifts over a little bit and shifts. Helga, get an attack of opportunity.
All right. Switching to Helga. Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure 43 hits.
It does.
Oh no.
Excellent. With an attack of an opportunity, I only get 1 hit at him, right?
Yep.
Okay. 6, 7, 8. 9. Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 34 damage. That creature done fucked up.
Okay. He tries to nudge you back, but it doesn't work. So he just decides next round to just go full attack on you. On Connell, the the creature angles himself a little bit, and everybody. Okay, let me state this. Everyone but Helga needs to make a fortitude 20. Everybody but the tiger and Helga. The rest of you are susceptible as this beast's roar happens, and that was just unfucking called for as you start to bleed out your ears.
I've got the one.
Oh.
I think it's
8, 9,
It's
10.
called
Okay.
evasion. It works on
Okay.
reflex saves.
Yeah, also not this one.
Not this one. You need to roll a fortitude save.
So I rolled a 23. Is that enough?
A 23 will have the damage I'm about to display to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Fortitude save,
Need a 20 or better.
and we
I got
5,
20.
16 total.
All right. If you failed, if you don't roll a 20 or better, then you suffer 36 damage.
Ouch.
Also, you're deaf for the next 2 rounds.
Is it 36?
36, and you're deafened.
Okay. So if I roll a 23, what's my damage?
You are suffering only 18 damage,
18. Okay.
and you're not deaf. You can cast spells normally.
Okay. I just added, but the tiger doesn't have to have it, right?
Nope, Tiger does not.
All right. Now, are you going to be playing Stan
Nope,
and them?
nope,
Okay. So they're just not in this fight.
they're not here.
Okay. I
Neither
know, and Grog too. We don't have Grog to fight either.
Rob, Grimson, Echo, all of those people are back at home doing things otherwise. Because I could run their characters, but I don't want to be seen as somebody that he just wants to run our character. No. All right, I'll lessen the game a bit. I'll loosen things up. You guys are fighting quote unquote diminished combats, but to your level or ability. Because I will say that Grog and Stian and Stian's 2 cohorts, they make it to where you guys do have a lot of extra actions. Then you have Crack, and you've got Grimson and Echo, and there's some really good capacities there too. But I don't want to run other people's characters. I want you guys to play, and I want you guys to be the focus of this game.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that they
You're-
didn't think that we were, I don't know, trying to
Leaving them out.
play with, keep them out or something like that. Because I don't want to do that. It's like if we're going to earn money this time or points, I don't want them to think that we kept points from them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they're not here though. If they
I
were
know.
here, it'd be different.
But I don't know the rules. I don't understand. That's why I'm asking.
Well,
Right?
Chris-
I mean, you're the DM, so to
Chris
me,
made the decision that he wanted to go to the Renaissance Fair, which I'm not faulting him for. I would love to go to
No.
the Renaissance Fair. So, everybody made it. Everybody here is a grown up. Everybody made a grown up choice, and this is just where it rolls down to.
yeah, I'm fine with it. I mean, I'm just doing the best I can with what I got. That's
You're
it, like I
fine.
always do. So okay,
I mean, I'm not trying to sound like a dick, but more than adorable.
I wanted you guys to be the stars of today. I mean, there's no reason why you guys can't do cool things, and this is a fairly cool little piece. It is a written module, but I'm altering a lot of it so it fits the campaign. And I mean, actually, a lot of it so far has been quote unquote scripted, but I'm adjusting a lot of it because I'm the type of DM that I will customize it for your experience. You are not getting send players into deadly area, send players into shopping mall, send players back to church for healing, send players to hotel to sleep, and maybe have fun. If they have a diplomacy check for 27 or greater, a local madame will give them a hand job as a gratuity. Like I don't like doing that. I hate canned shit. But I will use everything in my fucking arm's reach to give you guys the best experience possible.
Great.
And I'm enjoying the shit out of it. Thank you, Bruce.
No problem.
How much left do we have this day in the game?
Right now it's about 4 p.m.
Okay, perfect.
As
Well,
Go ahead,
unless we
Colin.
survive this. he-
say again, Connell.
I think he's asking how much time there's left in the day. I'm like, well, it really doesn't matter. We have to survive this first.
Yeah, Connell, it's your initiative.
I stabbed the son of a bitch.
Stabby, stabby. We're totally going to get in trouble for killing their street sweepers.
Well, the street sweepers attacked us, so technically we're not going to get in trouble.
Luna will tell you that they probably don't look too favorably at these steel predators because they typically will attack armored individuals.
Oh, yeah,
They're-
Okay.
What?
go ahead.
No, they do a number on a lot of people that come to town, and they don't have the ability to defend themselves, and so the creatures leave the corpse, but they eat the armor.
Are they controlled by the city?
No.
Oh, what does the talking mouth have to say about these creatures? The one that's behind me going, oh, this is the rule.
You ask why? Oh no, it's the predators. It's you.
I forgot about that.
It says it is illegal to kill steel predators that are not hostile to you. However, due to the number of armed incidents where steel predators have had to be beaten off, or to be forced back, or to be outright slain because they are fixated on an individual, it is permissible to kill steel predators,
D4 plus 5. All right. What's the
especially if one is wearing armor it desires in its belly.
1920. All right. I need a roll to confirm.
So glad I'm wearing leather. Well, actually, I'm not wearing leather. What am I wearing?
I rolled 17.
Oh, I haven't learned leather armor yet.
17 plus 18 is 30.
5. Go ahead.
35? Yeah.
Damage.
Is that confirm?
That'll confirm.
All right. It's a D4 plus strength, which is a 3. So 7. And that in theory is 7. Which is a 6 times. Are you pulling, or am I just doing it times 2?
This here, you cut into its muscles,
Yeah.
and you do 4 points of damage to dexterity and 3 points of damage to its strength.
All right. That works. I mean,
What was the times 2 multiplier for the damage?
times 2 would have been 12 points of damage.
Okay.
I figured Addy, Steel Beast meets Addy. Addy goes through golems.
Oh, that's adamantine?
Yeah.
Wow. That actually does the full value. Yeah, it's been dropping 20 points of damage every attack.
If I was able to shoot these bastards, I have Addy. People give me shit for wanting Addy shit, like weapons and arrows. I'm like, fuck you. When it matters, it counts. It works.
All right. So after Connell does that, Luna, it's your initiative.
Okay. Now, Connell, are you how far bad are you? I mean, how hurt are you? You need me to do another channel positive energy?
Do you?
I let me see how many I get a day. I get quite a few. So hold on. I got to go back to guard. I wish I could remember what all these are. I get 10. I've only
I'm
used
not
one.
going to say no, but if you have like a spell called Hold Monster,
I don't have that. I can summon a monster to help us fight these other ones.
Hey, Joyful Paradise.
you don't have Hold. Okay, it's up to you. I'm not going to say no.
But see, to me, I want to make sure that you can at least defend yourself, and you have to be alive. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I'm not going to say no, but if you think you have a spell that would work better in this situation, I'm going to say go for it.
Well, I have like, like if you're dead, I can bring you back to life where you're not dead.
Right.
Things like that. But I don't want you to get that bad.
Right.
I want to keep you up.
Yeah. Yes, please. Please.
And by the way, when you attack it with that dagger,
she wants to keep you up.
Well, I want to keep both of you alive.
Keep
everyone alive. And I got 10 of them, so I can help keep us up as much as possible. Doesn't it boost your morale and stuff though when you're not hurt?
Being up,
keeping me up always boosts my morale.
So, well, what I mean is keeping us all energized and ready to defend ourselves. Because I got my tiger now, so and plus that I help her. Didn't she get injured too? No, she didn't. Did she?
Here, kitty.
My tiger didn't get hurt yet, so she's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to channel positive energy again. So let me click on that real quick.
All right.
What happened to my dagger, Bruce?
Say again, Connell?
You're saying something about my dagger?
Yeah, it takes notice of your dagger.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to roll 78. So give me just a second. I got to roll them all. Sorry.
I wonder if I throw my dagger like it's a bag of crack, will it run in that direction?
Are you referring to Hunter Biden as Dave Chappelle's character?
I'm not getting into any of the politics talk until after Easter, you son of a bitch. You know this.
Okay, I got 32 points of health.
All right. Thank
So
you.
can add anyone who's injured or whatever, you can add that to your health. I'm going to add it to myself too because I'm injured a little bit.
Oh my God.
I'm injured a lot.
That kitty's roar is bad.
32.
And just like that, I'm back to being amazing.
Yes, right. Okay, so now it's Sasha's turn?
The tiger? Does the tiger
Yes.
run?
No, I just went so that I could give everybody healing. So now it's Sasha's turn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I got to roll my D20.
Is Helga a dwarf in this game?
13. Do what?
Is
Talking to me?
Helga a dwarf? It doesn't matter.
A dwarf? I don't think so.
He wants to know if she's orcish.
Orc?
No,
I don't
that's
think
the
so.
other game. Anyways.
Hold on, I got to click on her again. Darn it, I get all mixed up on here. Okay. So, 33 was my initial roll for the bite. And now I got to roll 2d6. That's high enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I rolled 2d6.
Keto.
8 plus 19. Okay. Hold on. 27 plus a d6. Another d6. Okay. So I got 27 plus 1 for electricity.
Damn.
And now I'm going to roll for my second claw.
Tequila.
Mhm. 35. That's high enough, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we're
I hope so.
2D, wait, what is it? 2D, wait. Oh, it's in the claw. So this is a D8, 1D8. Okay.
One of our friends is in the chat. A man by the name of Keto Simple. He is a
20. And then
health hobbyist,
D12.
and he's learning more and more about this keto lifestyle. Him and his wife do a really good show on Sunday mornings together. I recommend you guys that are wanting to drop a little bit of weight to listen in and see what he has to say. Maybe he'll help you steer in a direction to where you can drop a few pounds off your scale. Keto Simple's link is conveniently located within the chat. And he can also be seen with me on Tuesday nights over at 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser.
My second claw was 20 and my electricity was 5.
Nice.
So, and I should get, what's my last one? I'm gonna look. Do I get a rake or not this time? Is this a beautiful thing?
Make a CMB check over 33.
Okay, let me roll that real quick. It's not coming out of my thing. Oh, it's 20. So 20 added, I get a 19 added to that, so that's 39.
All right, roll to confirm.
I got a 1.
Never mind. Confirm. You do grapple. Go ahead and get your rakes in, Janet.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna do the. I gotta do a 20 again with D20, and then it's an 18. So let's see, 19, 17.
And if you guys
37.
Really recipe,
I got a 37. So I got to roll now. I got to roll 1D4. That's what it says. So let me find that one. Okay, here it is. Got to roll that. I got a 4, and I add 14, so it's 18. And then I got to roll 1D6, and I got a 3 for my electricity. That's the one, and now I'm doing the second one. Right. I rolled it didn't come out, a 3. Darn, that's not going to be enough. Nope, I don't have enough. So I'm finished with her. She's done.
All right.
Thank you.
Next in line is Mrs. Helga. And Cricket. Keto Simple says this is fire. If you guys, like I said, go to Keto Simple's channel. He's got a chicken fingers recipe that's great. He does breaded, like a chicken fried steak, but he uses like pork rinds as his breading.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And it's fucking delicious.
Like chisel it.
You don't, if I'm telling you, go to his channel, subscribe, listen to his stuff, go through his video history. He's got good stuff there. And for those of you that are having to see a doctor more often, maybe it'll cause those visits to be less and less. By the way, I'm not a medical advisor or medical professional, but I would like to say that I'd like to live a little longer being the asshole I am. With that said, I heartily endorse Keto Simple's channel.
I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV.
I'm not a doctor, but the CDC gave me $4 million to tell you that Pfizer's good for you. Okay. Helga.
Yeah. Am I getting the smash again? I want to smash. Can I smash the one
you do?
Helga loves to smash.
Helga smash.
Helga's got a hammer and she's gonna swing it. Oh. All right. Does a 34 hit?
It does.
That's like yes. Oh, what are you, gay?
9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah. Games go fast.
37 for that attack.
Ugh.
All right. I'm 31 hit.
It does.
5, 6, 10. So 35 for that hit. And 27. Does that hit?
27 fails.
All right. Well, I guess it's just them two then. 37 and 35 for them. Cricket. Cricket's still close enough to do some stabbing, right?
Mm-hmm. Flank him.
Yeah. Get her done, Cricket. All right. 31 hits. All right. Alright, so 9 damage for that plus 5. Okay, wait, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19.
Yeah,
So,
he's got a sore throat. That's what I'm thinking.
28 damage for that one.
Shit.
34 definitely hits. All right. So, this one's going to be a good one. So, 12, 18, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, plus.
It looks like he's got strep throat.
Yeah, that sounds like strep throat right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the best way to deal with the sore throat is
45 damage on that one.
Wow, that's a good one.
have
Yeah.
your boyfriend move back a few inches.
Ew. All right. Does 30 even hit?
30 hits.
Okay. I knew it was in the 30 area. All right.
We might have a chance of winning if these bad guys didn't have
9,
4,000
10,
points.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
If they have 4,000 hit points, we're fucked.
I know what I'm saying. It seems like it.
There's just no and ifs or buts about that one. If that was the case, fuck you, Bruce. We're fucked.
13, 14. And 34 damage for that one.
That's a good one, too.
Mm-hmm.
Kicking some booty.
And one last stab. And that one does not make it because it was only 25. So that's it.
Very nice.
So yeah, 28, 45, and 34 were my hits.
That was the one that's down there. Okay.
By the putty tat. We got him, huh, baby? Yeah, we got him.
Mm.
Yay!
Okay. Red Leaf.
Okay. So I have a question. So on my weapons, it says plus 18 / plus 13. Is that plus 13? Is that for damage or is that just 2 attacks?
2 attack.
Okay.
Yep, those are your bonuses to your attacks.
Yeah, because if I hit rapid shots as 1 extra attack,
Mhm.
it says, oh, that means 3 attacks, not just 2.
Yeah.
Ah.
Mhm.
No, so this will be the knockout blow on that one that's coming towards me. This will be a plus 18.
Is a knockout blow dependent upon your sneak attack damage?
Actually, it's on his fort save, I believe.
Okay.
Let me take a look. Must declare a knockout blow, does normal damage instead of dealing sneak attack damage. Target falls and passes 24 rounds. Successful fortitude save reduces this effect. Staggered for 1 round. DC of the save is equal to 10 plus 1/2 my level plus my intelligent modifier. So it would be 10
say plus 6 plus 18. Oh, plus 4. Sorry. So the 20. So they have to roll a 20 to, and if he fails the fort save, then he's disabled for 1 round.
Oh.
Not knocked out. So this is a knockout blow. This would be a plus 18. Then that'd be 16 plus 18. And damage is 1d8 plus 2. So it's 7 points of damage, and now he has to roll a 20 better to not be knocked out. Otherwise, he's just disabled for a round.
8 or higher.
I'm gonna knock you out.
That's 15.
That's a 15.
Okay,
So
so he
he's-
retains his consciousness. He's disabled for the
Let me
moment.
see what he is. He's like he's not. He's staggered.
I believe you said staggered.
Yeah. He's
Nice shot. Okay.
Hey, Bruce, I put something in the private chat.
Oh no. Here or in?
Right here.
Okay. Soybase Jeremy says, "I feel like Ruben gave me AIDS." Wow. Wow.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
He got pissed off at Ruben. No, nothing. And today's Saturday, so I mean, nothing's new.
so yes, he's staggered for 1 round.
All right, staggered it is. Helga, when you come back around to your turn, you're going to have a very easy time staggering this or putting this guy in the ground. Took a break to make deep fried homemade burritos for the nephew from leftovers. Reheating some homemade egg rolls for myself. I could not find a fresh salsa. Found it in the boys' room. He took it along with all the chips, probably. This room's a disaster. Wow, Grandma, how did I know that? I'm sorry.
I want homemade burritos.
Homemade burrito sounds really good right now. I'm not going to lie.
I'm getting hungry. You guys keep talking about food.
We are terrible friends to have if you want to lose weight. That's why I tell everybody to follow Keto Simple. That's like my only absolution for those of you that are stricken with diabetes or shit like that. Like, follow Keto Simple. He will show you the way.
So that fortitude save, you had to roll an 8, even though it was a 20. Was that his bonuses or?
Yeah, I had to roll 8+. So, yeah, for 20, yeah.
Lucky.
I rolled a 27 there. So, all right. On chance.
So if he's staggered, can he still smell me?
Yeah,
Okay. I was hoping to stealth him.
you can. You'll. Hold on. For this round, no.
Okay.
Okay. Chance. While it's got you in a grapple, it's grappled from behind. It goes for a CMB sunder on your dagger.
It's a pain in the ass to try to sunder a natty, though.
Yeah. Total of 27 on your CMD.
That's a mess.
All right. Connell, it's Chance's turn.
Stabby. Let's see. I get 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm. I rolled a 3.
Yeah,
That's all there's to it.
Yeah. First attack is an 18 plus an 18, so that's a 36. That hits. Or 7 points of damage. Second attack is going to barely hit. Does a 30 straight up hit?
Yep.
Yeah. For a whopping 6 points.
Janet got booted again.
What happened?
Her rotating circle of death. There you go. This is okay, Janet. As much as I want to live in the country, as much as I want to live away from anybody else, I need infrastructure. I need
It
infrastructure.
sucks. No, it sucks. I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, you're good. You're good. I just need to move somewhere where I can build a wall.
Definitely.
Yes.
You know, China has a really good wall.
I know, right? And we're building Ukraine a wall. Or not really, but we're giving them money
paying
for it.
We're paying for
the
the
wall. They're not building it. They've got the money for a wall though.
Mm-hmm.
God, it pisses me off. Okay.
So
So
money for a wall. Shit. See, never mind. I'll be quiet. I almost fell into that fucking trap.
Iraq scares me, Bruce. I don't know how that fucker breathes with a face like that. Mom mode activated.
Wait. What is this cup of tea going on?
What?
With Jeremy and somebody else?
No. The masks needed are not the ones they're using. That's very true. Okay. So after Connell goes, it's up to Luna.
Okay, so it's my turn?
Yep.
Okay. Is everybody healed up enough, or do they need me to do another one?
No, I'm healed.
You don't see any blood on the guy underneath the big steel beastie. What do you want to do?
So what about Helga? Are you guys healed up?
Yeah, we're totally cool.
Okay. All right. So now I want to how damaged, are these two monsters that are in here, are they in bad shape?
Yeah, they both are. One of them's
Okay,
got a barbarian on it, and the other one has some knife wounds in it that
One thing I wanted to ask, because I've only done it one time, and we were in the middle of a battle, was I summoned a monster. If I summon another monster, can we take it with us wherever we go?
They will only last for about a minute or two.
Oh, okay.
Wait a second. Are these creatures from this realm?
They're from Archeron.
Okay, so banishing them to banishing would not work. Okay, never mind.
Well, no, hold on. This is a different prime. This is a different plane than Archeron. You're in the Outlands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're in a different realm.
Can you banish? Janet, can you
No,
banish?
I don't have banish. Now I could control a summoned monster and make it go back to where it came from, make it tell itself to do that. But I don't have banish. That's not one of my spells.
All right. Well, that was a series of wishful thinking.
My spells aren't as wild and crazy as our other wizards.
Oh, that's good. Banishment on these things would have been amazing.
Trying to see which one I've got here that I thought would be good.
Fuck off medicine.
Why don't you start sucking on some coffee grounds, Connell? You'll be back up to a normal.
Because of the medicine I'm on right now, because of what was going on, fucking speed wouldn't even work.
Well, would a holy smite work on these two, or am I close enough to get both of them?
Absolutely.
Okay, but I am close enough to get the other guy too, not just the one I'm fighting.
No, you would need to. You would need to move 10 feet for Holy Smite, Luna.
Okay, but will that take away from my spell?
No.
I mean, if I move, am I still allowed to do a spell?
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking. Okay. All right. I'm going to do a Holy Smite. And let's see. It says I have to. Don't have to roll?
You got to roll damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. It spells 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels. Okay.
Maximum
So
is 5d8, I believe.
So I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll 5d8. It's 2.
What's the reflex save I got to roll?
4. It's DC 21. 4. So I'm going to roll these and then I'll roll it again. So, okay.
8 plus. 8 plus.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if these Steel Predators had like a couple levels of rogue, that'd be awesome.
Wait, I think I missed. What?
Okay, I rolled a 37.
All right. You blast
Ugh.
one off of the archer. And the
Yay.
other one beautiful. He takes some damage too. All right.
Good. Yeah,
What is
I'm.
that?
I wanted
I
to
had
show
a fucking
everybody
raptor on me.
using this. This is what I'm rolling in.
Nice.
And I'm trying to get
Nice.
used to it.
Where
This
did
is
you
what
find that bad boy?
Captain Gamer made this for me.
Oh,
He made it.
well,
Look. See?
that's awesome. If it comes with like 13 goats and 3 chickens, it's an engagement offer. Just want to let you know.
Oh. But yeah, it's nice. And he also sent me this little case, and I'm trying to use it to help me know, because inside it tells you what the dice, the shapes mean. So I'm trying to watch this, pay attention, and learn what the different dice are. So I'm really trying to learn.
As much as I'm
Get
joking
it to
about
stay
the
in
marriage
here.
proposal.
So I'll make an effort.
Oh, good for you. I am, you've always been one of my favorite people, but I'm glad that you're actually,
Well, I really want to do really good, and I'm so happy I finally got one because I wanted one. I wanted my own tower, and he put a magnet on it. See, so it sticks and has a magnet to hold it in place. It's really cute. I cried when I opened it. It was so nice that he made it for me.
If he starts sending you goats and chickens, you'll know what's up.
Okay, I'll think about that. I'll
13 goats and 3 chickens. That's not a bad offer. You might want to consider that.
because I have 9 chickens now.
I was where was I? I was in Kenya, and this guy actually proposed to another woman with like goats and chickens and like 2 head of cattle. I'm like, oh, right, that's a thing over here.
Well, and that's one thing I'm thinking we're really lacking on in this country is traditions. We don't have them. Hardly anyone uses, they don't sit at the dining room table. They don't say grace. They don't get up and clean the table off, and take their dishes in the kitchen, that kind of stuff.
I just put a link in the chat for those of you wanting to do some simple ideas. That's a crispy chicken tenders from Keto Simple. He's got the ingredient list in the description there, so you can do it. It's a very easy way, very nice way to take care of your grumbling stomach.
Grumbling stomach.
Yes.
Yeah, I set the table too if I have someone to set it for.
Yeah, I was there thinking that myself. Like, I would set the table if I had like somebody come over. You know what my table looks like? It looks like the sink, because I'm the single guy that eats over the sink, and then when he's done, he rinses out his plates and bowls and moves on with his life. Yeah,
see, I'm the one that gets first thing I get up in the morning while my coffee's going through the little dill. I'm wiping off counters and I'm taking the dishes, rinsing them, putting in the dishwasher, wiping the sink off, you know, trying to get it all clean. So when I'm ready to make something to eat for breakfast, the kitchen's picked up.
I
So,
want
you
to
know.
get married again.
Okay. So the tiger, I'm going to rip the tiger control from Janet. The tiger snaps the steel predator's neck and just makes sure that it doesn't move again.
Okay.
The I think I want to say that's like 800 pounds of steel flesh.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Helga. What are you doing?
Remember, he staggered.
All I see is Janet.
Yeah, you got to move me out of the way.
Under pressure, coming down.
Ah, there we go.
Put it back.
Coming down. Granted, seeing Jan's always
All
lovely.
right.
Beautiful carpet, though.
Absolutely.
That's a beautiful carpet we have our creatures on.
Very cute.
I want to know if the carpet meets the drapes, though.
Oh, Lordy. I'm going to smash the one in front of me.
Yeah, I was looking for Cricket. Is she on the other side of that creature?
She's right next to
Oh, all right.
to him.
Okay.
I'm surprised how
right.
puts it with me.
Huh?
I'm surprised you put up with me.
There's no doubt that a 45 hits.
Yes, that's a good one.
Over you, over there,
Oh.
not your bloody
Let's
tree.
see. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Plus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. First one hits for 39 damage. Next one is a 32, so I'm sure that hits. Ooh,
I want to
4,
see the baby.
5, 6, 7, 8, 20. That one's for 29 damage. And the last one does not hit.
Oh, hey, I want to see the baby.
Yeah,
You want to see the baby?
I want to see the baby.
You want to hear the sound?
I look like shit though.
I don't care what
I
you
just
look
want the
like. I
camera
want to
on
see the baby.
I just want to see the baby. Aww. I hear the baby making noise. I just want to hug her. Is it a girl, right?
It's a little
Is it a
girl.
girl or a boy?
Oh,
Look at those cheeks. Oh, I just
She's
wanna
looking at
kiss
the
him.
TV too, so she can see herself up on the screen.
I love how
Oh,
you can
and I
have
bet
that
she smells so good. Oh, get to smell her hair.
Most of
and
the
all
time.
that. Oh, I don't care. Even when they poop, they still smell good. Look at this sweet baby. Hello, you
Janet, are you
sweetheart.
German?
Revert's just such craziness.
Baby.
Oh, baby.
Hello.
The most wholesome part of the
Oh,
show
she's
today.
so cute. You're so lucky.
Oh,
Right,
indeed,
Redley.
yes. Thank you.
Ridley.
Aw.
Red shot, but first I'm going
She's
to
adorable.
the stealth because he can't.
She's
stop.
grown since the last time I saw her kill.
Memento.
She's a good
Thank
baby.
you for showing us the baby.
She is. She's a good girl.
She is. Very calm.
Listen to all us weirdos.
Oh, I want to write that down.
Yeah, he can see me. I rolled a nat 1 for stealth, so plus 33. Burn that 1. 16.
Yeah.
But he can see me.
Yeah, he can see you all day.
You had one job. You had just one job.
Throwing dice out the window, right?
Yeah.
Shit.
Man, you have not lived until Bruce chucked a freaking dice over your head.
First attack is a miss.
My question though for you, Bruce, though, is when they were
Second
cleaning
attack,
out the game room for the last time,
Third attack is a miss. So one attack is
1d8 plus 2, 9 points of damage.
All right. Didn't really seem like it did a whole lot, but steel hide protects it fairly well.
Yeah.
That damn thing is still up. It shakes off this staggering effect and roars. So Helga, Redleaf, and Luna need to roll a fortitude save.
Okay. Do we add anything to it?
Your fortitude save.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
I hope you didn't break or destroy your die.
Oh, as I was saying, Bruce, he has not
25.
lived.
I rolled a 25.
25? Okay.
He has not lived until he's felt a die has whizzed over his head.
And I
Coming
failed
for
the
you.
fortitude save.
Well, you'll take 43. If you failed your save, 43 points of damage. If you made your save, you'll take 22 damage.
Shit.
We had to get
Okay.
over what?
Yep, you beat a fortitude 20.
Okay, so I get 14.
Oh,
Is that what you said?
22 if you passed a fortitude 20. If you
Oh,
failed, it's 43.
So 22. Okay, I gotta put that in real quick.
okay.
Monkeys.
22. 22 damage. Okay. All right, I added it. Oh, wait, is that also on Sasha?
Nope, that's just on you three.
Okay.
Just to make sure that you burn another channel positive energy.
Yeah, I will.
Chance, what are you doing?
Standing up.
Okay.
Drawing my bow.
Twice.
All right, there's your round. Luna.
Okay.
Actually, no, wait.
So-
You have a quick draw as an action, so you can quick draw your bow.
Yeah.
And what else do you want to do, Connell?
I want to lob some arrows down that way.
Okay. I forgot you had quick draw until I almost went over to Luna, but go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot. I got what? Since I stood up, I have like what? One shot.
You could conceivably do two.
Okay.
You have mini shot, right?
I have rapid shot.
You don't have mini shot?
No, I've never picked it up.
Never mind. Rapid shot requires a full round action, if I remember right. So go ahead with your one shot.
One shot. All right. That is the 13 plus 27. So I'm going to say that hits for 1d8 plus 9 plus 2d6. Well, is this thing evil?
It's evil. Definitely evil.
It's not just evil, it's evil.
Evil.
12,
Evil.
1. 27 points of damage with an addy arrow.
That's pretty impressive. All right, Janet, what is Luna doing?
Luna is going to channel positive energy, which will be, let me see. Let's see, I gotta go back to it before I can click on it. 7 D8s. So let me do that real quick. Where's my, oh, there it is. Okay.
I love the bow that Chris helped me make, but holy, it's still holy at the end of the day. And if we're doing one of those pieces,
27. for everybody.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have I ever told you how awesome you are, Janet?
Today, yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, now it's Sasha's turn, and I need her to get over to the other creature. If this one's dead. Is this one dead, the one that we're with?
After Sasha ripped its head off, yes.
Okay. So move her over there. Is that my turn?
Basically, yes.
Okay. All right. I'm finished.
Well, actually, no, wait. Make an acrobatics check for her, and she can get behind it.
Okay, let's see. Which one do I check? Which one's acrobatics?
Acrobatics is in your skills.
My skills. Hold on. Let me look real quick. Says, oh, she's a +3 with a star. I don't know what that means.
Go to the star.
I couldn't hear what you said.
Go to the star.
Okay, so click on the little star. Okay, it says total bonus +3 equals 2 ranks plus 2 dexterity and 1 ACP. I don't know what that means.
Armor check penalty.
Okay. So what does that all that mean?
Basically, she got +3.
Okay. So then what? Now what do I do?
Roll me a DC 17 acrobatics, Janet.
DC 17. Okay. So which one? That means I roll this other golf ball looking thing.
The big D20.
Okay, here I go. Oh, I just rolled a 3. That's all. It's not enough.
All right, so she ends up where she's at.
Okay, that's fine.
Can't go up and over on a building, but never mind.
Nope, she can't right now. Too crowded in here or something.
Helga.
Helga is here. I'm surprised this creature in front of me still is.
Me like Helga, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Helga likes Smash, yeah.
Who doesn't ever see a Viking?
Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure that, what is that, 40 something hit. 45 hits, right? Pretty sure that hits.
Yes, ma'am.
I thought I dropped one.
Hey, Crafting Gamer, how you doing?
14 plus.
Chronos.
See, Janet, he already does chores. You know, he's almost halfway broke in.
39.
Fine.
31 damage.
Ooh. 39 for that one. And then this next one, 17 plus 21, so that's 38 hits. 6, 12, 13.
Oh, God.
So 38 damage for that one. And a 21 does not hit, if I remember correctly.
No, it does not.
So
After a few moments of the thing acting rather weak or weakened by the staggered effect and then by your 2 blows to its head, Sasha and you finish it off in a triumphant display. It was at 0 hit points.
Oh.
Oh, that was fun.
Fun, yes. Remember fun?
Street sweepers.
would it be considered littering if we left their body in the street?
You could.
Yeah, let's do that.
No, I'm asking the talking head. Is it littering if we leave their bodies here in the street?
It is considered littering. However, notifying authorities of a steel predator attack and letting them know your location is perfectly legal. they will not arrest you. The amount of blood that is visible to all characters on your bodies is sufficient enough so they understand you were the victims of an ambush.
Well, I did say.
So don't heal us, Luna.
No.
Otherwise, they'll think nothing.
Well, I don't want to heal you, unless you ask me to, or you're almost dying. I want to heal you.
Red Leaf will take a
No,
moment's
no.
coffee. He'll like
What were you going to say, Bruce?
Just got boo boos. You have to take care of that yourself. Don't you guys have like scrolls for small wounds and stuff?
Yeah.
We loaded up.
You guys should have.
Are they both dead now?
They're both dead.
Good. Finally. It just seems like they have so many points. It's like almost impossible to kill anything.
No. They have a damage reduction value that is insane.
Yeah, I can. It seems like.
I was lucky enough to pick up. I was lucky enough to a couple games ago pick up an Addy dagger,
Mhm.
and I had a feeling that should have. I could have been wrong. Honestly, I could have been wrong, but I figured that might have got past the DR because adamantium gets past most DRs.
Mhm.
So after you've kind of made your way around town, you've made it into after you dispatch with the Steel Predators, you find a group of mercy killers prowling the city streets and let them know the location of the dead Steel Predators. They tell you, "Thank you, citizen. Were there any casualties for your party?"
No, thank God, goodness.
Excellent. Glad to see that you're well. These have been known to kill whole parties before, so you are very, very good at your job. We will also direct you to the city hall if you do desire employment. Thank you so much, and please enjoy your stay in Rigus.
Rigus.
Once you hear the sounds of hammers falling on steel and other alloys, you know you're in the right place.
Shit.
There's a bunch of different blade shops and forges up and down the arm's way, as they call it. Where you're at right now is the gate into the forge district, and to your left there appears to be an outdoor sherry bar with some not normal or not usual customers, but you see that they have equipment or furniture that's built to accommodate many varieties of persons. The ones that surprise you the most is you see an Ifrit levitating.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh, is it happening again?
No, Jenny, you kicked off. I think he stopped because I was trying to mute myself before.
Oh, I thought I was waiting to see the white circle of death again. That I was getting booted because all of a sudden it just stopped, And that's what's happened each time before I lost my signal.
You see a fire giant, an
Oh,
Ifrit.
God.
They're just hanging out there.
They're all just chilling there in the bar.
They're chilling in the bar.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right.
Looks like some sort of like baby Bahir or something.
A baby what?
Bahir. They're
I don't know
multi-legged lizard type creature that atypically is bad problems for people because they have lots of resistances and lots of ability for damage output. This entire place is just, you can, like, it almost is like you're at a porch in middle America with all the banging of the forges going on. It's almost like wind
Mhm.
chimes, but for dwarves.
Okay.
You hear the overhear something that Ifriti says. It sounds at first like he might be saying something negative or derogatory about you, but Cricket and Redleaf will both affirm that actually he's bitching about the fact that his courier fucked up.
Mhm.
I say to the party, maybe we have an opportunity for employment. I'll walk over to him and ask him. I've heard that your courier fucked up. Oh no, I'm blue.
My bad.
Yeah.
He says, are you an insured adventuring or mercenary company? First off, let me ask.
No, but we're really, really good.
What do you mean really, really good?
We just took out 2 street sweepers without dying.
This thing is nonplussed and it just lays down to sleep. The fire giant grabs a barrel from the table and begins to glug it. And yeah, 42 gallons of beer. Fire giant. Glug, 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 glug.
You mean like a regular barrel he's picking up and drinking?
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge, Janet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Holding the pinky out while he drinks it.
He even holds his little pinky out like he's drinking a PBR out of a champagne glass. So he says, listen, there's been a lot of ore shipments that have gone missing coming to and from Rigus. I don't know what the deal is, but apparently inhabitants from the Lost Cube are the ones responsible for this, and I don't know what to do about it. We're just a couple of people. My companion Snurdson, he hoists his barrel to you, and myself, we're able to do only so much. Granted, I mean, I do have invested within me the power of the Sultan, mind you, but that doesn't grant me my fucking day-to-day business.
So what's you're an ore shipping magnet, and you're
I'm part of a consortium.
okay. So you're missing ore shipments, and your courier fucked up how?
Apparently, they've been hijacked and taken to a place called Colorial.
Turn to the party. What say y'all? Should we just make a little coin here, or go about our merry way? What would y'all like to do?
I don't know. I'm trying to remember why we came here. Weren't we supposed to be doing something here?
Trying to figure out how to get a hold of the fabled blade that is being made for Volstis.
Yeah.
But from here, you have to go to Archeron itself. You're on the hub town on the Outlands. To give you a better idea of what you're dealing with, Janet, you're a noob, and I like to draw pictures. Where you're at is the Outlands.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a circular dimension or plane, however you want to call it. And at the center of it all is a city called Sigil. It's a weird city shaped like the interior of a donut. So you look up and can see the street above you, looking back down at you. All the buildings face inwards towards the quote unquote the sky, but it's a very big place. It's very weird. And then around the Outlands, to all the outer plains, are these gate towns. And I know there's probably more dots that I put than are on here, but there's 16 of these gate towns on the edge of the center of the universe. And you're at one of them called Rigus. And this leads to the fun time, happy place known as Archeron, which is a bunch of fucking lawful evil cubes banging together, and it's the
Okay.
site of battlegrounds for the demons and devils.
Hmm.
So, what's that gentleman's name again? That's the ore shipping conglomerate person's name is
My apologies. My name is Varshis.
Arshis.
He does something with his hand, and you see like magic come off of it, and then right in front of you is like a spectral hand like this.
I shake the hand.
Excellent.
Red Leaf, and this is our party.
So anyway,
So they're missing in that town. That's where your curry was.
not the shipments are in Archeron somewhere, but I believe they're taken to Colorial. That's a backwater. That's a place where things have happened, and it never gets brought up. It's never a main point of contention for any various story or activity. But Colorial is kind of like a cube stashed out of the way, where things will happen there, but nobody gives a shit. And apparently, somebody is stealing the stuff I was responsible for and taking it there. I don't know why.
So what's it worth?
Hey,
to you?
lady.
Because it's all about the money,
So it's like California.
or also information
Um,
and or.
if I have the ability to get this material back, we'll talk about rewards, because what I can do is quite impressive for a mortal of your stature.
Sounds good. We're also looking, and pardon me 1 second. I go to the party and kind of muffle. Should we tell them about the sword, or should we just keep it to ourselves?
I don't know.
Keep it to ourselves.
Hey, lady, how you doing, sir?
Keep it to ourselves? Okay. He might be a source of information later after we perhaps do this little errand for him.
I'd rather
Yeah.
keep our cards close to our chest until after this guy's in our debt than the other way around.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so go back to who's it and say, okay, so we'll do this for you, contingent upon the retrieval of your courier, leading to the retrieval of the shipment, a reward and information. Something we have that we're working on. Would that be fair?
You're telling me that you're willing to go to Colorial and find the missing ores.
I'll look to the party.
Missing a horse.
Ores. O-R-E. Apostrophe S.
Yeah,
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
that's okay. Or we could just strike out on our own and find the sword. But again, this might be a source of information, put us in favor with this person. He might become an ally later down the road. What do you all say?
I say, let's go ahead and help this guy. We're going that direction anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
doing a good.
We're doing.
Okay, so I go back to Who's and say, looks like we have a deal. I put out my hand again.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
What's that?
I said it sounds good to me.
Oh, yeah.
The rest of the group agrees.
Yeah. It's like we have a mission.
So if our party dies, we'll blame Brooke.
Ridley.
No.
Hey, sorry, guys. I'm going to go make a bottle real quick.
Well, we're going to die anyway. Might as well die doing something that'll make us money. Rather
That
being
is
killed
not a
by
bad
one
way to
of
look
the-
at that.
What's that?
That is not a bad way to look at that.
I was going to say, rather
Time for something.
than being killed by a bunch of street sweepers, I think we're good.
Tell you what, if you can get a hold of this ore, we'll get you something.
Okay,
As Nefreet, I hope you understand the breadth of my power.
I understand.
Okay.
Question, where was your courier last seen, and what's the situation on the ore?
Well, supposedly there's a fallen solar by the name of Imperator, and he's got in his retinue. There's a smith. This blade master, this blade worker, was hired on by a prime like yourself, but this prime is a little different. He's a storm giant.
Ah,
So apparently he's wanting some sort of massive blade.
understandable.
Or well, the ore is something special for the fact that if you know how to make Batorian green steel, that's exactly what it is.
Oh,
This is the ore this is the origin point to make Batorian green steel, the weapon quality that all of the devils want.
ah,
It's a little bit of green flecks through each piece of rock. It's rare. When you alloy it, it can be used to create weapons of amazing sharpness.
interesting. How much ore is missing?
Right now, we're only missing 14 tons of it, but still 14 tons of that equates to a lot of slaves, a lot of extra helpers.
You said slaves.
Yeah. I don't know how you traffic where you're at, but we trade in labor.
Okay.
If you don't treat them poorly, you can have yourself a healthy amount of industry wherever you're at.
Yeah, I get that.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
If you treat them poorly, you're known as a terrible person.
Right.
If you treat them properly, if you feed them and clothe them, if you give their
Then,
children the ability to learn, if you
yeah.
give them all of the health and services possible,
I say who's it? You're preaching to the choir.
but for that you have to have a society which does not look down upon this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Other societies call this salary.
Yeah. Sounds good. So we'll find your courier. Your courier might have information leading to the whereabouts of the ore. Would that be a good guess?
What you'll need to do, you got to go through Lions Gate. The Forge district, we're 2 districts away from the palace.
Okay.
At the palace, when you enter, you'll enter the courtyard of the palace from the gate and just follow it towards the left. That'll take you to Shepherd's Way. Shepherd's Way is the route which takes you down 1 mile. And at the end of that circular staircase is the Lion's Gate. And that gets you to Archeron.
Lions Gate to Archeron. Got it. Okay. What can we expect once we get to Archeron?
Well, if I told you a little bit, I wouldn't be telling you enough. And you don't have the time probably to take care of this. But from what I understand, the source of my troubles is a fallen solar.
Yeah. You mentioned that.
Good luck.
Thank you. So we'll try to find your courier first, and then see if he can help us retrieve the ore, and then we'll report back to you. Not sure of a timeline. Is there a rush on this, or?
I would prefer, but I can't dictate how you go about your business.
All right. Well,
you get the material back to me, and we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna discuss things.
sounds good. Okay, we'll be on our way.
He conjures his spectral hand once more, and it
Shakes the hand.
shakes his spectral hand.
Okay.
If you shook his hand, you would be incinerated.
Ah,
He's an Ifrit.
yeah.
That's what he is.
You freaks. I look at him like, good deal. All right. Thank you. Have a nice day. And we're on our way. So are we out of earshot? Well, let's wait till we get about a mile down the road. Then I want to talk to the party.
Fair wait till you get about a mile down the road, then you can talk to the party.
So he mentioned slavery. I know that's probably norm around these parts, but I'm just using this. Well, we should just be using this as a means to an end to get information on that sword. He mentioned that smith that's crafting that sword for the frost giant.
Yeah.
So, as much as I hate slavery, as much as I, well, actually, I'm not a character. I'm neutral, so it's like I don't give a shit. I just want to get money and just get our part. So I don't really care about slavery. But I say we just make the best of it. What do y'all say? I don't mean to, I'm not taking charge of anything. Just thought that'd be a great way for us to get information about the, especially when he mentioned he knows the smith. So what do y'all say to that plan of finding the courier first and then challenging the fallen Solster? Solar. I got to get my names correct.
As far as my concern about this plane of existence slavery issue, it's their issue. As long as I don't become one.
Yeah. So, and we'll just keep our love of slavery to ourselves.
Well, I don't love slavery.
I was being.
I know. So
sarcastic.
most people that would have a conversation with us and stuff would be able to sense that we're full of shit or whatever. So I don't have a problem. Yeah, if we don't talk about it, they won't know.
Yeah. And we won't really say anything about the sword we're looking for until all this is over, like Chance said.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Wrong tree.
All right. Let's.
Drum shots.
Let's go do this.
That's awesome. I used to love watching the Grand Prix when I was a kid.
I love watching Formula One.
Yeah, Formula One was my jam.
That's mine right now. I love AJ Foyt. He's such a legend. Right now, Max Verstappen is my guy, but everybody's like, oh, everybody likes Verstappen. No, a lot of you fuckers like Lewis fucking Hamilton. Fuck you. Okay.
Speeds of 220 miles an hour. Shit.
So I gotta ask this, party. What do you want to do as the evening is fast approaching, or what passes for evening here? Well, you notice that on the Outlands, there's like 6 different suns that are beating down on, or what could be considered suns, beating down on the landscape.
Mm-hmm.
With you seeing that, do you want to go and grab some shut-eye? Do you want to continue to push, see how far you can go? Let me know.
I asked the party, what do we know of? We don't really know of any settlements closer to where we need to go to the Lion's Gate. So,
well, are we still in the same city?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're still in Rigas.
Okay. Well, I think we should rest up a little before we make a long trek. We don't know how far it is. Do we know how far?
You guys don't know how far.
Okay, so we can need to get something to eat and rest a little bit.
yeah.
Then, go try to find the courier from the last known whereabouts.
That sounds like a plan.
Works for me.
Okay.
All right. So you guys go and take a. They ask you, how much time do you need at the end? Do you need 8 hours? Do you need 32 hours? Or do you need how much time?
What do you guys say?
You guys think 8 hours?
And again,
Yeah,
That's like a night's rest, right?
yeah.
So we'd all be back to our normal health and our spells and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what we want to take the next journey at top of our health I think. Since we don't know what's out there after seeing what happened with just 2 street guys. Right?
No, I see your argument.
Okay. And then can we, if we're gonna take a break, can we get a snack for real?
Yeah, real snack. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm want to go make me a sandwich or something. I'm starving.
Kind of hungry
Everybody
myself.
talking about food and Bruce putting links to food in the chat. So
Let's go to the.
Snack break.
and bio break too.
Oh yeah. Necessity.
Okay, so when you guys lay down, I'm going.
Bruce.
Go ahead.
Everybody are wondering up. We're wanting a bio break.
Bio break. I heard. I guess I have to put up the banner, don't I?
Bio break and when you get food. So
Intermission.
yeah.
You know what that means, right?
Video.
Yep.
I just didn't want you to get started with the next bit of it and everybody be gone.
All right.
Yum, yum. It's time for a tasty and refreshing snack.
So, this is what we do whenever we have too many bio breaks on at once.
What's this guy?
We promise to satisfy your hunger, your thirst, your sweet tooth. So visit our refreshment center now. Let's go. Show starts in 7 minutes.
Oh yeah.
It's refreshment time, folks.
Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on. Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on.
Yum.
That's a new one.
It's a meal in itself. Our all-meat super dog. Enjoy one now. Show starts in 6 minutes.
That's right.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Oh, there, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see
Gotta
the
be Mel
gold
Blanc. That's
first.
hysterical.
Anything that's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Show starts in 5 minutes.
Guys, you haven't got in trouble for this.
We're happy to have you with us this evening and want you to enjoy every minute of your stay here. And while you relax and stretch, visit our concession where you'll find something to please you. There are ice-cold drinks, delicious sandwiches, ice cream, coffee and snacks, and many other pleasing treats. Our foods are fresh and tasty, our drinks satisfying and refreshing. They're so good.
You get more out of life when you go out to a movie.
Oh, that's hysterical.
Show starts in 4 minutes.
Visit our snack bar and treat yourself to some delicious Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwiches. Cook the Castleberry way, slowly over open pits of glowing charcoal, then seasoned with a sauce that's zesty, yet delightfully mild to please the entire family. Also at the snack bar, you'll find popcorn and soft drinks and candy and French fries to go with your Castleberry's barbecue sandwiches. There's plenty of time before the movie starts, so visit our snack bar right now for Castleberry's pit-cooked barbecue sandwiches.
Back before the food had all that seed oils and crap in it.
At the refreshment center before showtime.
Oh,
Show starts
it's
in
always
3
had
minutes.
crap in it that you didn't necessarily want to eat. It's not a new thing.
Yeah, it is a new thing because they didn't start doing that industrial lubricant in our foods until, what was it, like the late 70s, early 80s?
Go look into original ketchup.
Oh my god. Oh.
It says high fructose corn syrup in it, doesn't it?
Corn
But
syrup.
I'm talking about it. I'm talking about seed oils.
Right. No, I get what you're saying. I'm also saying that in the history of
Show starts in 2
history of
minutes.
food and humans,
Your
especially
attention,
factories,
please.
they've always
All new
put shit in it
hotshot
that you
electric
don't want to
in-car
never
heaters
eat.
have been installed for
It's
your
not a
comfort
new
and
thing.
convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When
Yeah,
leaving,
it's a little
please
new.
turn switch off and replace
I
on
get
speakerphone.
why you're saying that,
Warning,
and I understand
high
that.
voltage. For
But
your
I
own
went to,
safety,
when I was in
do not
college, I had
attempt
to take a
repair
couple
or
courses
remove
on the
wires.
history of
Do
food.
not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance,
Was there
please
Splenda
notify the
back
theater
then?
box office or concession
No,
manager.
but there is a thing called
Aspartame?
hold on. No, there was not those things. But there was a thing called wood chips.
Wood chips?
Sawdust.
Oh, yeah.
Bugs.
Yeah. Well, there's still bugs. Hell, now they're advocating for bugs.
I like bugs.
All right. I got
Bugs are disgusting.
experience points are in Discord for you guys and Terran Keld loot.
I like bugs. I like shrimp. I like lobster. I like.
Shrimp are not bugs. Crustaceans are different from
no.
arachnids. And
Please remember to replace the
pods.
speaker on the post when you leave the theater.
300. Nice.
Yeah.
Is that because I messed with it?
That's part of it.
I want to do it again. Like me.
And now, on with the show.
Good evening. It's intermission time. And during the next 10 minutes, we invite you to visit our refreshment stand located in the center of the drive-in.
Yeah, Grandma, you're right. World War II did change a lot.
Yes.
You can find us at the concession stand in the lobby.
Food rationing was big. Remember? Okay, well, I don't remember them, but like I looked them up. Oh, I remember this commercial. I loved this going to the theater and seeing that. Anyway, Victory Gardens. Like everybody had a garden in their yard. You can look them up today and you can see like how many plants they suggested of each thing to feed your family per person. So it was like 5 tomato plants per person, X amount of onion, X amount of rows of this. They're actually pretty cool.
That's what they're doing in Detroit now, taking all the areas that were once, abandoned buildings. They're knocking those down and planting big gardens for sustainability.
That's a good start.
Yeah.
Most people should have some form of garden if they can. Anybody who has a yard should have some form of garden, even if it's only a couple of things, and then they barter some of their products, their vegetables or fruit or whatever, with their neighbors.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, that's kind of how it was. A lot of
Yeah.
there was no such thing as the American lawn.
Yeah.
And then if you look up companion gardening, that one's pretty cool too, because it teaches you what plants to put together that benefit each other. So like carrots and tomatoes actually like being next to each other.
Huh.
Whenever you guys are all back together, let me know so I can start the experience point train again. Chug chug, motherfuckers. Are you having fun, Helga? Mindy?
I am. I'm sorry that I'm distracted, but it can't be helped. I'm watching the grandbaby.
This is your life. That's fine.
Yes.
Listen, Janet's been there plenty of times, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. So. You all done? You all done?
So I was telling Janet last week. Actually, it was just this week. Me and Janet were talking about, your first time babysitting. I was 12, and my cousin had just been born, and I'd never, I've seen, when you're a kid and you're a boy, and they send you to the locker room, you're going to see other penis, right? That's just the nature of the beast. No big deal if you're a kid, if you're a boy. But
yeah.
I wasn't in an area that had cable, and I'd never opened up a Playboy before, so I didn't understand what a vagina looked like. So I think.
So you thought something happened to the baby?
I know that men and women came together in diving bells. When the diving bells touch, people are happy. But my cousin is born, and my aunt tries to show me how to put a diaper on, and whenever I see her kid's vagina for the first time, I'm dumbstruck. I'm like, that's what y'all got? Is something wrong with her? Did somebody hit her with an axe? And I'm 12. I'm fucking 12.
You didn't fall off.
My fucking aunt loses her shit, and she kicks me out of the room, and she doesn't talk to us for a good 3 or 4 months. She's just furious.
It's not your fault you didn't know.
No, I didn't. But anyway, about 6 months later, my friend Dina has her kid, Kate. I love Kate to bits. My last interaction in the state of Illinois with anybody in 2011 was at the post office as I was closing my account. And I bump into Kate. Kate's now, I was 36 at the time, so she would be 23, 24. And she's hitting on me. And I'm like, you don't have to do this, Kate. And she's like, you remember me? I said, of course I remember. You look just like your mother. And she's like, oh, when are we going to hang out sometime? I'm like, when are you going to come to Texas and see me? She's like, what? I'm like, I'm moving to Texas. Fuck this place. Well, anyway, she has a good opinion about me. She loves me to pieces, or did. I don't know. I haven't talked to her in over 12 years. That was the last time I talked to her. But Kate is my first babysitting experience, and she's like a newborn. So I get the chance to fucking throw a diaper on Kate. And I've kind of gotten over the fact of like, okay, it looks like an axe wound. I'm not really worried about it. No big deal. And Kate is a live wire. After she shits her first diaper of the evening, I get the loves, and I'm like following Kate around as I'm rotating my hand, and in my body, I do this little pirouette at the end of the bed to keep the thing on her. And then I finally slap the fucking adhesive where it needs to go. And Kate, within like 2.5 minutes, Kate goes from dirty diaper to fresh diaper. And Dina, her mother, is very impressed. She's like, Bruce, have you ever done this before? I said, never. She's like, you'll be fine. You'll be great. Bonnie, Dina's mother, the grandmother of Kate, is watching me. She's like, good God, you think you have done this before? I said, I wrestle in high school. I'm 13. This is all I have to look forward to is getting the aggression out on the mat. It's the same movement as trying to keep this fucking diaper on your daughter's hips. It's the same thing. Dina's like, if you wrestled like you babysat, you'd win more. Anyway, when you're fucking 130 pounds, you're freshman, you're not going to win much. Well, I did pretty well. And then, like, Bonnie, the grandmother of Kate, is my entire family's, like, hairstylist. And Bonnie would STFU about this. She was talking about this for, like, 2 weeks. Anytime my name came up, we had Bruce babysit Kate. So my aunt hears about it. She's still not really wanting to talk about me, or, like, the time that I asked her, is that an axe wound? And, like,
Wow.
at dinner, like, Bonnie says this in front of the family because they're over there. Like I said, she's a family friend. She does everyone's hair. And my aunt just kind of looks at me. She's like, so you're not a pervert? And I'm like, no more than every other 13-year-old boy. But, I mean, what do you expect? I'm 13. I've never seen – I was 12 last year. What do you want to hear from me, Aunt Celeste? I'm all
But
right.
she didn't have a boy, did she?
She was only a daughter. Only had daughters.
Okay, see? So she didn't understand.
And her value system is a little different than my mom and dad's. Because, like, 2008, I heard her ask my dad, you want to go out for some weed? And my mom heard that, and my mother was like, she put her fucking food down, and she just walked out of the room. She's like, I'm pissed. There's a different value system there. My aunt grew up in the free drugs era. My dad grew up in the household that we have a buzz cut and we don't do fun things. Can I turn off the intermission? Can we get back to the game?
Yep.
Okay, I didn't know if you guys were ready to continue hearing more embarrassing.
No, I just had to get a sandwich. I was going to die.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thanks.
I mean, I do plan on killing your character, but that's, whatever.
Oh, that's all right. I've died before.
One of my favorite games was from Cheap Ass Games, and they had this little stupid game called Before I Kill You, Mr. Bond. It was great.
Would it just be villains riffing off a monologue?
It's all right.
Now, are you going to kill her by an axe wound?
Oh, God.
Oh, that's messed up.
With a pickaxe? Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
So,
It's just a flesh wound.
yeah, more embarrassing parts about my life can be heard later on. So, that night you go to bed and you rest. 30,300 XP. All of you.
Awesome.
How much?
It's in Terran Keld loot.
Oh, right. Oh, thanks.
Got more of those, I'll be level 14. Oh. I thought Chris did do birthdays.
I don't know.
Hmm.
So
What? I didn't hear what whoever asked the question. I missed it.
Oh, I was saying I thought Chris already made red leaf, but I didn't know if he did or not.
I haven't seen a miniature for red leaf in forever. So as you're moving about and going down onto Merchant's Way, Shepherd's Way, actually, is what it turns into. You go into the palisade or the palace grounds, and there's a whole parade of people walking through this area. You see why they have this constructed the way it is, because you see all the money that this city of Rigas collects goes directly to the impressiveness of the basalt stonework and whatever other alloys they make the walls out of here in Rigas. You're among a whole bunch of people walking through the thoroughfare. Some of you guys are getting weird looks from people that have never seen a tiger before. You see their companions tell them, "Stop staring." You hear a whole bunch of different languages. Finally, you get to the gateway, the portal that opens up into the side of the rock, going to the back side of the castle where everybody else is going.
Mm-hmm.
Ahead of you,
Mm-hmm.
you can see that there's looks like a brigade of about 250 guys and girls in plate armor making their way through along with the rest of you. And once you do that, once you get into the stairwell, the stairwell takes a very kind of a sharp turn towards the right and begins its descent. You'll clop down a mile on foot.
Wow. Why does everything have to be down below?
Because that's where hell is.
Yeah. You're right. Oh, here we go.
As you see there's a freestanding portal up ahead. I don't really have a better representation of it than the Star of Bethlehem, so forgive me. But you guys face that, and in there, in the center of it, you see this like black ovoid disturbance. Every time somebody filters into it, goes into it, it ripples like the face of water. And one by one, you all step through the portal and immediately are greeted by the sound of irons clanging off of iron. You peer on a cracked iron landscape beneath a gray sky.
So did we just enter an arena?
No. It's kind of worse because you can see in the sky above there's a large spinning cube that, I mean, I guess you'd say not spinning, but because that would mean it's rotating real fast in front of your face, but it's rotating. And you can see the land mass on the six sides of this cube is completely, it looks like a world that was just stretched into a cube shape and now it's flopping, folding, rotating slowly.
Well, I'm looking at the rest of my group and I'm saying, let's go back.
There's a heck of an echo there.
I know, I'm sorry. I don't know why there is.
Do any of us not look like Rick or Morty?
No.
Not yet, but we're about to, I think.
Now it's gone.
Oh,
That was weird. It just
Yeah,
echoed for a little bit.
Grandma, I keep getting disconnected too.
I think it's China's cyber attacks because China's off the chain now. We're not blaming him for anything. We're not blaming him for a fucking illness I had for 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, YouTube, you know what I love? The sound of dying Chinese Communist Party people. That's my favorite sound in the world. A close second would be the death of anybody that supports Hamas or Hamas people themselves.
God,
And you were worried, Janet.
I
You're
know.
so
I was
sweet.
worried
You were
about it.
worried.
I would slit their throats with my own fucking hands if I had the opportunity in front of me. Or just get into a fight with them on camera. Live.
You need to get a GoPro.
I tell you what.
I should say you need to go get a girlfriend. I'm like, no, he's married.
No, I said he needs to get a GoPro. So you can just turn it on, or with using his phone and saying, "Okay, I see an altercation about to happen." Click it out. It'll record it for you.
Luna will tell you that this is a first layer of Archeron. This is called a Volus. This has a if you're lawful evil, there's a pretty good feeling you get from being here. If you're neutral or chaotic good, you're not feeling so chipper. In fact, it's kind of weak if you've got a neutral or chaotic good god here. You don't have access to your 8th or 9th level spells here because the connection's not that great. All right, now that I've said that, you
Well, can I cast a spell on all of us before we go any farther?
Sure.
Okay, I want to cast the spell. Trying to think. Okay, you guys, if I cast this spell, it's a spell for protection of energy. Okay, and I can do it on all of us. It's against acid, cold, electricity, fire, or sonic, but I got to pick one to cast it. So, do you think I should use this now, or
Maybe at the beginning of combat.
Well,
that's what I mean. We don't know when we take 2 steps, creatures are going to land in front of us. That's what I know. It's about to happen, but I don't know
well,
what.
he just indicated that this place has a really huge sense of evil.
Yeah.
Like if your alignment is evil, you feel great here. Which means since your alignment's, pretty damn
So
good, you must be feeling like shit.
Yeah, so we got to have something against, demons and stuff then, probably, huh?
Devils.
Yeah. Yep.
Devils. Three figures step in the realm behind you. You see all of them have hoods up over their faces. They look at you guys.
Why did we go through this portal again? I mean, wasn't there a sign that says if you're evil, go here? I mean,
Looking for the courier for that gentleman we reached an accord with.
gotcha. We were duped.
No, he
Good job, Redleaf.
was warning about this place, so we came here willingly. And we're doing that to get a bead on the courier so we can get the bead on the ore so we can find out more about the smith that's building the sword for that frost giant.
Then their bodyguard comes in. I wish I could get this thing to stand upright, but it never does.
Put something underneath it, like a block or something. And that way it'll look like it's standing up there, right?
All I had to do was see it, and my answer is, oh, hell no.
That's perfect.
Oh, hell no? How about some hell no? I say we go back through the tunnel and he can get his own damn ore.
He says, as this thing appears behind you, you hear somebody
Buddy, just stay
swear.
cool.
You hear the female say something, and it sounds like a slur. In fact, Redleaf, you're pretty certain She just cussed at you in Undercommon.
Oh,
I have Cricket knows Undercommon.
I turned to
Jesus.
the party. You guys ready for a fight, or should we bail?
Well, what Cricket heard is these fucking people go through a portal and then they fucking stop and they just stare like slack-jawed dumbass primes.
Well, I look at her and say, "Well, this is weird." So
He's saying that we're standing in the way. Just keep moving.
carry on.
She's like, "Carry on."
That's
I
it.
didn't intimidate.
Well, before we go, I was trying to find a spell. How about bless?
How about we just keep moving on?
Yeah, let's keep moving on before we.
All right.
I should say.
Yeah,
before-
we're gonna draw an awful lot of attention
About
to
start another fight.
ourselves.
Well, if I'd known this was on the other side of the door, I would have said, "Hey, let's do bless before we walk through." But oh well. I was trying to cram in the same.
Yeah, let's just keep on moving. My ghetto, Undercommon's not what it used to be.
Really don't want to do what I know.
I think we stand out like a sore thumb already. So
Yeah.
I just, you know,
even if we didn't do anything,
One of her handmaidens says, "Yeah, you're going to stand out over here with that tabard on."
With the what?
With that tabard, he points over at Luna. He's like, "Nobody here believes in paladins or good gods."
Well, that's your opinion. Carry on.
Excuse
I don't
me.
even believe paladins are good people, so I understand.
She's a sore thumb over here,
I understand.
and there's your tip of the day.
I get your.
okay. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to. I'm going to cast a spell on myself. It's called Obscuring Mist. A misty vapor rises around me. It's stationary. It stays around where I'm at. A vapor obscures all sight, including dark vision beyond 5 feet. A creature 5 feet away has concealment, so they can't. No one can see me.
That's not going to help.
No, why? To keep people from seeing me.
Also has a hard time for you seeing outward, I believe, too.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I take a cloak from my bag and just give it to her. Tell her to wrap it around
There's
herself.
a solution.
What?
Okay.
I said that.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
And also gonna. I
I'm
guess
sorry.
I'll do the shield of faith on myself too.
No, please
Why
don't.
not?
You're making yourself a beacon for shit that I don't want to deal with.
Well, then don't stand next to me.
I give you my cloak. Wrap
part
it
of our
Go,
party.
come on, guys.
Okay, I'll cover myself up with your cloak.
The
Please.
drow
Good
go
grief.
on their business.
Let me bless myself right here in front of all these evil fuckers.
I would have done it before we went through the door.
I'd rather not get stabbed just for being, associated.
Okay.
So as you're making your way through here, you see that there's a few other creatures. You hear somebody complaining up ahead. Where are you going? Where are you going? Stop this second, evil Lynn. She stops.
Oh, this is fantastic.
What, my lord? Yes, that's what I want out of you. Complete and utter subservience. Yes. Stop being a boob. You have two of them.
Oh, that is so awesome.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh, we're still in nurse.
Oh shit, my bad. I gotta.
I just watched that movie the other day.
Which one?
The He-Man movie.
Which,
With
which-
Dolph
We
Lundgren?
reviewed it on my channel about a month.
the Secret of the Sword or the 1987 Dolph Lundgren movie?
The Dolph Lundgren one on
Oh, that
channel
movie is so good. It's such a bad movie. I love
411
that
or
movie.
whatever it is.
Yeah,
Yes.
we my channel reviewed it last month. Amen.
You know, and we talked about Evil Lynn's character, the actress that was portraying her with the beautiful eyes.
Meg Foster.
Yeah, Meg Foster had to wear that body breastplate, and it weighed 45 pounds, and she couldn't sit down at all while they were filming because the thing went down to her crotch, so she wasn't able to sit down. But yeah, there was some really good trivia that I brought up and talked about while we were talking about it. Yeah, it was really, really good.
As they're walking past,
review it.
Evil Lynn, stop!
Not us.
No.
Hey,
Who's
he's
on
done
the
the
channel?
voice.
What, my lord? All we have to do is just get back into Regis, and we can take care of the problems ourselves. No, we can't. We've lost 16 steel predators. It's going to happen. People occasionally win. I don't like it. You don't like it. Yeah. What else can I do? He shakes his staff. They sure as hell don't stick around me. They sure don't like it around Snake Mountain. She's like, I don't like it at Snake Mountain either. What? What? Out of my way, peasants. She proceeds to go towards the portal. Come back! Come back! I command it!
Somebody's laughing.
That'd be
That's me.
yeah.
That's terrible.
Oh, I am thoroughly enjoying this, but I have to go, Bruce.
All right, send your characters through the Discord.
I did. It's in Terran.
Where are you going?
She has to go pick up her daughter.
I gotta go get. Yeah, and then we have my niece's birthday. She turned 6. So.
Oh no! All right.
I know, right?
All right. Well,
growing.
I hope everybody has a happy birthday.
Yes.
And all those nice things you're
If
supposed
you
to
guys
say.
are still on by the time I make it back, I'll hop back in.
Oh, I don't know.
I will do my best to keep running this game and putting them through hell.
You will.
Nobody kill my character. Luna, you better resurrect me if I die.
I try if I live. I don't know if I'm a target right now.
I'm going to
Yeah,
say,
you are.
if either of you three want to run her character, you can.
Not really.
And
I'm not very good at my own.
You need the meat aspect of it, Connell. Do you understand what meat is? It's what stands in front of you and your soft, squishy belly versus the
I get it.
itching threats to make you scream and bleed.
So we're
I
gonna be down
murder
to
things pretty easily, Connell.
Oh, I get it.
She's
just
a
doing
hot
the-
knife through butter. She is the hot dog seeking a bun to occupy.
Dang. Okay. With that, I'm out.
Take care, Helga. Good having you on. Thank you so much, Mindy.
Yeah, take it easy. I'll see you. If I don't see you later, I'll definitely see you next session.
We are looking forward to it.
Yes. I'm enjoying this little side
Have a good
quest
time.
campaign. You know, I like this. All right. Bye.
All right. That sucks.
Damn it, Travis, and your internet issues.
Yeah, he's got internet issues. It looks like that sucks. Of course, you know, it couldn't happen on a Thursday. Nope, Illinois has to fail us on a.
He's down Texas.
Oh, then I'm just going to bleed. I'm going to blame Ingleside Net.
Travis in Ingleside?
Yes.
Huh. Living on there?
You could say that. Yeah.
Or...
He has a reason to can't set up camp.
Yeah, he has a good reason to set up camp. My best friend told me about the fact that he knows Travis's girlfriend from high school, and he's like, she had a bunch of kids and then like broke up. Damn it, she's taken again. I'm like, yeah, she's dude, she's a good girl. She's not going to stay single for long.
Fuck.
Well, if she's a good girl, she won't settle for just whoever.
Well, even if Travis was a not good guy, they have a past together, so that elevates him in how it is. But as things are, Travis has the ability to not have to work as hard. He doesn't have to do 55 hours a week in a truck. He can do whatever he wants, kind of. He's got his houses paid for. Things are good. So he's got the lateral ability to do things within reason.
I know he was a landlord, it surprised me because how young he is.
Oh, let me tell you the secret to this. And you could have used this too back in 2007 or 2006.
Right.
Bitcoin came out, and so he got involved with it. And then when time was right, he sold it to where he could grab 2 houses in Springfield.
Yeah, I just didn't trust Bitcoin. Actually, I still don't.
Oh, don't worry. Neither do I. To me, it's just another substance that can be manipulated. I like brass. I like gold.
Yeah. Hey, Max.
Max!
All right.
Howdy. Yeah, where are all the players? Yeah, we want to know that too. One of them just left for a birthday party. But that happened.
Kind of changes some of the dynamic. So
I'll be running Helga in the background.
I guess we're just going to. Okay. I just don't exactly feel.
Well, I don't know. I just kind of feel bad now.
About what?
Because if you're not going to run the other people, then you shouldn't run anyone. You see what I mean? I'm not, unless she wants you to.
The reason why I'm doing it is because, one, she doesn't mind, and two, having the ability to get a fighter and an extra rogue is going to be helpful in this.
Yeah, I know that, but I want to make sure that that's going to be fair.
The rub is if we don't run her, then we call game.
Yeah, because we can't take another fight like we just fought without muscle. You got to have some muscle. All I could do is do a few spells and stuff to save you if you get hurt real bad. But I can't.
And it's not like if we're part of the immortal plane, where our character's from, I said, whatever. We'll just run until we get in trouble. Then we'll kumquat out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't exactly feel the most comfortable in this situation. But at the same time, I don't want to say, sorry, Bruce, I'm not going to game. So let's take it where it is and just very cautiously and programmatically continue down this road. If that works for you.
Somebody download that character out of the Discord, Thunderkeld Loot, and change it into a file that my computer will recognize, because I don't know PORs.
Nor do I.
I don't know how to. I don't know what are you needing?
Okay,
I don't understand.
Thunderkeld Loot in Discord and grab Helga the Smasher, and then save it as anything but not a POR.
I can give you. Hold on. I think there's a way for me to. Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
because it says I can download it.
Okay.
But I'm gonna see what happens when it opens up. What do you want to do with Helga the Smash? Save as or just open?
Save as, and let me know what it offers you as options.
Okay,
If we could send it back to Bruce as the stat blocks, he could deal with that.
Yeah. I just need to be able to read
it's
it.
not really saying anything. It just says Hilga the Smash 311.5. It's not saying, and it's saying it's going to put it in. I don't even know what this is called. Personal, in my personal stuff. Should I put it in downloads?
Downloads is fine as long as you can access it again.
That's the problem. I'm hoping we can. Okay, I'm going to save it and I'm going to leave it as Hilda the Smasher under downloads and see what happens.
It won't take her. It won't. This is where we really. I wish.
It says open file. I'm going to open it. It's opening up in Hero Labs. But see, I already have Hero Labs on my.
So when you open it up in Hero Labs, save the character, but save it as either a web page or as.
See if you can save it as a PDF.
A PDF.
That'll just be her character.
Save as PDF, and then put her back in there.
Well, the thing is, it opened up in Hero Labs, and now it's just like mine, but it's separate.
Yeah, that doesn't.
So now I have a Hero Labs with Hilga on it.
Okay.
See if it'll save it, Janet, as a save as a PDF.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture and show you what I'm seeing, if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay, I'll show you because I can do it. It's just gonna take me. I just hate people have to wait on me because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Janet, let me tell you something. I'm investing time in you.
Okay.
I'm going to invest time in you because I'm going to allow you. I want you to get good at this, and so if you want to run Helga and Cricket,
since I have Hero Labs, I'm willing to do it. I just don't want people to get mad because I'm going, oh my God, I don't know what I'm doing.
We're playing Pathfinder. That's okay. This game takes time to resolve stuff anyway. This is the chunkiest game on the market.
Okay, I'm going to go to Terrankeld and I'm going to upload a picture real quick. Just give me 1 second. I mean, I've come a long way since I first started. Believe it. Okay. Yeah, here we go. I'll put it in here. There. I'm showing you what I got. Now on top is her and on the bottom is my characters. See, it's two totally separate things, but I'm learning. I'm getting better and better at knowing how to use Hero Labs. So
where did you deposit them at?
I put it in Terrankeld. I just now did it.
Okay. It must be uploading.
Yeah, it should be coming up any second for you. Plus, my internet's a little slow.
Oh, you're good.
Did you see it now? I see it.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
She can save it as there's an option to save it as a PDF.
Okay, there is. Under File.
Go to File, and it says Save PDF of Hero.
Yeah, that's only if she has a thing.
Okay, I can do that. It says Save PDF of Hero. I'm going to click on it.
Send that to Bruce.
To create PDF files, you must download the PDF plugin for Hero Lab. This is available as a free download from the updates mechanism.
Oh.
That was a way to.
Should I click on it?
Don't worry about that. We're gonna keep playing, and what I can do, I've got a picture of it now, and so I can just refer back to that. If you want me, if you guys think what I'm doing with Helga and Cricket's wrong, go ahead and tell me.
No, I think you're the dungeon master, so it's your decision. The thing is, I just want to make sure that I'm doing it the right way for her. You know her character better than me.
I would rather you get the practice with time. with time, thoughts develop speed develops accuracy. It is by the juice of Sappho I set my mind in motion. So I think if you want to go for that, go ahead, Janet, please.
Okay.
All right.
I will try for the team and for to try to learn a little more. So slowly getting the dice down and stuff. It's just, I don't know. I'm doing the best I can. Okay. So now where are we?
Well, you guys are still making your way away from the portal, and
Slowly.
About that time, yeah, slowly. You see that up ahead there appears to be what appears a lovely frost giant.
Mm-hmm.
And she's making her way across the. It is kind of warm here. It's about 70 degrees. She looks a little bit uncomfortable. As she sees the six of you, she kind of sneers and she's like, "Please don't be a problem for me today."
No worries, ma'am. Have a good day.
Excellent. You realize you're lost.
Yeah. Are there any settlements nearby?
As the face that you're on rotates away from the light source here, you do note that there's a few scattered ones in the distance, about maybe 6 miles away.
Yes, we walk.
So a few hours later, you stride into a looks like a hillside, and down below you there appears to be a massing army of about maybe 3,000 people with a bunch of little campfires. As you're standing there,
Slowly make our way into town.
as you're standing there, a dwarf steps out of a rocky outcropping of iron. He's like, "Hold on, nobody reach for weapons. Nobody gets obliterated today.
Yes, sir. How can we help you?
I just want to know what you're doing here."
Looking for a place to spend the night.
What do you think we're doing here?
I have no idea. You came across the hillside, and
We're just looking for
my detachment's below
a
us.
place to just spend the night.
Place to spend the night, huh?
Yeah. Pretty
Okay. Are you looking for an inn, I assume?
much. That would be helpful. Yes.
If you go there about 1.5 miles, the hills cascade down, and there is a what they call the Riverside Inn. I wouldn't suggest you buy any beer from there because it's not good. He speaks as a dwarf.
Yeah. Well spoken, sir.
He also you'll note that this dwarf, he has so much facial hair. He looks like Sam Elliott. If Sam Elliott were a dwarf, he's got so much.
Is there a password so we don't get questioned again while we make our way down, or say we know so and so and he told us we can head this way, or
You're no longer in Archeron, or you're no longer in Rigus, so take those silly placards off.
oh. I still
Well, you can't see mine because I have a cloak over me. So
True, but the other 4 of you do. 5, including the kitty. But go ahead and yeah, about 1.5 miles over there, they've got the Riverside Inn. I wouldn't suggest drinking anything there except for the water. The water's clean. What are you doing here? You're not even. You don't even look like you've got an agenda here.
We're on our just on a errand for an acquaintance.
we're on a task.
Yeah.
So, would I be out of line for asking where are you headed?
We tell them that town we're supposed to go to up for
Colorial?
Royal. Yes, we're looking for a missing person.
Okay.
And what was our other task before we got tasked from the other guy?
That one doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, that's the one we don't want to talk about.
Oh, okay. Just trying to
Colorial
make sure we're not doing the wrong things.
is in about 4 hours in the evening sky. It might be dark, but it'll be dark by then. There will be a
Mhm.
spinning cube. That's where you need to go.
How do we get to there from here? Is there a gate?
Yes.
I don't know.
Going down.
He's like,
If the spinning cube's up in the air, we have to just stay where we are, apparently.
you have to get over to that cube though. If that's where you're headed to, that's Colorial.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, how do we get to that cube?
That's a good question for you to find out. I deal with logistics on the ground, and anytime I'm not touching the ground with my feet, I'm kind of wary.
Understood. We'll make
You should be able to get. I mean, this is breathable all the way through over to there. So all it's going to require of you is just an ability for you to fly over there, if you can fly.
Thank you for your assistance. We'll,
I'm sorry I can't help you anymore. I mean, that's.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah,
Well, Connell, would you be able to do that?
Nope.
Oh.
I don't know what the other side of that looks like.
So
No. We're teleporting to. We'd be teleporting to that cube. When you get to that cube, the gravity from it takes over, and your feet are planted on the cube.
Oh, so I could teleport us there, then the cube will do the rest of the work?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gather up like a bunch of jackasses that we are.
And get sucked onto the cube.
Yeah.
All right. Why not? Let's just go. Everybody grab whole hands.
Okay.
Sweet Caroline, boom, boom, boom.
Somebody say
Kumquat.
Okay.
Now that we're saying it, we're there. Oh, God.
All right. Time for a random encounter. As you are teleporting through time and space, you bump into somebody else on their way through time and space. Ah!
Ignore them disdainfully and carry on our way.
Who is it? Who did we run into?
Oh, he's getting the fix as we speak.
Oh, God.
Why did you not want to do it?
It's a dragon.
I don't think it's a dragon.
It's that dragon we bumped into before that was looking for the orb.
No, it's not.
That looked like a woman.
That was only proof to say that all women are dangerous.
Well, we
And
are.
liars.
Well, we're not all liars, but we're dangerous. We're even a danger to ourselves.
You see two spectral forms rush you guys as you're. All right.
So we're hurtling through time and space.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, like the teleport, like opens up literally. It almost looks like a Final Fantasy inspired
So
style
we're
fight.
flying through the air at the moment.
And these two specters rush the party. All right, so touch AC 22 for Red Leaf.
Oh.
So I'm going to try to look them up. I don't know what they are.
They look like specters.
I know, but that's what I mean.
It's,
So they're ghosts.
14.
Yep. Okay.
spirits.
So you suffer 5 points of damage, and then you get 2 energy drains.
How do I log the energy range?
Should be under status. Energy drains under status, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. You suffer 2 levels of energy drain.
Wow.
Connell,
Yeah.
touch AC 30.
Yeah.
6 points of damage and 2 levels of energy drain.
And alive.
Initiative.
All right, hold on. I gotta figure out where's the level drain nonsense is on this.
I'm finding all kinds of spells and stuff, but I can't just find spectrals.
Specters?
Or spectre. Is that what it is? A spectre?
Spectre.
Okay. But there's 2 of them, so.
All right. All right, that's a 16. So I got a 28.
Will that be under conditions? I'm not seeing under status.
Yeah, it'd be under conditions. My bad.
And it's energy.
Yep, energy drain. 2 of them.
Okay, so they're being brought forth by someone else. So they're not just floating around on their own. Because it says, unlike a ghost, they're entirely mindless.
Specters are?
Yes, this is what it says. It says a specter is entirely mindless and composed of a substance known as ectoplasm, giving them a semi-corporeal form that can be harmed by mundane objects. But it says they're malevolent spirits of the dead drawn forth by corpses by a talented necromancy. So
there's 2 of them.
I know. So someone else brought them forth. They weren't just floating around. So whoever brought them forth is the one we should be really preparing for if we live past these 2 guys.
I blame Skeletor.
Because it says that their alignment is always neutral evil. And the challenge rating is same as the base creature. I don't know what most of this means. I'm not up that high yet.
I could see, like, years from now, Janet's running her own Pathfinder games.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm complicated enough for that.
You'd be surprised. You would really be surprised, Janet. All right, so Connell got the first on initiative with the 20 what?
Oh.
What'd you roll for?
28.
There? Yeah, you.
Yeah, 28.
We each have to roll initiative.
Yes, ma'am. You'll be rolling for Helga too. So
I'll roll real quick. I can get my dice out. I got an 18. Do we add anything to it?
Your initiative modifier, whatever your initiative modifier is.
You told me that before.
Okay, so you go before Red Leaf.
Let's see. 21 for me. Let me see what Hilga's is real quick. Her initiative is 2.
St. Jude.
Okay. So I got a 23 was my roll, and Hilga's is a 9.
Helga will go off your initiative of 23.
Okay.
That way we keep it simple.
Okay.
All right, Chance, what are you doing first? It's your initiative. You got a specter right in the face.
You called me right as I put a mouthful of chips in my mouth. All right. Are we standing or floating? What's the deal is?
You are floating.
Yeah. Well, I don't.
Soaring through the ether.
I thought it would be seconds. That would be too fast for us to have to fight anyone while we're up here, wherever we're at,
There was
flying around.
I'm going to use the ability that I have a feat called Snapshot that will let me shoot this son of a bitch without getting an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So the energy drain, that's just the 2 additional hit points, right?
Yeah, the energy drain is 2 energy drain levels.
Okay, because I don't see that anywhere.
So it should be under conditions.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So I'm going to plug this guy at least 3 times, hoping for the best.
Conscious and paralyzed, nauseated, this duration.
Look under, is there a health portion?
You basically give us negative levels, right?
Yeah.
Negative level?
Is he using Hero Labs?
He is.
Go to conditions.
What?
Go to conditions?
Hold on. Not conditions. Go to adjustments. At the very bottom, you'll see other adjustments.
At where? What is this, Connell?
The AD adjustments. It should be a tablet. It's a tab on the top of the screen. It's right next to it's between in play and conditions.
Adjust? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Click on that. On the bottom, you'll see a sign saying other adjustments, right?
Other adjustments.
What was these for? Drain?
Nope. Down. Energy drain.
Nope.
Actually, type there.
And if you're treating this as if it's negative levels, if he clicks on the add new adjustments and goes more or less all the way to the bottom, I think.
What was these for? Drain?
No. It's all the way to the bottom, you say?
I'm looking. I want to say yes. I want to say it's all the way at the
Scroll root.
No, it's in there somewhere. Hold on, I'm looking now. You did this to me last game, so I had to figure out how to do it. Damn it, Chris, you and your Renaissance fairs.
Oh wait, go down negative box. Type in negative.
You see negative levels. It's on this list. It's just I'm trying to figure out where on this list.
Mm-hmm.
Type 2. There you go. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
Okay.
Did you find it?
He did.
Yeah.
What were you looking for?
Negative levels. Those will have to be cured with restoration later.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't understand, but
You will when you get hit.
what is a negative level?
It means that you are dropped effectively from whatever level you are to 2 minus levels of that's your new effective level. And if you get hit again by the Spectre, it happens again. And it's just this death spiral that happens. You need to get rid of these Spectres ASAP.
So if you get hit by him, you drop 2 levels, and if you drop down past 0, you're out.
Yeah, and your character turns into a Spectre too.
Oh, okay. So
The trick is not to become Egon.
a river of evil.
Whenever you guys are ready.
Ready when he
Yeah,
is.
I'm ready.
So, Chance,
I'm gonna
snapshot.
snapshot, which I think I'm still allowed a few of my shots, or is it just a shot? No, yeah, I still have all my shots.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't get put in a situation very often, so I had to double check. All right, so that is 18. 18 plus 25. I'm sure that hits. And
Do you have a touch? Do you have a ghost touch weapon or no?
it's holy.
No, ghost touch.
No one does ghost touch anymore. It went out of style.
Does holy supersede incorporeal? I know it's more powerful for enchantment purposes, but I don't believe it.
Oh, let me check.
Nope.
Then he have effectively killed the party.
No, not yet.
Yeah, you effectively killed the party.
It dodges the first shot.
Okay, I got another shot.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I'm not trying to be an ass, but it's like
I understand.
that is a 32 to hit.
Normally, that would be you're right, a hit. As you're soaring through time and space, and this thing's got some added movement characteristics going on, it evades that second, or the first and second shot it evades, the third shot it evades, because you're doing multi-attack, full round actions, right?
No,
is
I'm
your
just
first
doing
shot
a whole-
2 arrows or no?
What?
Is your first shot 2 arrows?
My first no. My
Oh,
first
okay.
shot is
Okay.
8.
All right.
I have
Just
one more
avoid
shot.
first.
Roll 16 or better. I rolled a 17, so that's 32. 31.
And it slides out of range or avoids your arrow shot. Some trick of
Okay.
magic.
All right. I'll be making a new character. Thanks, Bruce.
I'm not trying to fuck you on a new character.
No, it's just
incorporeal is incorporeal. I mean, that's just one of those things where like
it's fine. It's fine. Hopefully, Janet has a protection from negative energy. Because
that would be helpful.
That's the only thing that's going to save our ass, or you just killed the party.
Well, I don't know if I have that, but I'll look and see.
There's a couple ways she can actually save the party, but we'll go into that as the initiative roster goes on.
Yeah. This is on you, Janet. Me nor
Luna?
Redleaf. Yeah, we're done. Me nor Redleaf have no fucking answers to this problem.
Luna?
Yeah.
If you don't have memorized negative energy plane or negative energy protection, then what I would suggest is you channel.
Now I do have that spell that I wanted to do on us, but before we went through the portal, or right after we went through. It's a communal, and it says it for 10 minutes per level or until discharge split amongst the recipients. Okay. And it says it functions like protection from energy, except you divide the duration in 10-minute intervals amongst the creatures that I touch.
Among the energy that you do, is it protect against negative energy or death effects?
That's what I'm trying to read right now.
Okay.
It's for, it says protection from energy grants temporary immunity to the type of energy you specify when you cast it. Acid, cold, electricity, fire, or sonic. So that's it. I don't have one that's for negative energy. So I can't make it a spell that it isn't. See what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably.
So then I would tell you that don't do that spell.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to read through all this. I'm even on the internet on my phone, just trying to find out what spells that I have that it would be useful against a specter. But see, I've not been playing long enough to know all the range of things like some of the other players that we have that hear something and they go, "Oh, I got this spell and that spell, and it will work on this thing." I don't have enough of that yet. But I've been working on, researching them and stuff like that. But I don't know all the characters or the creatures that we fight. So that's what I'm right now. I'm trying to find out Because it says on this thing for Pathfinder that once you kill a specter, it comes right back to life again. So,
do you have a way to channel a positive energy? Because that should do some damage to these guys.
yes, I've been doing that.
I might be wrong, but I'm not looking at a book. I'm just trying to remember these from.
I have channel positive energy. I have that.
Would that work?
But then here's another one.
Absolutely work.
Here's another one though. It says this one's a spell functions like resist energy, except you divide it between all the people. Because remember, I told you I've been trying to upgrade all my stuff to help everyone in the party. This one grants a creature limited protection from damage of whichever one of the 5 energy types. But it all says the same thing, even though it says it's for resist energy. It's for acid, cold, electricity, fire, or sonic.
Right. That one is for elemental energy. The best situation we have right now, Janet, is your ability to produce positive energy. These things are negative, so positive will.
So I need to go to channel positive energy, that section.
Yes.
Okay.
Not trying to tell you how to play your character.
No, I know, but I'm just saying that's what I'm trying to. I'm on my phone right now trying to find out how to get rid of specters, but that would take me a while, and I don't have that kind of time. That's why I was saying.
Right, no.
It says a good cleric or neutral cleric who worships only good channels positive energy can choose to deal damage to undead creatures or to heal living creatures. An evil cleric, it talks about that. It says channeling energy causes a burst that affects all creatures of one type, either undead or living. So it goes out. Mine will go out a 30-foot radius around me.
That will work.
So it says the amount of damage dealt or healed is 1d6 points of damage plus 1d6 points of damage for every 2 cleric levels. So I'm 13. Am I 13? I gotta see no, I'm a 14. So it will be whatever I rolled for every 2 levels of
D8. It'll be a D8. So 7 die 8.
Yes, 7 die 8. So let me roll these real quick, and then we will go from there. Here we go. Let's see. Pull that last one out. 13, 15, 20. And I do 8 of them.
Yeah. Yep. Are these things considered wraiths, Bruce?
They're considered specters, my friend.
31. I rolled a 31.
All right. As you powerfully channel to the best of your ability, you see not only the specters recoil in horror as they realize that they are in trouble, but also there's 2 spectral things floating around, but they're absolutely huge, and as they move, you can hear bat-like wings flapping.
Okay.
When you hit them with the channel positive energy, for a brief moment, you see a gargantuan, or just maybe a huge, set of bat wings and a Mothman-like body.
I didn't know Pathfinder had the stats for the Mothman.
Say again?
I did not know Pathfinder had the stats for the Mothman.
Why do I need the stats for Mothman? I can invent them.
Right. Well, Pathfinder, the book has stats for damn near everything else.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem I have with Pathfinder.
So the thing is, if I times this by 7, it's 217. Isn't that how you do it?
No, you actually just roll 7 8-sided dice.
Okay. Oh, is that how it does it? Okay, so it is 31. That's what my number is.
Yeah, you affected all 4 of the creatures, and you realize now, as a cleric of your level, and I'm saying this because you're a newer player,
Mm-hmm.
but the Nightwings, these things here, which I don't have figures for, and I apologize.
Yeah, that's okay.
They are the things that probably conjure the specters.
Okay.
You feel as if you are outclassed. You feel that way. That doesn't
Yes.
mean you are outclassed. That just means that you feel that way. Your tiger will not attack these things unless it's forced to. You're not going to see it go charging off because a tiger atypically is scared of ghosts and apparitions, things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, your tiger is only willing to stay within a short distance of you.
Good.
If you were the type of person to use your tiger while mounted, like Hamish does for Stian,
Mm-hmm.
your tiger would be right underneath you. All right.
Okay.
Now that I've said that, what do you want Helga and Cricket to do?
Okay.
Helga would tell you, I want to smash.
Yeah, but I don't know. Does smash hurt spectrums or specters?
There's a 50% chance it will not.
Okay.
However, there are other numbers on these dice.
Okay, but the thing is, what were the other two creatures that were in there? Is she able to attack them?
She kind of has an idea where they're at because of how the ether is swirling about. You can get an idea of where they are, but atypically they're invisible until they start their attack.
Okay, because I was thinking that Cricket could help Hilga by pointing out where she thinks they are, because Cricket's more sensitive to that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's what I would do as Hilga, is look at Cricket and have her direct me to where I should swing my battle axe. Or more likely.
You're gonna
Okay,
need to
so
charge.
what do I swing? What do I roll
As
for?
Helga, you're gonna go on Helga's, I believe it's conditions, and go for charge.
Okay,
And
but what dice do I roll?
this one.
Okay, I'm sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, so it's a 20.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it. Okay, I rolled a 12 on the dice. So let me see what her numbers are. Darn it. Wow, some of her numbers are really high. Which one is hers that I add that to?
That's what happens when Chris builds the character.
Okay. So her attack, she gets a plus 25 to her attack.
So it's 37. She has a 37. Is that enough to roll anything?
Yep. Let me make sure she clears the 51% threshold.
Okay.
Yep. 73.
Okay, so what dice do I roll now?
You roll a die 8, add 17.
Okay, die 8 and add 17. Oh, it's a 1.
Actually, cancel that. Cancel that. You're going to roll 3 dice 6 plus 25 because she has the Fury.
3 dice 6. Okay, that sounds
and add 25 because she's got Earthbreaker.
Okay, I got to get one more dice out of my bag to make it easier, because I'm going to hit 2 out for my character. All right. 3 dice 6. All right. I rolled 4 total, and what do I add to it? 2 1s and a 2. You
rolled the 4, you add 25 to it.
So it's 29. I can't believe I rolled 2 1s and a 2. That's terrible. But I guess it wasn't 3 1s. So she got a 29.
All right. That's Helga's attack for this round.
Mm-hmm.
Cricket can get into a flanking position and get 1 attack.
Okay. And do I roll a 20 for her again?
Yes, you do.
Okay, it's an 8. Now I got to click on her other character. I think I don't see it on here for Cricket.
For
I just see
Helga?
Hilga. Yeah, I just have Hilga. On mine, on the side over here, you see Luna, and then you see my animal companion, and then you see Piper. On here, I don't see it. Oh, there she is. I'm sorry. I found it. Okay. Now I got to add which one to hers? Her initiative or her what?
You just go under her attack.
Her attack is 29. And I rolled an 8.
Helga's attack is a 29.
That's what it says under AC. Is that it?
No, Helga.
Oh, I always do that.
On Cricket.
And I am on Cricket.
Okay.
So the little shield, is that her AC?
Yes.
Okay, it says 29.
Well, you need to roll her attack, and that's going to be over under the armory portion.
Okay, over under the armory portion, it says, so it's menacing sword attack or +2 spell.
She'd get menacing sword attack. Menacing sword attack.
The menacing one. Okay, so she gets a +2. It's what it says, and then it says a +20 / +15.
So
1 die 6.
One attack, so that's going to be the +20.
Okay, so
roll a 7 or better.
okay, but it says a dice 1d6.
That's for the damage.
Okay, so I got to roll the 20.
Yep.
Please be good. Oh, didn't come out all the way. 18. That's a good one compared to the other. So that's a 38 added to the 20, or 20 with that is 38, right?
Okay. Now
I roll 1 die 6.
Yep.
Okay. A 6, and I get to add what to it? +8?
Yes, ma'am.
There you go.
And this thing has got organs to it, so you also get what's Cricket's level?
Her level is where I'm trying to find it. 12.
She gets 6 dice 6 sneak attack damage.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll 6 of those. Hold on. 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold on. Come on out. 18.
Literally
So
the average. That's okay.
So now what?
I'm tallying up the damage that you did with just fucking Helga and Cricket. All right, so the Nightshade is not happy. Or the Nightwing is not happy, excuse me. And now the next person in the combat, Redleaf.
All right.
All you.
Well, there's a big boogeyman in front of me.
You want to drop back and give him a few twangs?
No, I'm going to use my sword.
Okay.
Good. Slice some, dice somebody. we need it.
It'll be a +16. Oh, nat 1. Awesome. And confirm that 1 with the 2. Is that a failure?
What?
I rolled a 1 on a hit, and I confirmed it with a 2.
That is a critical miss.
Critical miss.
You whip your sword out of your scabbard.
I'm just doing one fleet today, aren't I?
And your target gains possession of your weapon.
Oh, shit. So I don't get another attack?
No. If you make a reflex save, DC is 18. You actually take your weapon back.
20.
You hand a weapon to it and distract him. For the moment, the Spectre is flat-footed. Make another attack with your weapon.
would be 29.
That hits the Spectre. He's
9,
flat-footed.
D6 plus 8. Flat-footed, does he take additional damage?
He does. Why don't you show him what type of healthcare plan he needs?
How much damage did he take from being flat-footed?
What's your sneak attack damage?
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ, what have you been doing with your life?
Definitely not playing Pathfinder. All right, so this is 1d6 plus 8 plus 5d6. So that would be 14.
How many sneak attack dice do you have?
5d6.
Okay.
Boom, 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 boom.
So 14 plus.
Mhm.
It's 38 points of damage. Huzzah. Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks. Awesome.
All right. You don't have any more attacks, do you, Red Leaf?
Oh, you're not.
Okay.
I'm 38 points of damage to that Spectre.
This Nightwing charges and goes for the tiger.
Any barbecue sauce or ketchup?
Barbecue sauce in the fridge. You know where it's at. There's one open. It's called Texas Barbecue. I recommend.
What makes it Texan?
The HEB label. They've got different labels. One's Carolina, one's Tennessee, one's Kansas City. They all have a different flair to them. It's pretty nice.
My favorite thing to do is go to anyone that says I have Chicago-style hot dogs, and if their hot dogs don't taste anything like a Chicago-style hot dogs, demand for them to take that sign off.
Well, the beast charges the little kitty, and the cat takes 42 points of damage.
Okay, I gotta figure out where to click to make sure I click on. Okay, found it. How much?
42 physical damage.
42.
Thank you, sir.
19 points of cold damage.
Okay.
That feels terrible. With this thing hovering close nearby, you can kind of feel the cold coming off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Love the shit.
All right. This one It. Ooh. Let me see if I can get this one kicked off. Okay. All right. It tries to cast a spell while it's in melee. Not a problem. Helga, you need to make a saving throw.
Okay, and which one do I roll? 20?
This is going to be a D20, a will save.
13. And what do I add to that?
Your will.
Okay. I think it's 8, so that'd be what, 23?
Damn it.
Is that enough or not?
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay.
That would have been a party ender right there. Helga getting confused. Good job, Janet. That was really good.
Why? I just looked up her number and rolled the dice.
Oh, hold on. I just want to say thank you, LDG. You didn't have to do this. He just donated 20 for 6th Division memberships for my son. Really appreciate that. Before I go further in combat, $20 is enough. I need to go over here and check this guy out and pass his information along, because this guy has unlocked subscribers like crazy, and he tells you how to do it. If you want to do it, this guy will show you the way. You do drone videos, Brooke. I just put in the chat. Go ahead and save that under your bookmarks. Go back there and listen to what this guy has to talk about, because he tells you the secrets to how to get the YouTube algorithm to be your friend. And he'll do it. It'll work, because less than 2 months ago, the guy had barely over 1,000. Hey.
How many does he have now?
Right now, 2 months later, he's got 32,700 subscribers. And the majority of his work that he does a lot. He does a lot of work with going on other panels.
Yeah.
He puts a lot of goodwill out there. He does stuff like what he just did here. He didn't have to do that.
I have 64 subscribers.
You might want to listen to what he has to say. He's been on the internet for a while. I recommend his channel to anybody that's got questions about anything, especially if you've got a problem with like just Microsoft Word or HTML coding or stuff like that. The guy's a font of knowledge.
Cool.
He hangs out in a lot of good people's streams. Darren Wagner's, Bird of Prey 5s. I like him quite a bit. He doesn't have to pay me to say that. 20 memberships is 20 memberships, but I would on a Monday morning when I just have freshly woken up before I grind my beans, I would say LDG is a nice man and you should subscribe to him. And I hope you do. Okay. Back to that combat. The Nightwing failed to get the confusion across to Helga, which could have ended the entire combat. All right. The Spectres. This Spectre goes for a physical attack on Connell, or on Chance. Ooh. Chance, what's your attack there, buddy? What's your touch attack? Touch AC you need.
Takes a touch AC. Right now, because the negative level is a 20.
I fail. I'll give you the bad touch.
All right.
The one on red leaf tries to imitate the same thing. Oh shit! Oh no! I
that
rolled a
net
natural 20.
20.
Of course, I screw over Brooke, who's sitting at my table.
Thank you.
All right, so let's confirm. All right, Brooke. Well, you know how to do that negative level thing. You get 4 of them this time.
Woo.
I know, right? 4 negative levels and 2 points of damage. Chance, it's your initiative.
Sorry, the neighbors are fighting, so I'm getting a show and a show.
2 more levels, you said?
I'm gonna
4.
quick draw.
4 from this attack because it was a critical hit.
4 from this attack?
Yeah.
Total of 6.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quick draw all my Nightbane arrow that makes the arrows have daylight spell put are on them. Yeah. And I'm going to try to plug the guy in front of me again.
That'd be fantastic, sir.
That is a 16, so that is a 30. Hold on. 41 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right.
Yep, like I said, that'll hit.
All right. Does the spell Daylight do anything to him?
Say again?
Does the spell Daylight, it produces like actual daylight on the arrow tip.
Specters don't like daylight.
Good.
So holy. The only thing I didn't have not.
How long does daylight last?
What?
How long
5
does daylight
rounds.
last?
6, 12, 21. 25. 30 points of damage in the first shot.
Beautiful.
All right, next shot. Same type of arrow.
Another daylight arrow.
Daylight arrow. For a 31 to hit.
Yep. Let me see if we. Nope, that one passes right over the side of it. Misses.
Last shot.
Come on.
Not okay. Need to confirm. 15 plus 15 is a 30. Does 30 hit?
It does. However, the incorporeal ability robs you of that.
Wow. And I'm going to step back 5 feet.
Okay. Luna?
Luna?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to do another channel positive energy. Let me open up my. I keep clicking on the wrong stuff because
It's 78. You're helming more than one character. You're gonna have a slight delay. No big deal.
Okay, let me get on her again. Got to open that one because I had it on my cat. And then I got to click on. Is it in play? I'll click on the right thing and check. Make sure. Okay, yeah. I got to do 7d8 I gotta click on it to make it to number 4. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. This one didn't fall through. Oh, come on. All right, let's see. 21. Roll again. 7. 3 more. 27. 21. 34 for that roll for Luna for channel positive energy to ward them off or whatever that's called.
34 for the channel positive.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see how we do here. First Spectre that's heavily wounded by Connell's assault. He manages to get blasted away. Second Spectre takes all 34 points of damage, and he gets blasted back to the ether whence he came.
Okay.
The Nightwing closest to Luna. Looks like he's saved, but still 17 points is 17 points. And the final Nightwing, he appears to have saved as well, but it's a lot of damage. Would you like to resolve Helga?
Well, they're on the ground next to me.
Nope, they're not on the ground. You guys are like soaring through the sky, or through a sky you've never seen before.
Yeah.
You feel like you're headed to a destination point.
Yeah, but they look like on here they're right next to the tiger. The
Nightwing is right next to the tiger.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So if I get the tiger, is she in a spot to be able to attack it?
Yeah, the tiger will, because it's threatening you, and you're
Okay.
within that danger spot.
Okay, so I want to go ahead and roll my d20 for her bite. And I add. Do I add 20 to that? Hold on, I got to look at it again. I got to click on the other. Oh, which one is it? That one? Oh, poop. Come on, open up. Keep pushing on the wrong button. Okay. Okay, I got 23. Is that high enough?
23.
It is high enough?
No.
Oh, poop. Okay. So
You got to roll higher than that, Janet.
all right. Well, I'm done on that one then.
What about Helga?
Now Helga, let me go to her. Hold on. I have Cricket open, so let me open Helga. Okay, and I'm gonna roll the 20. And I add, what is it I add to her again?
The attack bonus?
Yeah. Oh, so AC?
Yep.
Okay.
Surveys Jeremy says he's a member for 3.
33.
Thank you, sir.
33.
33 is a hit.
Okay, and so I roll
The 3 dice 6 plus 25.
3 dice 6. Okay. Oh, shit. I dropped it in my bag. Do it again. Okay. And it's 25.
Yes, ma'am. 25 plus 3 dice 6.
Okay, and I rolled a 10, so that's 35 points.
Nice. All right, you've got another attack there. I believe she has a few attacks.
So do I roll the 20 again?
Yep.
16, and that's added to the 23, I guess. So that's 39 points. That's enough, right?
39 is indeed what you want. That
Okay. And now I roll
3 dice 6 plus 25.
3 dice 6 again.
Did you grab laundry?
37. 37.
All right.
Now I don't know where Cricket is. Is she able to do anything or not?
Scroll down on Cricket. Scroll down on Helga. You find Cricket.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. But I mean, where is she on the board? Is she able to attack these people? Okay. So for her, I'm going to roll her 20, and I add to it the 29, I guess. Let's see, 29. 47 for her roll. And what do I roll for her?
I'll take it back.
1d6.
She's got sneak attack damage too. Should be 6
Okay.
dice.
So 6, is that what you said? 6 dice 6?
6 of sneak attack damage plus her regular damage of dice 6 plus 8.
Dice 6 plus 8. Come here. Okay.
Hey, Brooke.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll eat the rest of those masks.
Okay.
14. And what do I add to the roll? What's the number I add to it?
Die 8. You get an 8 plus 7 die 6.
So I get 7 dice 6s added to that?
No, you have your sneak attack damage and your regular damage for Helga
Mhm.
is 7 die 6 plus 8 for the sneak, including the sneak attack on that one attack.
I know. So I got to roll 7 6s?
Yep.
Holy crap. Okay. Let me get these together and roll that then. That's what I was trying to understand.
Oh, you're fine. You're new. I've never played with a rogue before.
Okay. Let's see.
Rogues are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
11. $23 and 23, and what do I add to it?
8 for 31.
Yeah.
She has
So
multiple attacks.
So that's her roll. And now what?
She has multiple attacks, right?
I'm trying to look. I'm trying to see. It says 2 menacing sword, sneak attack, and then the other one is unarmed strike. So I don't know which one she's allowed to have.
Helga should be there. Should be like.
Well, this was for Cricket.
For cricket should have like a plus whatever. She has like 4 attacks around.
Okay, so the +2 means she gets 2 of each of those.
Yeah.
Is that what that means? Okay, well, see, that's why I messed up. So I got to do the same thing one more time for both of them. So I got to do the 20 again. And let's see what she got on this one. And this was plus 29. So 29.
What I've been waiting on.
34. Is that high enough?
You need a 29, Janet.
Hey, she rolled it 34, so that's enough. So now I got to roll 1 dice 6 plus 8.
7 dice 6 plus 8.
Oh, why does it say 1 on here?
Because they code things for standardized, boring Pathfinder games.
So 7. Okay, let me do this again now. Here we go.
Bruce does things. I'm playing the game for fun.
Okay, 6, 12, 13.
If I'm doing it wrong, please let me know.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So it's 24 for that one.
Jesus.
Plus 8.
Yep.
Here we go. So it's 32 for that one. And now one more roll a 20. And it's added to, it was 29, but I rolled a 1. So that's a 30 even. Does that get anything?
Roll again if you rolled a 1.
Okay. The same dice?
Same dice.
Okay. 13 that time. So what does that mean?
You miss.
Okay. All right. That's her rolls then.
Okay.
I wish I rolled as good as I did for those ones. My own rolls aren't that good.
Understandable. Redleaf,
All right.
you are free of the specter.
You get a specter. So let me. Can I make a move action to flank this Nightwing or whatever it is?
Yeah, go ahead and move your character over to it because you're not moving on solid ground.
Right. So
Literally, you're moving at the speed of thought.
Right. Okay. So flanking that Nightwing, so I get sneak attack damage if I'm not mistaken.
No bread.
No.
It's all right. Damn it. What?
If you understood the traffic jam of people in the grocery store, you'd understand.
Yeah, people suck, Bruce.
What?
Yeah,
Tom?
people suck.
I was just asking. I just asked for a Pepsi.
Yeah.
To me, you don't drink soda. All I wanted was a Pepsi.
Did she bring back a beer?
That would be an 18 plus 12.
That hits.
Yep.
It's fucking Nightwing. These things are monsters.
Two.
Like just, I want you to. This is. That's what it looks
We
like. It's
ever
about,
got these before?
No.
never.
Yeah, I'll say I don't remember them.
I hope DC Comics is they're part of the copyright every time somebody says Nightwing.
So what does that mean?
There is a DC comic book character called Nightwing.
Oh yeah, okay. Why would they get money every time you said it?
Because I'm being sarcastic.
Oh. Oh, sorry.
My name's Connell, and I'm a smartass.
Oh, it's terrible. I'm Janet, and I believe everything.
25 points of damage on the first hit.
Oh.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
You should tell your wife the joke I told to Jan earlier.
Hey, baby. How am I like a Monday?
Not that one. The other one.
I come too early.
Does the 17 hit?
No.
No. Okay.
My wife said, "I don't get it."
5 points of damage on that hit for the Nightwing.
I'm not privy to this inside joke.
Hey, yo!
I miss Peanut.
Oh, Peanut was great. He's still around.
Okay. Well, the two remaining Nightwings decide to vamoose at this point. They're done.
I was going to put a glowing arrow of daylight at one of their asses.
Yeah, the arrows of daylight are done. Like, nope. In fact, they as they leave with nope.
Yep,
Nope.
I remember those
in the past.
puppets on Sesame Street.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. They nope out of there.
I've had that. It's a quiver of Nightbane. Rook, I've had it for a while. I normally use it as a night source if we're in a dungeon. I'll shoot the arrows and 3 rounds of daylight. It's 3 rounds of 5 rounds of daylight is better than no light.
Nice.
But yeah, remember that, bitches. I bring the daylight with me.
Sunshine.
We land
On a rainy day.
Arrive at your location.
Does anybody have a restoration spell? Anyone? Anyone?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a channel positive energy for us now to heal us. My poor kitty has suffered a lot of damage.
Your poor kitty.
Mm-hmm. My poutine. No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa! Janet, you're the best. I missed you.
My kitty. My Sasha is hurt really bad. She's down in the 20s. So I gotta do that when we get somewhere safe enough where I don't worry about something else happening to us.
Yeah.
But at least she still has hair, so that's good.
That
She's
Clover
not
was
hairless.
What was your birthday?
What?
What was your birthday?
Hers is in October, I think.
What's yours?
Mine's January.
All right. Yeah. Forgot.
Our table is on January because you had me, Chris, Greg, and John all within 4 days of each other. If I ever, this is the asshole table, and we're fucking happy about it.
Jerry don't add much to it.
Hard-headed ass seagulls.
Do you know when Travis's birthday is? I want to say it's like in September or August.
Hey, Bruce, you just said this was the asshole table, and you're probably going to get a case of toilet paper mailed to you.
Yeah. Where was he at?
That would be funny.
All right. A few minutes later, you are dusting yourselves off.
Am I?
And you arrive at a temple in a jungle location.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Some of you are be like, oh my God, I remember that. It's so old school. Yeah, well, this is a D&D game played with pencil, paper, and dice. Despite what people say about Hero Labs or whatever.
Hey, look, a grid.
Yeah. Well, I haven't started making my own custom battle maps yet.
So,
Give me time.
am I able to do a channel positive energy before we get started again?
Yeah,
Or not?
completely.
Okay, good. I'm going to do it real quick.
This is where you're
before-
resting at.
Does anybody have a restoration spell? Anyone?
Yeah, I think I do. Let me look through. I can't remember. I got so much stuff. But let me do this channel positive energy for everybody.
Yeah,
So
she's got
mean.
channel positive first because there was damage done along with levels done.
Let's see, 7d8. Okay, I gotta remember that. Where's my other one? There it is. Damn it, come on. Oh my God.
Wait, I'm getting it.
39. Finally, I kept dropping my dice. I cut my finger. See, as you can tell,
Yeah.
right on my knuckle, and it's my middle finger, and it's right on my right in the spot when you bend it.
Show
You have
us that finger again.
it's right on my middle finger, and it hurts. So I can't help it.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, it hurts. And then I cut my other hand right there on my knuckle out with my chicken.
I'm starting to think Janet should be allowed to alone with sharp objects.
That's what I was thinking.
No, this was from the chicken coop. You know, out there kicking around and stuff.
It's just all the strong talk around her makes her like completely scared, and she impales herself.
Why does the chicken coop have two
It's
doors?
a big black one too. I got a couple videos of him on my channel.
Why does the chicken coop have two doors?
Why?
Well,
If it
one's
had four doors, it'd be a chicken sedan. Oh,
oh
my God!
Oh, that's bad.
Mine does have two doors.
Incredible pun detected.
For real. So hold on, I gotta give me some. I gotta give Luna's kitty some love.
One of my favorite jokes ever.
You guys, you channel your positive.
Yeah.
She will. She will. She will.
I'm in negative levels. I'm terrible.
Somebody please gag him with Janet's big black cock.
So should I do another one? I guess I'm going to do another because I'm only at 66 still.
Sure, if you so choose.
Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I got to click on it though. If I don't click on it while I'm thinking about it, I'll forget.
My total's like 65.
So I'm going to click on it again and I'm going to roll for it again.
Leveling up, I just kept rolling like
And
really
that
low.
is, let's see, 78 again.
Time is at 9.
14.
I'm squishy.
Yes, you are. You're very squishy.
I'm stealthy, so that makes up for it. When they can't smell me though.
I had a fart yesterday in the
33. If you need it, add it to yourself.
33 hit points. If you
Yep. If you need it.
I'm at my max right now at the level I'm at. I'm at 33 HP. So I need a restoration spell.
Okay, I'll have to just add that to yourself, and then I'll look at it as soon as I'm done with this.
All right.
See, 33. Because I think that's going to bring me up enough. Yeah, that's helped my Sasha. So now let me look at my spells real quick and see what I have to help you out. So you're how low?
Well, I'm not low on HP. I'm low on levels because there's negative levels when I got.
Okay, so you need restoration.
Yeah.
So hold on, let me look through my spells real quick.
Should be 4th level.
Yeah, 4 levels of, actually 6 levels total. Because one was for 2, the other was for 4.
I could have swore I had that. So just give me a minute.
Well, 1 restoration spell, bring everything.
Yeah, 1 restoration spell. All back.
All right.
If you have to sleep overnight, there's a chance you lose those levels. So better pray to the gods that she's got her levels squared away.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got one.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna perform that on him. Do I have to roll anything for that?
Nope. You just perform that on him.
All right. I just
are you down 2 levels too?
Yeah, I'm looking at my stuff.
Okay, you need me to bring you up too?
Yeah, I'm down by 2.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out one of my other spells that's the same level for this one. And this one's a level 4. So let me get another level 4 that I don't think I'm going to use. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this, the one that I can ask somebody for advice and they have to reply with an honest answer. I'm going to move that one off and replace it with restoration so I can use it on Connell. Okay.
If did you not prepare more than 1 restoration today or no?
Well, I was told by Stan that I could do that. Swap out my spells.
You can, but you do it in the mornings typically.
Oh, okay. Well, then I can't help you right now then.
Connell, I need you to make 2 fort saves, 16 plus.
That was actually okay.
Yeah, it's just 16.
Fort saves. Don't roll 1. All right, that is a 16. And that is not I made it. Bruce?
Go ahead, Connell.
I made both rolls.
Okay. Over the course of the evening, you take a deep, long nap and you have nightmares.
Yeah.
You wake up, you're feeling much better.
I got it. All right, got my levels back.
You got your levels back. You feel your bunghole and tighten.
Woohoo! That was a shitty experience.
Yeah, go take a dump. Get rid of that bad mojo.
As you're laying there within the confines of this little temple and little verdant glade that it's in,
right?
You you hear some noise outside in the morning.
No one said we are on a mission from God. I am so disappointed. Sorry, Kai.
I'm trying to think. I wanna.
You know what class I always wish was better for Pathfinder? Gladiator. Have you seen that one, Bruce?
What?
The class Gladiator.
Class Gladiator? No, I haven't.
I think it's a Pathfinder one. It might be a subclass. I don't know. But I always wish it was like better than what it is. It's like this is trash.
You hear some noise
So
outside.
are we going to stay the night here? So we're getting a one night's rest.
You had to get your night's rest.
Okay, so I can set all the characters for one night's rest then.
Yes.
Okay, so hold on. It's gonna take me a minute. I got Hilga. I got 4 characters. One night's rest. Say yes.
Well, for you, one upon it, I'll give you the. I can't do that right.
One night's rest.
God damn it, man.
Crafting Gamer, she was talking about it earlier and how much she loves her new die tower. Really appreciate you doing that for her. You didn't have to, but man, you really came through on that.
Because I love it. I wrote to him though.
I'm gonna at some point. I'm just going to write Chris like somewhat of a check and just like, hey, would you fill these orders, please? Because all the guys I know up here as a 3D printer, they're just, I don't know. You could tell miniatures are not their passion.
Who?
The few guys up here that have 3D printers, I know, that have 3D printers, you could just tell that making miniatures is not their passion.
A lot of people buy a 3D printer for the ghost gun ability.
Oh, yeah. With that one, all you need is a few small things outside of that. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just want to tell Crafting Gamer. When I answered him, I wrote it on my phone, thinking he was writing to me on my channel. So that's why it came up on our stream right here, but not where he can see it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I need a Crafty Gamer to print me out some dice. They just happen to be heavier on one side than the other. I think.
You know what? We ought to show the Crafting Gamer Stream Elements website so he can have a direct line of donations going into his YouTube, so people can give him money. Just
right,
Millie. Stream. I think it's Stream Elements. Yeah, it is Stream Elements. Because that would be one way for him until he gets 1,000 subscribers for him to monetize his love of.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Oh yeah, you can connect your PayPal account to that, which I do have a PayPal account, which I'm not really happy about, but I have one.
I just set one up.
You know.
Say again.
I have the not that one, but I have a Venmo. Let me look at it. Venmo. I've yet to have any problems with them. Yeah, if I can have people, sponsor me so I can buy more cigars so I can truly be the cigar DM, that'd make me happy too.
Are you one of those guys that likes to dip your cigar in brandy?
No, but there's this great video, and I really thought about it. There was a video of Arnold Schwarzenegger where he was talking about he was at the cigar shop with alcohol, and I guess the owner showed him what to do with his cigar and tequila, and it's really worth watching. There are like only a handful actors I would actually pay attention to when it comes to cigar knowledge, and Arnold Schwarzenegger is definitely one of them. There's a story that Christopher Pratt was, his Arnold Schwarzenegger's son-in-law says, I don't like cigars, but Arnold does, and he hands me one, and I smoke it, and for some strange reason, I keep catching a buzz off of him, and I said something to Arnold about it. He's like, "Yeah, I know." So, yeah, I've got a few buzzes off of cigars, the nicotine buzz. This was years ago. Bruce came to visit me when I was living in Peoria when he was living there. And when he came to my house, I did the 1920s, 1930s way, how you greet a person when he comes to your house. I offered him a beer and a cigar.
Mm-hmm.
I think I took the beer. I don't know if I took the cigar or not. I can't remember.
You did take the cigar. You smoked one with me.
I can't remember. It's been 10 years ago plus. So
yeah, no.
My fresh memories are gone.
The
only fresh memory I have that's still in the fresh category is when I first met Karanda and you, and I'm like, oh wow, and I thought like, wow, she's so hot. But when she started talking, I realized something really important. No matter what she looked like, she would always be the one that would be needing you. You didn't need her; she needed you. No offense. You got it. For the time, like she was a good catch. But over the course of time, like there was a termite in her head and it rotted out the part that was needed. Like realized the shit that like, hey, I really need this guy. And she made a lot of bad decisions ever since then.
She found that she needed somebody else.
I mean, I will give her Kentucky props, but like because she kept it in the family, but it's just irritating every time I think about it.
Oh yeah. Oh, why is reverse cowboy against the law in Arkansas there, Janet?
Never turn your back on family.
Yeah.
It's a state law.
Yep.
Okay.
I've heard tons of jokes like that.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
I've heard that
all
story.
that good stuff.
Wow, that's funny. Danny DeVito tricked Arnold Schwarzenegger into smoking a spliff, which is a cigar wrap filled with weed.
Oh, yeah.
That's freaking great. I agree with Grandma. That's awesome. So when you guys wake up and Janet goes through all of her new spells, does all the things, you hear commotion outside and you get from out from behind some collapsed pillars and you see 4 dwarves with what appears to be 2 fire giants. Not normal behavior, but maybe they're evil dwarves. We don't know.
Greetings and salutations. How can we help you?
And one of the dwarves cast some sort of, looks like an orangish, no, not yellow. It's more of a yellow-hued spell, and the motes come off his hands and come again. I had to cast comprehend languages. I don't understand what you said before.
Oh, I speak Dwarvish.
Bah!
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. You have any beer?
We carry whiskey.
Really? Nice. Let's have a snort, shall we? Who are your friends?
There's some hired hands of ours, some friends that were on our way over to see some action, but we thought this was possibly a site of possible bloodshed, so we had to go check it out. And there was blood stained around the altar. The fire giant says something and says, I know, Klaus, stop it. They all pull out their whiskey flasks and they each take a pull and then they start passing the flasks among you guys, which when you smell this stuff, you're buzzed.
Awesome.
Okay, you're now drunk.
Hey, fellas. What are you guys doing here?
We were on our way to try to find some action, but Apparently, that's already happened here.
You missed it while we were traveling from the other cube yesterday. Some specters and some night bastards, whatever they're called. That was fun.
Nightwings.
I know I'm drunk. I don't know what I'm saying.
Sure.
Do all giants speak giant, or does a giant, because I have giant as a language, but does it transfer over from like fire to hill to so forth and so on?
It's kind of like when you're in Napoli, you can speak Italian, and those that are in Tuscany, which have a bit of slang with the French language and a little bit of German profanity thrown into it, you can pretty much convey everything. They might have to think about it for a second before they get the full context, but that's the deal.
All right.
The giant asks in Dwarvish, he says, "You're not even supposed to be here. Why are you here?"
Oh, we're looking for a missing apprentice or courier, that is.
Ooh.
If I'm drunk, my character says, in giant, it was my day off. I had nothing better to do.
But you're from the Prime.
Yes.
What business would you have here? There's nothing but death and destruction multiplied infinitely.
We're finding that out. We're looking for a missing courier from a gentleman we met in. I really need to write down these cities we go to.
You remember the Iron Fortress being mentioned?
Yeah.
The Iron Fortress. Funny. We just came from there, and wow. Best of luck to you on that. Let's get going, guys. Come on.
Care to tag along with us?
Nope. We're out. You take care. Fuck that place. Fuck that guy. He has good gold, but fuck him.
But wait, I was going to make an espresso.
If you're going to the Iron Fortress, you need to go over the edge, over there, and then once you proceed, you're going to be headed 75 miles.
Fun stuff. Is there any indirect way into the fortress?
Indirect way?
Yeah.
There's the way in the fortress. That's it. She says, "You look like a group that could use help."
Absolutely. You interested?
No, but for 2,200 gold, I have some spells you could use.
2,200 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And I asked our magic users to take a look at the spells.
Don't you have the ability to use it yourself, Rogue?
I do not.
You don't have used magic device?
I might. Do not. I have
Shame. That would cover a lot of ground that you wouldn't want to have to walk.
Well, can other people use it?
Good.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll get money.
2,200.
Yes, Donald.
Thinking. How many spells are we talking about?
2 spells. They're on the scroll. I'm almost overloaded, so I need to offload.
I pull out the money.
Oh, I already paid him. I'm good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She gives you a scroll with a. It looks like a weird woven spell. She says you'll need to use magic device on this.
All right. What is it?
Find the path and ride the wind, woven.
Well, thank you, and may you have safe travels.
Thank you.
You want to use your? Want to use that? Use magic device there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it.
Hold on. Your device is 13. So whatever I roll, I rolled a 18. So 13. Man, I'm tired. Actually, that's not a fair statement. 31.
You cast the spell, and it takes you about 12 seconds to do it all. Actually, what feels like 12 seconds is only 6. That's not normal. As you cast a spell, you realize your hand has to be going from person to person to person as you're imbuing them with the same abilities which you have.
Mm-hmm.
Spell energy is still charged in your hand for a good couple seconds after you finally touch the tiger. But then you realize your feet start to levitate, and now you're directed by the speed of thought where you're going next. The fire giantess stated that you needed to go up and over the hill, over the edge, and then another 75 miles.
Right.
As you're zooming along the next 30 minutes, speeding towards the edge, it's so weird to look at the edge of the world like this. Even worse to see 2 cubes up in the sky slowly orbiting and rotating. Once you get over the edge, all of your stomachs fall into your heel. And if you don't succeed on a fortitude save 15, you literally poop yourself.
I didn't roll 1.
$17.
All right. Ahead.
Or if he would have pooped himself, he would have went from red leaf to brown leaf. All right. So are we there?
You speed towards a valley, which then the rocky iron rises up to either side around you. And then finally you see this huge, it's Saruman scale of like Bastion of Evil. Impressive, daunting, oddly familial if you're dwarf, but we don't have any of those in the party today. As you approach it, anybody with good in their alignment feels kind of bad. It must have some sort of unhollow effect on it.
Yeah. So ask the party, why again are we here? This is where the gentleman said we can find his apprentice, but
Only if we had Grog with us, he'd feel right at home.
Grog would love this place.
It actually makes him want to role play.
The problem with Grog is that he doesn't role play well with others.
I'm sure he does just fine with
he
his
doesn't
wife.
like role playing, does he?
He despises it.
I wonder why.
I'm sure he does it quite fine with his wife. That's a whole different type of role playing.
That's the reason I play is ERP. I mean, otherwise it's just hack and slash XP.
But what's wrong with that? Pathfinder kind of made itself a hack and slash. You know you're muted there, Janet.
Janet's
All right.
muted. Why is
Just
Janet
wanted to
muted?
make sure.
I'm going to use the grid for this map because this place is such an axiomatic, lawfully aligned place that they would not have any curves that are unplanned. All right.
So
This
many
place
bad.
kind of mildly scares you when you look at it.
So we know for sure that the courier is here. At least the latest intel was the courier was here.
That you can recall.
How we're gonna get him out? That's the question.
Oh, that is a great question.
I have an
I can't-
idea. We could use the Imperial Princess is in the holding cell routine. Prisoner transfer to cell block 1138.
Aren't you kind of fat to be a stormtrooper?
She being held by Bowser?
Wrong princess.
You can sit here and write, you stuck-up bitch.
I always like seeing it whenever Mario loses his shit because Princess Peach has a baby with a green hat on.
Oh. No, I was thinking that the Family Guy's version of Star Wars, where Chris goes to save Princess Leia. She's like, "Aren't you kind of fat to be a stormtrooper?"
I can't stand Family Guy.
Who?
I don't know why you're here, Brooke. How are we friends?
I just can't stand Family Guy. It's the stupidest show in the entire world.
No. That my friend. That is the view.
Well, I mean, as far as supposed comedies.
Oh.
Keyword supposed.
Oh, that show's hilarious. Granted, sometimes they don't hit the mark, but when they do, it's fucking gold.
It's not hilarious. It's utter stupidity.
Have you seen the public educational system for the last 30 years? That's fucking retarded.
Again, talking fictional comedy.
Yeah, it's all about the same. It's the Matrix.
What are we gonna do? I think I can bluff my way in saying we're here to transfer but I just don't know enough information.
Hey, Bruce.
Hey, Janet.
Isn't there a spell? That's what I've been looking for. Isn't there a spell where when you go on to where there's an old altar or something like that you can, what is that called? When you rush, push away all the evil spirits from it. Consecrate. That is exactly it. I wonder if I have that one. That's what I've been looking for.
That's you do that here, and you're just going to gain everybody's attention on you.
That's what I was thinking too. That's what I wanted to ask you. So if I did something like that on hallowed ground, it wouldn't protect us, so they couldn't come into that area.
It would make them feel not so fresh.
I know, but they wouldn't come in, would they?
Oh, they would definitely come in.
Oh, okay.
You're on their property, and you just dedicated it to a good deity.
I know.
Like you brought an HOA into Oklahoma. How dare you?
Yeah. So if I did that, and we had a whole like a graveyard that I consecrated, right? They can still cross over into the graveyard, even though I did that.
They could. They wouldn't be happy. Now, summon creatures can't do it, and summon creatures, be it undead or planar.
When we first got here, one of the laws that we came across was not to shit on their streets.
I know.
You casting that would be the equivalent to shitting in their yard.
Well, if I do Holy Smite or one of those other ones to protect all of us,
that's
going to do the same damn thing.
That's
what do you mean?
That's like farting in their yard, not pulling down pants and leave it around.
Okay. Oh, you guys are funny.
I don't want to be the skid mark of the multiverse.
Neither do I. That's why I'm trying to figure out a way I can keep us as protected as long as possible, so we have time to take out certain ones.
Healing and positive energy burst.
I know, but a positive energy burst is almost the same thing as consecrating the ground, isn't it?
No, because that is a momentary thing. What you're wanting to do is a more permanent thing to do.
Okay. All right. Well, I asked my questions. I'll sit up for a minute.
You're fine. I'm just trying to help.
I know. That's all I'm trying to do is, but I just didn't want to do anything. I was thinking I could make it like an area where they couldn't come in and give us a chance to like shoot out spells outside of it where they can't come in and get us. It's just like putting up a wall, but it was be a small territory where we'd be safe. That's what I was thinking. I'd be able to do.
I get it. I think we're fucked no matter what. We might as well get in here, try to do what we're supposed to, and get the fuck out.
Okay, well, I'm trying.
You guys have any suggestions on how we get the courier?
If he's a prisoner, take it as hand. If he's just a dead body, take his shit and go back.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Just grab his
stuff. How do we get him out of his cell?
Smash and grab?
Well, no, we'll have to use Cricket to pick the lock and stuff.
I'm pretty good at picking locks as well.
Oh, okay, you too. Then one of us pick the lock and make sure there's no traps on it or whatever, and try to save him
or
whoever
he is.
Yeah, whoever they are.
What I can try to do, I don't know how well Cricket is at stealthing, but if you guys want to go hide out somewhere, let me stealth in there if I can. Find out where he's being held and report back. And I can cast Vanish on me, and I don't know how that would hold up to these plains people. Would anybody in the party have knowledge on how well that would hold up?
No. As in character, this is the first time I've ever left the material plane.
Yeah.
So no. Can I tell? I teleported us here more or less.
Yeah, you did.
In theory, we grab the person or what we need. In theory, I can teleport us back.
Well, let me see if I can go in and at least find out where he is, and maybe we'll come up with a plan to retrieve him. But if I got it, I need to run, and we have to GTFO.
Yeah, the exit word is kumquat.
Okay, so you guys want to go hide somewhere? Let me go stealth in and see what I can do, if I can find him or anything.
If it goes bad, run our way and yell kumquat, and we'll meet up with you and get the fuck out of here.
Okay. And away we go.
So these guys leave you so you can stealth in. You have these two doors that are 10 foot wide and 30 foot tall, made of iron.
Okay. And you said it's a huge, so there's no other, let me stealth around the grounds to see if I can find a servant entrance or anything to that. 43 to stealth around.
All right. Start moving around in the darkness, trying to stealth yourself around. And
I hated that card.
a black cube that's 60 foot high. Spikes all around it.
No other entrances anywhere that I can see. Checking for secret doors.
Roll me a perception check.
I have new ability is
And the Observer.
It's Cubert.
Doug. Watched a lot of Doug when I was a younger man.
Why?
It was that or some Disney Channel tripe, and I wasn't going to watch the Disney Channel because as much as all those women are beautiful single moms now, I don't like the scripts they were handed or the shows. I mean, how many hours of iCarly do you want to watch, Connell?
So
Nothing. I'll watch 2.5 Men with Miley Cyrus shows up though.
plus 20 to perception, plus 4 with Uncanny Observer or Candy Observer. All right. 38, 42. To look for secret doors.
Secret.
You spend about a half hour over here, and you're just kind of moaning about silently. And at one point, you just are like kind of frustrated. You look up, and you see at the top of there's a familial feline face peering down from the roof at you.
God.
I stealthily make my way back towards the entrance.
I assume it a double step.
Fast stealth, yes.
Okay. As you are running, it jumps down at you. What's your speed?
I think 25.
Really?
I think that was.
Should be more than that. Come on now.
30.
Okay.
Fast stealthing, no penalties.
All right.
I rolled another stealth.
It's going to try to jump onto you from the roof.
Then I will roll evasion.
Evasion's not a roll, sir.
God, I wish it was though.
Acrobatics to get out of the way.
Yeah, if you succeed on a 29 acrobatics, yeah, you manage to not let yourself become
plus 23 to acrobatics. 27.
27. He has a plus 23 to his acrobatics.
And
Okay,
I rolled a 4.
He rolls a 4.
Well, at least I didn't roll a 1.
All right.
That sounds like me rolling. I roll that bad all the time.
Okay, vanishing trick to disappear for 10 rounds.
Hold on. It's pounced on you from the rooftop, and it does with the bite 16 damage, and then while it's got jaws on you, it tries to claw you. Your flat foot AC 19.
See, that's under AC. I'm 18 at flat foot AC.
All right. He gets a claw in on you. Everybody else, roll me a perception check. Dong!
Perception check.
8 points of damage from the claw. CMB. Ooh.
35?
Is your CMD worse than a 27?
I forgot the mic was off. Do I have to roll one for Cricket and Hilga, or just one for Hilga?
One for Helga, prefer. Actually, roll for Cricket and Helga, because Cricket's really good with perception.
Okay, I rolled a 9 for Hilga and a 10 for Cricket, and I'm gonna roll for me.
It's got all
and I got a 3 for me.
One of the things I vastly despise about
Jesus, I suck.
pounce. I think that's a special ability that's just completely breaks the game, and every martial character is like, I need pounce. That's like their fucking, I need that, and it just Like, okay, well, here's how you suck the fun out of the game. Here you go, shithead. Go ahead and drink up because you're gonna make me wish I was an alcoholic.
My turn to attack or make a move.
It doesn't have you pinned down, but it does. It is right in front of you, and it's they're faster than you.
5 foot step to stealth.
Okay. Brooke?
Is that just your go-to?
Absolutely. You fucking kidding me?
Well, it hasn't seemed to work well for you here. That's why I asked.
Roll, dude.
44.
That's a really good roll. The blind sense of this thing is amazing, and you can see its nostrils twitch as it follows you. Meanwhile, at the front of the castle, at the front of the fortress, the party hears a scream from their associate Redleaf.
I guess I'll roll initiative.
I still get an attack, correct?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and get your full round.
2 hits with the sword.
Oh,
14 plus 18 is 32. Is that a hit?
You need a 30 plus, so yes, that is a hit.
1d6 plus 8. 13 points of damage on the first hit. This will be a plus 13. 26, that's a miss.
All right.
All right, roll initiative. I have shown that's going to be said next.
After your flurry of attacks, you don't even see like a puncture mark. It's like the damn thing's got the best damage reduction you've ever encountered, and it absolutely scares you to your core of what
So
it's
is this one
capable
of
of.
those metal?
About that time, you see your compatriots fly in on silly yellowish motes of light.
A Nimbus!
Kumquat?
I think I haven't. Wait, how big is this cat?
It's one of the street sweepers.
Large.
Oh, fuck. That goes there. That idea.
All right. The
Riley
cat,
was getting his ass kicked by a pussy.
the cat feels like it's got a chance.
Shit. All right. Is it rolling initiative time?
Yes, everybody roll initiative. Another 12. Good job, Kitty.
16. 28.
Hi, Kitty.
Right, that's not right.
Go ahead there, Connell.
28.
All right. So, surprise, surprise, you're going to go first, right?
Yeah.
All right. What was your initiative?
21.
He's got a plus 12 to his initiative. I mean, that's his special thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's annoyed a few other players since I started playing.
No, excuse me. Between him and Chris.
Oh, my AC was high even not my AC. It was high even before Chris got a hold of my character.
Yeah, but after he last did that, like you've gone up to where you're basically John Wick with a buddy.
Yeah.
There's a 21 initiative. Anybody between 21 and 29? Okay.
I'll give you that.
Luna, what's your initiative?
Janet, mine is a 5. But Hilga's is a 12, and I rolled for Cricket, and she got a 16. So
I'm
whichever one.
putting you all on Luna's initiative.
Okay, so 5.
5.
You're a big kitty. Fuck off.
Just roll like crap.
This.
Dude, this person that we're saving better be like better part of 6'1", scrawny as hell, with a long black jacket, trench coat on, and a fucking hat.
Very specific.
Oh yeah, well it's a fucking cat, and it's reminding me of Cat Smith.
This thing is a menace. That's all I'm going to say. These things.
So is Cat Sith.
Yeah.
So,
like, when I started looking at this monster, I'm like, why haven't I used these before? These things are wonderful. Then I realized, oh wait, they're native to Archeron. My bad.
Oh,
what does that mean?
They're not on the prime material plane where you're from. They're in an area where it's common for like thousands of dead soldiers and such to be just wiped out or killed in a battle, and they'll just go along the grave sites or the fallen bodies, just chewing on the metal the whole time. They're
meat eaters.
No,
are they're metal eaters? Okay, so they like blood because it's loaded with iron.
If you're a barbarian, yes.
All right. Well, Cat Sith is going to get some Addy arrows.
Okay.
You can't fault me for calling it that.
Did above a 30.
All right. 30.
Okay. I need damage.
Already do it. Okay. That is just regular damage. Do I think this thing is evil?
Yes, sir. It gets a 2d6 from Holy. Missed having you a game, Brooke.
Yeah. Me too.
All right. What do we got? We got.
Sorry for my outburst.
Hey, these things are a statistical nightmare. You're good.
Yeah. Not about that. I'll tell you.
I know. I'm pretty certain I know. But yeah, it's forgiven, man.
12, 21. 25 points with an Addy arrow tip.
Okay.
Second shot. Fucking forgot to put gravity on. $13 plus 22, which is 35 to hit. And 19, 26 damage. Wait, yeah, 26 damage.
Okay.
Last shot, I need a 30, so that's a 17 plus whatever roll. And I rolled a 14, so 14 plus 17 is 31. 30. It's somewhere around there. It's above 30, though. Because, yeah, whatever. Yeah. $14, 20, 28 for my last shot.
All right.
Do I think any of this goes through?
You see 3 arrows sticking out of this thing, and as all 3 arrows hit it, it winces from the pain. This is a new sensation for the damn thing. The metal beast in front of you winces. It looks like it just got shot in the ass. You see your friend settle down on the ground, and then the magic is gone from their feet.
So I'm not flanking. I'm just.
You're not flanking yet.
So this will be 18.
Are you shooting or stabbing?
Oh, stabbing.
Okay.
26. Yes. 31 hit.
31's a hit.
1d6 plus 8. 12 points of damage.
You cut the line across it. It seems almost to heal up almost instantaneously. This fucking thing is a beast. The DR on it is mystical.
Fuck.
Still don't know how we're going to get into the castle.
Well, the one thing you're noticing is that the castle is far from perfect, but it's not flimsy because there's pieces of iron that are bolted or welded or adhered onto it.
Yeah.
And in other spots, you see parts of the castle like it's either got mithril or adamantine in it, like just and it's thick.
Yeah.
It's thick. Be a great day to have disintegrate spell available.
I'll be back with you.
Sure.
Oh.
If the toilet starts to go hit the plunger. Yeah. Okay. So this thing pounces on Connell because he's got the tastiest smelling metal out of all of you. Connell?
Yeah.
25 AC?
No.
That misses.
Thank God.
All right. It paws at you for 32 AC.
That hits.
And grapples you with that.
Damn.
For 9 damage. As it paws you down, its hindquarters get into a nice little rhythm, and it does an additional 2 attacks for 9 and 10 points of damage, so 19 points from the rake.
Okay.
Luna.
Yes.
It is now your time.
Okay. And my tiger is surrounded by bad guys.
Not yet. The tiger is surrounded by your people.
Okay, and that silver thing in the front of us is the bad guy.
Yes.
Well, who's that in the background?
That is Red Leaf.
Okay.
With fresh scarring and bleeding.
Okay. I will. I guess I'll. Let's see. Just don't know enough about these creatures about whether or not something like Holy Smite would work or anything.
Yes.
It would?
Yes.
You think it will?
Yes.
Okay. You sound so positive. Like you've done this before.
I'm looking at your character and I'm saying, get the strange pussy off of me.
Okay, well, then I want to do the Holy Smite. So let's see. I got to roll 5d8. No, wait. It said, yeah. No, it says I have to roll. Darn it. I always get messed up because this is set up different than the other stuff.
Janet,
Yeah.
this is actually in that lane where it takes 10 die 6 damage.
Oh, it is maximum 10d6 to an evil outsider.
Yeah.
So I got to roll 10 die sixes. Golly, let me get 2 more dice out.
Send this fucking cat back to the Feywilds. I know it's not from there, but I'm sticking with it.
Okay, hold on. Just give me 1 second.
You're fine. I just have a strange pussy on me.
Okay, let's see.
It's just fun to say.
Well,
Hey, Camarian, how you doing, sir?
Is it next week you guys are doing a show, or is it this week?
okay, 27. And now, do I add anything to that?
Nope, 27.
Okay. Yep.
All right. You've definitely irritated it, but not nearly as much as 3 adamantine arrows sticking out of its body. A little bit of pus coming out of one of them. Luna.
So now,
Kitty. Kitty.
Yeah. So now I'm gonna do Sasha. Oh gosh, why does that keep opening? Okay. So now I gotta do the
Actually, why don't you do Helga first, so she can make room for Sasha.
Okay, hold on. Let me open up her thing real quick. I got Cricket open. Let me open Helga.
Yeah, Helga.
Okay. Helga, I'm going to roll the D20. Darn it, didn't come out. Oh, I rolled a 20. Exactly. So I got to roll again to make sure it's the 20.
Yes, ma'am.
Same one.
Yeah, this confirmed the
And
critical
this
hit.
time I rolled a 4.
All you have to do is hit a AC of 30. What's
AC? Her AC is 23.
no. The creature's AC of 30. Make sure that you get a plus 25.
She has a plus. I'm trying to find out where to look because it's always different on everybody.
It's under armory, and she has a with her Earthbreaker. Yeah. Okay, here's what happens, Janet. Roll
Okay.
me 3 dice 6.
3 dice 6.
Add 25.
And let's see what. $42.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Combat's over. The combat's over as the pussy gets pounded flat. Very rarely do I get to
Holy
say
shit balls. She's strong.
Helga took that pussy to Pound Town.
She
Jesus.
Times 4 multiplier, so she hit it for 168 damage.
Wow. She's really powerful. Well, I'm glad I did her justice. At least she's getting good rolls.
I cannot wait to tell her that she took a pussy to Pound Town.
I can't either. I'll let you tell her.
All right.
I'm just glad that the rolls are halfway decent for her at least.
I'm gonna go retrieve my arrows.
How dare you?
How dare I? Does it
So
seem
now
like
is
dead?
the battle over for a second?
Yeah, for a second.
So now I can do a spell to help Redleaf.
Or you could do a spell to help Redleaf.
Okay, let me see what I have real quick because he's injured really bad, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He's
hold on.
not in a good way.
Yeah.
He's not a happy man right now.
I mean, how bad off is he?
Pretty bad.
So would he need the breath of life?
The breath of life for like a 3rd level cure spell.
Because I also have the pillar of life.
A 3rd level cure spell should do him.
Okay.
Don't forget you've got the healing domain.
Let me go to my level 3 spells.
Yeah, it's not very often, Bruce, in your game we can make comments like that.
Let's see. Darn it, I'm so bad at knowing how to look for stuff.
You're fine. This shows how Bruce is a better DM than me. I would not run with only 3 players when I know I at least need 5.
Listen, I want 6 typically, but this
Oh
day
yeah, no, I get it. Even running at the shop, if I don't have the numbers, I'll apologize to the people and say, listen, there's just the way that this encounter is done. We need at least 2 more players. If you have somebody you think that might want to play, give them a call.
Well, we have the players available for the character sheets,
right?
And I'm okay with that. Travis got bad internet down there. I guess they had like some rain or something. Internet went out down there. Spectrum has been fucking up seriously in the Corpus Christi area. That's who my cousin Jackie's got, and she's fed up with it. But I'm like, have you got Google out there? She's like, we ain't got Google. I'm on the island.
I don't have anything lower besides my channel positive healing or energy. I have heal, but that's a higher one.
Janet, you can take a 3rd level spell and sacrifice it for 3d8 plus.
Okay, let me find one I don't want then.
Let me see here.
Sorry,
oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Treated like
Are you guys having fun?
3 die 8. Okay, let me get them. But I don't know what to add with it.
All right, you add +1 maximum. You add 3d8 plus.
Yeah, I rolled 18.
Are you 14 or 13th level?
I'm level 14, and I rolled 14. And I rolled 14.
So that's 28. But then you have your enhancer, which takes it up to 42.
Okay.
And that cures up his character 42 hit points. Let me see what we got over here. All right, he is back up.
Okay, good. So are you putting it on there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Bob Hawkins. Hawkins. You know, the guy who played Mario?
Bob Hoskins?
Yeah. They have him. There's an AI of him as Wolverine.
Is that scary?
No. I appreciated him as an actor. I loved him in Who Framed Roger Rabbit and a handful of other movies he did. He was a good British actor.
All right. Anyway, he had 39 points of damage done to him in 1 whack, and then you cured him for 42. He's good.
Good. Thanks. Good.
That's what you can do. You can create spells of healing from what your repertoire is, and so you can go through any level of spell and turn that into a curing spell.
Thank goodness.
I have faith in you.
Well, that was a big load of shit.
42.
42. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm just glad I could do it.
Oh boy. So I think we're at an impasse with getting into the fortress. What do you guys think?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's no other way around it, I think. I don't know. We could try to stealth into the front door, but we might face some more of the same shit. But
I wish I had a spell that would make us be able to go through walls.
yeah,
that would be cool.
we could try the original plan. I could try to stealth in, but
creatures can smell me, so then effectively I'm not stealthy.
With steel predators, no, you're not stealthy.
Yeah.
Nobody's stealthy.
Yeah.
Like you guys just have a scent to you. I'm glad that you're okay though, Brooke.
Yes.
But in both manners, both on there and in there.
Yeah. I had a big. Well, let's try that. I guess we could just go in. I can go in, and there may be more of those kitty cats still walking around.
Kitty cat my ass.
Well, can I put a spell on him before he goes in?
What
I
kind
have
of
a spell I was reading. It's called Divine Power. It says, calling upon divine power of your Patreon, you imbue yourself or your whoever you put the spell on with strength and the skill in combat. You gain a +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon rolls, damage rolls, strength checks, and strength-based skill checks for every 3 caster levels that you have. You also gain 1 temporary hit point per caster level whenever you make a full attack action. You can make an additional attack at your full base attack bonus, plus any appropriate modifiers. This additional attack is not, you can't add it to a whole bunch of others with similar effects, such as haste or weapons with speed special ability. So what do you think? Can I put that on him before he goes back in?
You can do as long as he consents to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, well, I'm going to use this spell on you then.
What's your? You said 1 hit point per caster level.
It says you can gain 1 temporary hit point per caster level.
What's your caster level?
My caster level is 14. And plus you gain 1 plus luck bonus on attack rolls. So when you roll, remember you got to add +1.
Nice.
Okay, so that I did that one. At least that's something better than what you had last time you went in, which was nothing else.
Was luck be an adjustment? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so let's hope this helps and we can get in. And you don't die.
Are you guys wanting to try to get in the main gate?
Yeah, why not?
Let me try to sneak in, I guess.
Yeah, he's going to try to sneak in.
All right.
I'm not seeing luck in the.
Even though,
I'll remember that. Luck +1.
one of those cats are there.
All right. Brooke, make a stealth check to try to open the door silently. Big iron grate door.
Put some oil on it.
Anybody got a can of WD-40 on them?
You do. It should be in your thieves' tools.
Oh, I do.
No, but I know where we can get some cat grease at.
Oddly enough, some of the fluid from that kitty you slayed, you guys probably could use some of that kitty fluid to lubricate some of these doors.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I have an idea about my scent. Let me go back to the kitty cat and get its blood and guts and just kind of smear it on me just to hide my scent under my ears, armpits.
You smell like an oil field.
Good.
Okay, that's awesome.
And I want to
take a couple chunks of that meat and we'll rub it on the hinges on the door.
Yeah.
Is the door too high for any of us to reach?
There's knockers at 5 foot high.
Okay, because I was going to say I have a let's see, I have a scroll, I think. Let me see. For spider climb. Someone could climb up the side of the wall and put that stuff on the door.
So vanishing trick says disappear as an invisibility for 10 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to activate that. So let's
see what that does to my. That is.
You're moving around like Kurt Russell. Okay, I'm now invisible. And you may not be able to see me, but you should be able to hear me.
And you can't smell him.
Does the smell go away?
Well, I smell like oil.
Yep.
With all that oil on him, he smells like, one of those cats. So the only thing he has to do is try to be very, very quiet. Yeah, I'm using my little bag. It's so cool. I love this bag.
As long as you're happy.
Damn, he did a good job. Did you see it? See?
Oh, yeah, no, you showed it to us before.
I know. That's just so nice.
Baby.
Oh, that's great. All right, so that is 40 to stealth.
You, quietly as you can, you open the gate.
That wasn't very quietly.
My bow is
That
drawn.
was loud.
While bow's in one hand, ready to knock an arrow and
Belch in the other.
You see two giant kitties as you open the door.
And we close the door.
One is sleeping. The other one gets up and looks right at you.
okay, so I'm gonna
Behind it is what looks to be like an iron golem, but instead of like his hands ending in two big, like sausage fingered fists, he's got two, looks like kukris coming off his hands.
And we close the door.
and
All right.
fast stealth away.
Roll me your
And
roll
say,
roll
and
strength,
yell, kumquat.
strength check to close it quickly. Oh God, really? All times roll 17.
Well, you beat me by a 10.
So they really are using these kitty cats for protection, even though we didn't think they were. They said they weren't. At least the city isn't using them.
You see the door pushes Redleaf over, and Redleaf hangs on the door knocker until he's safely away from the kitty. The rest of you see a steel predator stick its head out the door, and it cries a little like clacking mechanical sound. If you guys could read Morse code, it would be like, send help, they're all here. Send help, they're all here.
I would like to summon a rust monster.
That would be great. Can you do that?
No, I can't.
Well, I can summon.
Yeah?
Sure. Yeah, I can. I don't know which monsters I can summon. I have to look them up. I can summon Monster 2, whatever that one is. I have to look it up and see what I have available.
What movie was that?
Now you see him, now you don't. It's a Kurt Russell film where he turns invisible.
Oh, yeah, when he's like a teenager.
Yeah, it's his 22-year-old. He was 21 when he made that movie.
Yeah,
Is that a Disney film?
It is.
What is it? Computer wore tennis shoes?
He did a trio of Disney movies where he played Dexter Riley.
I did not know that. Huh.
You said a rust monster? I don't know if I.
You most likely can't. It was a series of wishful thinking.
Oh, darn.
Because right now, a rust monster would be fucking amazing.
So you're saying you can't summon a rust monster?
What?
Wonderful.
I didn't know if there was one. That's why I was trying to find. Okay, I'm gonna look. I gotta Google something real quick. Am I allowed to do that?
Yes.
Okay. I want to see if there's something to get rid of one of those things.
Because
what are those called again?
If you have a 4th level summon rust monster, Janet, I need to know.
Okay, so I'm looking for
summon monster 4, and I would let you have a summon rust monster. Oh wait, never mind. It'd be level 5 druid and level 6 for clerics or arcane casters. So you need a level 5.
Yeah, I'm a
You don't have that as your 6th level spell.
Yeah, mine's a level 2 summon monster. So that's what I was looking at. What I could possibly
summon at level 2.
A speed bump.
But what about a water elemental?
That would irritate it.
Yeah, but you get it. It's water. Metal hates water, so that might be something.
If you want to cast it, I'll bring out the monster.
I'm just trying to find where my number 2 monsters are at. I thought I had it on the sheet.
I think we just need to get Red Leaf and come back.
I think that's a smart idea.
Oh, here it is.
Because I don't.
There is Red Leaf. I thought he just opened the door, so he's just a little bit away from us.
Doors.
Right here.
All we have to do is get to him, then we vamp out because this fight's a little much. It's
okay. Cutting our losses here, that'd be fine.
Yeah, it sounds good to me. I don't have anything. I mean, I was looking to see if I had anything, but I just don't have anything. I'm just not strong enough.
You guys kumquat out.
Yeah.
Back to the Riverside Inn.
Mm-hmm.
You guys did pretty well. We got 6 hours and 23 minutes on film.
And we nearly got our butts kicked again. Thanks to me.
Hey, don't worry about it. You're the entire. Do you remember this place called Czar?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Chris has a fixation with it.
I mean, listen. I don't like the fact that we had to cut. I don't like the fact that we had to cut and run, but that was a bit. 2 of those cats. If there was like maybe 2 of those cats and a golem, is a lot.
Yeah, we just didn't have enough.
I mean, I only have so many Eddie arrows. Which, by the way, I'm gonna buy some more as soon as we get back to somewhere I can buy some.
Oh, I'm talking about a news story. I'm sorry.
What?
In Oregon? Okay, so let me just read you the headline. Dad
Mm-hmm.
accused of giving 3 girls drug smoothies at daughter's sleepover.
Yeah.
12-year-olds. He needs to be burned at the stake.
Yep.
Wait.
Yep.
Wait.
No remorse. I mean, no intervention, no appeal.
What happened?
No, nothing. He drugged the girls when their smoothies with depressants. And he tried to make sure they were asleep. So he turned himself. Okay, get this. Okay, an Oregon father accused of drugging his daughter's 12-year-old friends at a sleepover last summer turned himself in on Wednesday. But get this. He's pleading not guilty.
By what?
I have no idea. But yeah. So laced mango smoothies with benzodiazepines.
Which is common use for date rape drugs, yeah.
Yeah, depressants that slow the nervous system. Served them to 3 girls at his daughter's sleepover, according to probable cause, the affidavit obtained by the Huffington Post. Detective noticed in the interview the girls in the morning after the sleepover, one of them walked slowly and used the assistance of her mother for balance. Her eyelids were heavy and she spoke slowly. Girls told the police that Maiden had been very involved with her activities during the sleepover that night, made them smoothies that had tiny white chunks throughout and sprinkled on top. Okay, so that's all I want to say about that. But yeah, the guy just needs to be just held in the deepest, darkest cell and introduced to Bubba.
No, that gives him too much time to possibly live.
Burn him at the stake. Yep.
I like wood chippers. Wood chippers are safe. They're legal.
I like the.
You can clean them up with gasoline.
No, burn them at the stake.
Wood chippers into a pig farm.
Well, what would happen to him is he'd go to court, and he might plea if he thinks he's going to get 60 years in prison, and then he'll cop a plea deal for 20, but it'll only actually be put in for 5 years, and then it'll be up for probation.
Yeah, here's the thing.
I know, because we just went through this a couple months ago.
Children rapists don't do well in prison. I don't care.
Yeah, but they don't. Just like that guy in Colorado that murdered his pregnant wife and 2 daughters, okay?
Right.
And put him in those oil tanks. He stomped on their little bodies. That guy, he's in a special prison where he's only with other people like him in solitary confinement, basically. So he's untouchable. They can't get to him. And that's exactly what they do with these wimps, so that they can't get touched. Jeffrey Dahmer, it wasn't until later on when they stopped putting him in solitary confinement where he finally got beat up and died in prison. So that's the sad truth, is that they spend more money and care more about people that do those kinds of crimes than they do about people that got caught because they were trying to sell some marijuana.
There's this guy I listened to on YouTube. It's JD something. He's
Salinger.
What?
JD Salinger.
Red-headed guy, former convict.
Yep.
It talks about prison time.
I believe so.
Yeah. His favorite thing to say is there is no safe place in prison. And considering I've never been to prison, Jen, I imagine you have never been to prison. I'm going to trust a guy who's been there to know more than. I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying.
No, I know, but I'm just saying all we know in my family is that we were told by the DA that he would notify us in 5 years when we come back and try to beg to not let the guy out. When he was he pled for 20 when he could have got 60 if he had a jury. And so the family agreed, okay, that we'll do it as long as he gets 20 years. But then they say, oh, well, he's going to get to be up for probation in 5 years. How is that justice? How does that 9-year-old girl that had to endure what happened to her, how is that justice for her? See, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
I hope he gets raped every day in jail. That's what I hope.
I'm not that far from what your thought processing is.
So, I want bad shit to happen to him. I mean, that's mean of me. That's not a very good Christian of me, but I'm a human and I sin. And I can admit that. So I have feelings. But my niece has feelings and she deserves to know that this guy's being punished for what he did.
So these are just giant figures?
Yeah, they're two jackasses you meet at the Riverside Inn. Skeletor's with Evil Lynn, and she's got an empty box wine. She's not saying much. Her eyes are swimming around the room.
Yeah, and she's the one that loves them kitty cats.
No, he does. I think, didn't he love? Or did she love?
I thought it was her that said, we've lost 20 of them or something, and she was mad about it.
Sam, you having trouble with the the place with the thing. Is that what I gather?
Pretty much, yeah. So we're just here to spring somebody out of there, and yeah, not going well. What advice do you have to defeat your little steel kitty cats?
Well, if I were you, I would summon help. To my knowledge, you come from a place called Old Burgundia on a planet called Lolligar. And you come with a group of people that are known as a mercenary band. I would just think you're a typical bandit band, but no, only half of you are here. Nope. Evil Lynn looks at him. Don't tell him all of our secrets, my love. That's right, my good little submissive princess. Keep those fold back teeth a flapping tonight. Okay, so
Wow.
what you do, you give Prince Skeletor 3,000 gold. And then Prince Skeletor will give you a couple scrolls so you can send them back to your friends when your friends are out of whatever thing they're doing. And they can come and help you because we have a problem.
What's your problem?
My problem is large. Evil Lynn had this menagerie of cats at Snake Mountain. Don't tell them everything. I will tell them everything for them to get the job done right. So far, Beastman has been a fool. He's been a boob. So, she lost the alpha.
Your alpha kitty cat.
Uh-huh.
Steel kitty cat, giant steel furball that just kills everything on sight.
And they're engineered. They're supposed to go after metal. Look at me. I'm metal free. Okay. So.
Yeah, one just pounced on me, and I'm pretty much metal free as well. So something is awry with your little pets.
He just saw movement. That's all. And you're lucky you're alive. Most people die with the first swipe and bite. You got a lot of bruises on you, my friend.
Yeah.
So, anyway, the pack leader refuses to answer the magical summons. So, obviously, she's outgrown the training and the branding which we had on her.
Mm-hmm.
If you would be so kind to find, it's just one side of the cube over there, and you'll have to adventure a little bit. I'm sorry.
So once we find her, how do we keep her from killing us?
You kill it first. Yes.
Oh, you want it? You don't
superior
mind
firepower.
You don't mind if it's dead. You don't want it alive.
I can always resurrect it. Then it will be obedient.
Okay, so
I'll necromancer it up.
We kill it and then we bring it to you.
I'm the best romancer. I'm a necromancer.
Then once we bring it to you, then what? You give us the scrolls?
Yeah. Here's the scrolls. Go summon your friends. You go get rid of this pack leader and its little progeny. If there's any kittens, we want the kittens. But any adults, mostly grown kitties, you can kill those. We want the kittens.
What is the secret to killing them?
Superior firepower.
Oh, so there's no
there's
scroll
no
or anything that will take them back or
you've got
stop them.
Bludgeon, blade, and magic it away.
Okay.
That's how you do it. It sucks.
What's their issue with adamantium?
With what?
Adamant. I can't say it.
Adamantium.
It smells like
Metal.
it's the most tasty metal. And after they've had 10 or 15 pounds of it, they gain really good biometric immunities for the next day. So don't let them have any.
What is their weakness?
Rust.
So any sort of water creature would be.
It'd be preferable, but they call them rust monsters. Can you summon a rust monster?
No.
I don't have any ability to summon a rust monster. Neither does her. Otherwise, we would have had this problem taken care of in the bag. It's done. Meh, whatever.
I think we can pull some tricks out of our friends' hats once we get our friends back. So we'll do that. So that sounds like a plan.
Evil Lynn drunkenly slurs. She says, I really don't want you to kill them all, but it's going to happen because the others will follow suit. And they're wild animals anyway. We have a hard time taming them.
I don't.
And
So how are we supposed to bring the kittens back with us? How are we supposed to control them?
Put them in a sack and drown them out of the river. Oh, sorry.
No, he said to bring them with us. He wants them.
For every kitten you bring back to me, I will award you 1,000 gold. Or what we call 1,000 gold here. He has different than everywhere else, but it mostly is paid out by weight and percentage, so you should be fine.
So just put the kittens in some sort of sack.
Mm-hmm.
They can claw their way out of, or
No. You bash them over the head, knock them unconscious, make sure they're alive still, but then throw them in the sack after they've been rendered unconscious. We'll heal them up whenever they get back, or if they're dead, well, we'll try to figure something out. Yeah. Whatever.
So 1,000 gold for every kitten carcass we bring to you.
Yes.
Alive or dead?
Yes.
Okay. They'll probably be mostly dead, but okay.
Somebody doesn't like kitties.
Oh, I love kitties, just not the metal kind that want to eat you alive. Especially the way I've been performing today.
It's all right. Everybody falls short from time to time. I've had my off days too.
There's a post for you in the chat.
$5 for Evelyn to just pull a summon Rust Monster scroll from between her breasts.
You know, I'm not going to argue with that thought processing there, Bruce. I fully support it.
Me too.
Okay. You see Evil Lynn say, well, I guess I have someone. She pushes her boobs together twice, and you see a scroll tube pop out from between the valley. She pulls the scroll tube out, and she hands it over. It is a 6th level cleric summon monster 6.
I hand it to Luna. Here you are.
With that spell, you should be able to pull a summon rust monster out of your bosom. Well, not out of your bosom, because that'd be disgustingly like, wow, that's just so weird. Look, she shit lobsters too.
So,
thank you for the $5, sir. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate it.
This is just a one-shot rust monster. How long does it last for?
It is a 6th level. It's a summon monster 6. It will last for 1 round per level.
That thing is going to be beastie.
So we
not really. Do you know summon monsters or rust monster is pretty weak when you look at it, but if you augment them, if you give them spells, it can help them out quite a bit.
Well, she could cast, I mean, she has we have buffer spells that we could cast on it.
I say we use the summon rust monster to kill the alpha.
Man, that fucking golem, though, is going to be an issue.
Get one of your people to summon a water elemental, goes around and sprays everybody, and then you have the rust monster just go and grab all of them.
What do you mean one of my people?
You know what I mean. Bad guys. You know, one of the bad people.
So my people are bad guys?
No, those people right there that we're looking at.
What's the name of it again?
The bad people. Are we bad?
Well, it depends on what we're getting paid for.
Well, okay. Well, I think we're good guys. So the other people that are trying to kill us, we get our water elemental, right? And he goes around and gets everybody wet. And then you get the rust monster right behind him going and grabbing all of them. Wouldn't that boost his powers? If they're wet?
Out of curiosity, if you summon this creature, Bruce, if she summons this creature, could I enlarge it?
You could.
Why not? I think you should be able to if you got that spell.
Yeah, if you can target it onto another thing other than yourself, yeah.
Look at the spell. I don't see why I can't.
That's awesome. But yeah, if they're wet, you know, if you keep something wet, it rusts quicker.
Yes,
So.
I know. Or she's really happy with you. One of the two.
What?
Nothing. Oh, I want to
Young
go.
Kurt Russell.
Imagine him doing Captain Wrong in that movie.
Oh, that'd be great.
That's the guy from the Monkees, isn't it? Right there.
Michael McGeevy? I believe it is.
Yeah, he's one of the Monkees, the drummer, I think.
He was the lead singer.
Yeah.
So, do you know when they were filming Tombstone with Kurt Russell, they were filming the Kevin Costner's Wyatt Earp, which, to be fair, I like both movies, but for different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And Kurt Russell and Kevin Costner both wanted to be in each other's movie. One be the good guy and the other one be the bad guy. So in Wyatt Earp, Kurt Russell would have been one of the bad guys, and in Tombstone, Kevin Costner would have been one of the bad guys. That would have been awesome.
I'm thinking of Peter Tork.
Peter Twerk, Janet.
Peter York?
Peter Tork.
Tork.
Oh,
Tork.
Tork.
Like Myra Cyrus and Tork.
Wasn't that him?
Was it?
No.
Who was that? Michael
McGeevy.
Okay, yeah. There's a
Not the same guy?
Looks
They
like
weren't the same guy, but it sure looked like him. Everything went silent.
Yeah.
Well, no, we're just kind of thinking about the stuff that Bruce is going to unleash next game.
No! Sorry, did they come out?
I want to thank everybody for being here today. And didn't have to. This was a game that most would consider be an off day because Chris and Greg not being here kind of takes out four heroes out of the roster.
And our main what is she called?
You got the Centaur that is played by
Centaur, yeah.
Her name's
Centaur,
Echo,
or whatever.
and Travis. I'm a terrible person for not mentioning those two. She's a fucking power.
That's
hitter,
four.
too.
That's 4 players.
4 players not being here, but I think we've got a good idea of what we need to do next.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Play when they show up.
Hopefully, you guys enjoyed yourselves while watching us today. I enjoyed playing the game, as I always enjoy playing the game. Any day it's like fishing. There's not a bad day fishing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
a day of gaming is better than a bad day of gaming is better than a good day of work.
Damn, Skippy.
If you want to know more about the Crafting Gamer, here's his website. Go ahead, go to his YouTube page, show the man some love, give the man a subscribe. Also, talk to the man about how to, and he could show you how. He's very knowledgeable about things, and he's turned into a hell of a painter. I really like seeing him work. For those of you that are not in the know, tomorrow on the Discord, we're watching 2 hours of Babylon 5, and then we're watching a movie called
The Full Monty.
Jesus Christ.
It's a funny movie. You'll love it. It's
You
fun.
must have picked that movie out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A good movie.
Yeah. Bruce, I am deeply and utterly sorry for what you're bound to be put through.
Oh, it's not that bad.
If you're a woman, it's like watching Magic Mike, but from Scotland.
Every guy in that movie had fun doing it.
I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. I love the movies Magic Mike and Magic Mike XXL. I love those movies.
They were good movies, and they were good.
The reason why I love them so much, they're some of the few movies that show men for how we really are. Take away all the stage time in that movie, in those two films. Don't worry about what happens on stage. Those are for your wife to be there and be happy and pacified. Because if she got the real reason why Magic Mike movies exist, if she understood it, you'd never get to see them. Those movies are about a bunch of handsome dudes that happen to strip for a living. Whoopie-doo.
Yeah. And there's women that do it. So if it was a stripper woman movie, you'd want to see it.
But the part of the movie that your wife would get upset about is the part where the guys, when they're not doing their stripping, they're working on themselves. They're trying to better themselves. They're trying to earn information and get knowledge. They're trying to learn how to do something that can lead them away from this miserable fucking job that takes them from place to place, grinding their hips on strangers that smell like cheap vodka and Newport cigarettes. They want out of that life. And most men...
Bullshit. Every male stripper I've ever met loves their job.
No, they don't. They really don't.
The ones that I've met in real life.
They will tell you they do because they almost made you orgasm.
No, they're my friends. I didn't sleep with them or anything. They were just friends of mine, and they said they loved it.
They're friends whenever you give somebody $50 and let them.
I didn't give them any money. These were friends, people I knew that stripped.
Okay.
Because they looked hot wearing a cowboy's outfit or a sailor outfit. And it was a good way to make a little extra cheddar and to meet women. That's how they looked at it.
Stripper men most people get into stripping vocations just for the extra money.
Yeah, and that's
when
what they
you're in
do
it for 5 or 7 years. You realize like you've pretty much hit every fucking check mark you wanted to see as a stripper, and you're done. You're ready for the next stage of life.
Yeah,
and that's something that a lot of people don't ever hear, especially coming out of fictional characters in a movie. Most people, like every fucking time I went out in the oil field, I would always hear it from the guys, like, man, I can't wait till we can stop doing this oil field stuff. Oh, you want to go home and be with my family. I want to go home and work on my house. I want to go home and build my fence around my yard. I want to go home and breed pit bulls for a living. And they always say stuff like that. But they never understand that your fucking moneymaker makes you a lot more money than the average putz out there doing a job like driving a truck or fucking flipping burgers or doing retail. They're privileged. But in the mind of the guy going through it at the time, he really doesn't want to writhe and dangle and dance and lap dance on top of some 54-year-old woman with walleye tits and fucking bad hair smelling like Budweiser. He doesn't want to wallow all over her and stick his fucking hard cock hidden by denim up against her fucking bloated belly as she's had 7 fucking Bud Lights and 2 High Lifes, Miller High Lifes.
Yes, they do. And did a lot of this.
His penis is only hard for the fact he put pills in his mouth 2 hours before.
Yeah,
he doesn't give a shit. He's only there for fucking making the money in the cheddar flow. And he's doing it every night.
And he should.
Most movies don't show this. Most movies don't show people.
These movies do.
Every movie I've seen where somebody's got a job that's above their usual league, they're batting, they're fighting above their weight, punching above their weight. Most movies that show people doing that, they don't show you the fact that they get fatigued from being on all the time. They don't show that.
Well, then you're going to like this movie then, because you're going to get to see the other side of it.
Janet, did I ever tell you that I grew up 3 miles away from Kenny?
Yeah, you told me you worked in a strip place for women.
Yes.
So you know exactly what it's like behind the scenes.
After 2 weeks, I started getting a hard dick staring at naked women. We live in a state
ruined your libido?
They let us go full nude. If you were a stripper in Illinois up until 1999, I think, it was full nude. And every election season, every fucking politician where Kenny was in their district, they would stand out there and say, we have to get rid of establishments like this. We have to do it. There's no way that this should be allowed. This is ruining the fabric of our nation.
It hasn't worked.
They would they would always do that. But I'm going to tell you that we were saved in Central Illinois in 2006 because some dumb fuck that worked at a lumber yard, much like the one I worked at for 5 years, he decided he was going to save his girlfriend from stripping. And he wandered into the Kitty Cat Club in Kinney, Illinois. And he started throwing gasoline all around as soon as he started walking in. Just fucking gasoline everywhere. And he fucking lit his fucking cigarette and he fucking threw it down. And he kept going, but they found his corpse in the last room in the back because there's only one entrance in and out of there. So he got what he was coming to him. Not that I'm saying that like he's a piece of shit, but he was a piece of shit. And he was punching above his weight having that girlfriend he had because she was the prettiest girl in the trailer park, but we're not really, the league is still recreational, not a JV yet. That guy kind of pissed off a lot of folks. And that was a place for a lot of people to go and just blow off steam, have a good time. If you treat strip joints like that, it's great. If you start thinking the stripper really cares about you, you need to start going to church. Wait till you hear what Jesus does. Anyway, he loves you. Okay, so now that I've said that, and I've damned myself to hell for all... No, not really. Now that I've said that, stripping is just a job. But after like 2 weeks of it, for some odd reason, something happens to people. One, you don't give a shit about nudity anymore, which is why I'm the way I'm fucked up am. And I'm going to say that I get turned on by my wife when she's in her fucking ski outfit a hell of a lot more than whenever she's all naked. I see a woman.
You like to root around. That's why.
I see a woman in a hoodie, and I'm like, I'm feeling a mid chub. It's feeling pretty good down there. The blood flow's great. Thank God I live in Texas where it's too hot to wear.
See, leaving something to the imagination is better than just it all being all out there.
It's more than just that, though. There's the other aspects of working in a strip joint. Like one, you can't put this down on your resume. Mm-hmm. And if this becomes your only job, you're going to have a bunch of jobs like this the rest of your life. Because you probably have tattoos on your knuckles too, and on your hand, and on your neck. And you got a fucking tattoo on the back of your neck with your firstborn's baby daddy. But most people in the stripping industry, if they try to treat it like this is just a stepping stone, they're fine. Mm-hmm. If they don't see a way out, they're pretty fucking miserable.
Yeah, you're trapped forever. That's why I think you're going to love this movie.
Well, on that note, I'm going to take some of my medicine. I'm going to pass out. You all have a good rest of the evening.
Play with your chance.
It's good to see you again, too. I'm going to make sure I send Bruce's wife like a new ski outfit every couple of years to keep alive for him.
The last thing I'm going to say for tonight. Here's the next to last thing. I'm going to say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye,
everybody. For those that do not like the chat, for those that hate chat, the chat tonight paid for a very fucking useful scroll.
Yay! Hey, I'm appreciative.
I'm very much appreciative, especially
go chat. But I know our chat is not a bunch of bots. So
I mean, the two guys that always accuse that they don't have channels. They don't exist on streaming. They don't do panel work at all.
Oh, so they're bots.
It's Greg and Chris.
Oh.
They hate the chat. I don't know why.
Why?
They always have. They hate the fact I go live. I'm like, I've had a YouTube gaming channel for 13, 14 years.
That makes the game, but it adds so much.
It adds more. It adds more,
and I need to get on the chat next time I play on that.
Hey, Bruce, before you stop, are you gonna do you want to tell everybody about that thing I showed you last night about the Gorilla Grip?
Oh yeah, I want to pull that up.
You want me to pull it up?
Is it about that young black lady who mistakes gorilla drool for Gorilla Grip?
Well,
No,
this
it's not
is
that.
about-
Hold on, just give me a
If you
second.
don't like politics, you can exit now, and you'll be you won't get scarred.
It's not that I don't like politics. I just can't play in that
We've
particular.
got
block right
Janet.
now.
As soon as you get it ready, and if just
Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm still looking for it.
What do we drink?
thank you, the Crafting Gamer, for the $5. Though that's going to that little amount of bribery, I have no problem with, because that would be something that would be fantastic to actually interpret into play. And thank you for the Evelyn figures. I haven't started painting my Evelyn yet. I've got a commission on Faust first. On
Oh,
golf.
I'm sure he's painted it. It's got a white.
I haven't
sheen
painted
to it.
Evelyn yet. Evelyn is still she's gray.
Oh, so it doesn't have a weird purple, not purple, white sheen to it yet.
No, I would Teflon treat her, dude.
I'm out of here. I love you all.
Take care of yourself.
Okay,
Mom.
see you later. Okay, I got the thing. How do I I'm trying to remember how to do it. Oh, that's right. Okay, present, share screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it is. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Okay, let me pause it. And we gotta turn it up.
Video. Make sure we have audio.
Okay, I got everything's turned up. I'm making it bigger.
Okay.
Okay, here you go.
Which is 928-444-3555.
What's the owner name of this phone?
The name that would appear on a Bluetooth device.
This is Fannie Willis.
Is found on line 32, which is Gorilla Grip Pussy Pal.
Good night, everyone. See you next week.